and then the comedy comes. Does that make sense?
Yeah, those Kaufman's been a little cool.
Andy Kaufman's like the inventor of that. It's called anti-comedy.
I mean, I think you can do that. I kind of want to do something one day where I just go on a tirade rant and then try and tie it all together at the end, but it's so risky. You can because the issue is a lot of people have short attention spans, so it's very hard to risk that doing that well.
Well, make the same story in like 3 versions. Do a 10-minute version, a 5-minute version, and a 1-minute version. And just do the same story 3 different ways, and then build your material from there. That's what I would do. Like 1-minute version, really quick.
I probably wasn't the only one that bombed last night. But
dude, people bombed in every club across America. I've been bombing with my freaking girlfriend for 2 years. I can't say anything right. You know, I get crickets and silence to every joke at this point.
Everyone.
Don't feel bad about bombing. I guess I'm saying it's okay.
Even Dave Chappelle bombed. Even everyone bombed.
Yeah, it's a part of it. How do you like Australia? Are you in Melbourne? You sound like you have a Melbourne accent.
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
I've probably done stand-up 7 times this year, and out of all the 7 times I've done it, this is the only one that I bombed.
That's incorrect. You bombed it another one, you said.
I didn't bomb.
I mean, those are the words that you use. Maybe it wasn't as bad as this time. But you...
No, I didn't bomb. I didn't bomb. It just wasn't as good as my other sets.
Okay, I mean, you're the one who... You said I bombed. And it was like, okay, no big deal. It happens. But maybe you didn't bomb or whatever. I wasn't there.
I didn't bomb. It just wasn't as good as my other sets. That's like, what I bombed at the time, there was no one in the crowd.
Okay.
It was the night that I got heckled where I said, I think I bombed.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah.
How do you deal with hecklers?
Experience.
Dog, I've told you, all you need to do is say, I can't understand you with the dick in your mouth.
No,
Dog, that works every time.
How do you deal with hecklers? You gotta... Usually the hecklers will be sitting close to the front, so you gotta be friends with people in the front. So you gotta socialize a bit, get to know them. If they heckle you, do it. I don't know. I've only been heckled once. And now I used the guy that was heckling me last night. Before I started bombing towards, I only bombed for the last half. But, yeah.
I don't go to your job and show you how to use a flashlight. That's what I would
mean. I don't go to your job and suck dick.
I like just like, I don't, that way. Or I'd say something like, are you the kind of guy that has sex with more mayonnaise? It seemed like it.
I like the one, I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
That's too, yeah. Mine are too obscure.
I just mentally am not really prepared last night. That's all. I need to be in a better place mentally, that's it.
Okay, I mean, it happens. No big deal. I'm still really proud of you. You got up there. Not everybody does that.
I do want to go to Melbourne in the next few months, maybe sometime next year, because in Melbourne, I can go to an open mic in Melbourne, and then I can go like 2 streets away to another open mic on the same night.
Right. It's not just
You gotta
one.
go to the place.
Can't do that in Adelaide. There's only like one day running a week.
You got slippery pig bars still in Melbourne.
So,
The slippery pig, you know, the barrel that they put the grease on, you got to ride it. In America, we have it, it's called a mechanical bull. But in Australia, you guys got this thing called the slippery pig. It's like a barrel with four ropes on it.
yeah, so the problem with Adelaide is I can go there. I go there. The problem with Adelaide is you only got one event running every week. Maybe sometimes you have two, but you only have, the main run. The main run is being run.
Have you ever ridden a slippery pig before?
So,
You ever been to a bar with one of the things I'm talking about? It's like a barrel with four ropes, and it like bounces up and down, and people try and ride it.
you can actually watch. You can watch the guy who runs these events if you want.
I'm just wondering, you're in Australia. Have you ever seen what I'm talking about, or am I just crazy? I'm just wondering. The slippery pig, it's like a barrel at bars, they have it, and then there's like four ropes attached to it, and it bounces up and down, and people try and get on it and ride it.
Oh yeah.
You have seen that?
That's probably on the other side of the country. I can't remember the left, but yeah, no, what you're talking about.
All right, cool.
Yep.
I have some friends from Australia talking about it, and then it's like instead of bull riding, because we have mechanical bulls here, like a fake bull that you go to the bar.
Yeah, we have that too.
You got that too? It's cool. Maybe it's from like the 90s or something.
They're everywhere here.
They're everywhere. They're very popular.
Are they very popular?
Yeah.
Where I live, there's one that's like the most popular nightclub where I live has a mechanical bull.
And dresses like cowboys, right? Yeah, I think in Australia the scene is mainly like cowboys and cowboys.
So the biggest club in Adelaide where I live has a mechanical bull, and it's like
Oh, what I'm talking about, it got banned in 2007. It's called the Greased Up Catching Pig Contest, and it's discouraged and banned now for animal welfare reasons and for too many people got hurt. That's cool. They used to have it in Australia, but they stopped it. That makes sense.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Go ahead.
Are you meant to vape inside?
Am I meant to vape inside?
Yeah, is it bad if you vape inside?
What are you vaping?
The vape?
I mean, that could be a lot of things. What is it?
Yeah, is it like Delta 4? Is it like LSD? Is it like
Just
resin?
a little disposable nicotine vape.
You're asking, is it worse to vape inside as opposed to outside?
Yeah.
I think that it probably disperses quite quickly. So there's not too much of a difference. I hope that answers your question. I'm here. I just have to adjust my devices.
Are you on an oxygen ventilator?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
If you're on an oxygen ventilator or need oxygen, like a CPAP machine, inside is very bad, and you should not do it. If you don't have a CPAP machine in the house or a ventilator like that, then you're totally fine, and you can vape in your house as much as you want.
Yeah, don't.
You just don't want that, what it produces after you vape, into your air filtration system that's going to be into your ventilator. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm happy that I'm joking. It's experience.
Zoot, I'm happy you bombed. I got to meet you. You seem pretty cool.
Have you ever done stand up before?
Me, I'm a filmmaker. I've made over 100 movies.
What's my favorite movie?
The Telltale Heart with Rose McGowan and Peter Bogdanovich. And yeah,
What was your role in that?
I directed it, produced it, wrote it, did the cinematography, did the casting basically, did everything. Like helped build the sets.
In Telltale?
Telltale Heart, but just Rose McGowan, Telltale Heart. Good one.
Big movie? Did it come out?
2012, 2014. It premiered at Cannes Film Festival and then had an American release. It's never been released in Australia. That's why you've never heard of it. It's only been sold in Canada and America. In fact, all my movies are that way. All the content I made has never been sold for foreign. It's all made in America and kept here.
Tell him some of the other actors with whom you've worked.
Oh, so I was on a development team that got to work with Nicolas Cage and Lawrence Fishburne and Sandra Bullock and a whole series of films to be made with them. And then I got to work with Bruce Willis and his whole team to do a series of films, starting with Red 2 and Cop Out were the two like big ones that we worked on. And yeah, from there I developed about 100 projects for Sci-Fi Network and Movie of the Week. Like every Thursday movie, they used to be on Sci-Fi Network. If they had a shark or a monster in it, then I was working on the visual effects or, producing aspect of a Movie of the Week for Sci-Fi. Yeah, it's a fun background. I'm now currently got a bunch of stuff and trying to work in California, so it'll be interesting. I've never made films in actually California. So later in my career, it's going to be an awesome change.
The Telltale Heart, 2014.
Yep. Yeah, that's the biggest project that would have the most traction.
$1.2 million budget.
Yeah, that's my range. Everything I do is between 700 to 1.2.
How old are you?
I'm 45.
So for filmmakers, young. Yeah, a lot of those filmmakers.
Oh no, I'm about to start my career. Yeah, I mean you kind of just experiment and bomb for my 20s. That's what I did. Made a bomb, and then now I'm ready to do serious artwork and do the medium justice.
What do you think of Chris Stockton's movie?
I'm not even familiar with who that is.
Film critic.
Who is it? I'm not familiar. Sorry. But,
at one point, he was the biggest movie critic on YouTube, and he made a movie.
I don't even hear about it. So I don't really watch films. I have an iPod from 2007. It's a video iPod with everything from iTunes from 2007 beforehand on it. So I really don't watch much new stuff. Every year I subscribe to everything like Netflix and all that February, and then I fast forward and watch through all the shows, and then I unsubscribe just so I can keep track. But I basically watch it all fast forward. I don't really watch content the same way that most people consume media. So I'm just not familiar, I guess, with what you're talking about. I also don't watch any YouTube guys. Like even Mr. Beast is like just really strange to me. I don't really get it or understand YouTube or the economics.
Pretty simple to explain.
Okay. I'll tell you what I see, and then you tell me how it's wrong. You're gonna put all your stuff on YouTube, and then never get paid.
That's not how it works.
No, okay. Explain it to me. Yeah.
How it works?
Yeah, like I've got my movie right now. It's like sitting on a hard drive. I should just upload it to YouTube, and I'm gonna magically get paid. You think? It's got Bruce Willis in it. I mean, we could try this experiment. I don't think it's gonna succeed. I don't think I'm gonna get paid.
You never know until you try.
You could try. It could be like a nice experiment to do.
Yeah, if anything,
See what happens.
if anything, I would wait till he dies and then release it. And it'll be like this, like lost footage.
Now we're talking, Rabbi. I love you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely.
There, it's like you're a genius, Rabbi. Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, it's really unfortunate, but his yeah, but I mean, your movie has the opportunity to be Bruce Willis' biggest film of all time. I've never known. I mean, I guess it's happened where an actor has died before the release of their film, but never like years later. It's usually like it was in production and then was released. So you have something really special there.
Man, Bruce Willis is never going to act again.
That's not true. We've got a script for him. I mean, at least I do. And I got an offer out to him. So maybe he'll make my movie.
Oh.
It's called A Day at the Beach, and it's a Marlon Brando biopic. And he plays old Marlon Brando on the beach that has dementia, and it's at the end of his life. And he's just sitting there on the beach, and this interview guy, like Interview with the Vampire style, comes and talks to him. And then we'll get 4 or 5 other actors to play Marlon Brando as young Marlon Brando. Okay. So he just has to sit on the beach and sit there and be old dementia Marlon Brando. And it's his own property, by the way. I'm pitching him his own movie. This is one of his own properties because Bruce was smart enough to write everything in. Like, what happens if I hit my head and can't do anything anymore? He wrote like a whole library of those for this scenario. The guy's a genius. So, yeah. So I think he will act again.
He's still going to do it. He's making ropes.
Yeah, he's not going to. Yeah, he's not. John McClane's not coming back. That is a fact. Yeah, John McClane, the character of John McClane, and all that. It would have to be reinvented in some way that he could, do, and it would have to be something worthy, like the Marlon Brando biopic, or something that he's really attached to, like Sinatra or some American icon that you would come and play them in their old age before they die, as like an homage to him. And it would be non-exploitative too, because it was his wishes, because he's already created all this stuff. It's not like he's exploiting himself.
Can he talk right now, or is he like not unable to talk?
So from what I understand, he hasn't made sense to anybody in like 3 or 4 years. To where maybe he says things, but no one can understand what he's talking about. So, I mean, what's communication without context in a world around you? I think that's like non-communicative, right? Like non-verbal. Yeah. So, yeah, I've read it. Have you followed Emma, his wife, online and seen all the work she's doing for frontal lobe dementia?
Is that what he has, frontal lobe dementia?
Yeah, that's what they diagnosed it with. It's a form of dementia that comes from a lot of frontal lobe trauma. It's most famous, I believe, in football players. People that like hit their head all the time. boxers, that sort of thing. Muhammad Ali probably had it.
Maybe I have it.
You shoot a lot of guns?
No.
Or you get hit in the head a lot by like your mother or something? Like, why do you have frontal lobe problems?
Zoot wants to have everything. But Zoot did suffer perhaps some trauma as a child, being dropped as a child, so let's not rule anything out.
Oh,
Yeah.
My parents were ogres, and my dad used me as a weapon by the foot and would just swing me at my mother, apparently. That's what I was told. And then hung out of a window by my feet and like used as like a trading piece. That was my father. That's not actually, you can get my mom on here, she'll tell you the story of how my father used me as a club. Pretty good. I don't know what your trauma is. I mean, I guess we're just in the trust tree, but I overcame that, you know? Like, you gotta just, the world's not gonna just grab you by the foot and start swinging you around. It's okay.
But is frontal lobe dementia different from normal dementia?
I think that's a question for ChatGPT to explain, because I'm not a doctor or anything, right? And I don't want to, especially with Bruce and like the personality with it and like how I feel, I don't want to start like saying what he has or doesn't have or like what's what. But to answer your question, frontal lobe dementia and dementia are different, yes. I don't know how, but they are different things.
You can get dementia and frontal lobe dementia at the same time. Assuming you could.
Super dementia, Zoot.
Yeah, like in Apex Advanced.
Like when you're around people, they start to forget shit. That's how advanced it is.
Like it's got like a 10-foot radius.
Exactly. It's like contagious.
Mm-hmm. Contagium. It's complete delirium. People just coma. So when you walk by people, they just fall into coma.
Dementia sounds scary because it's kind of a mixture of like schizophrenia.
Nope.
Can we please write a thing where Bruce Willis's mind now just causes people to fall into comas within a 20-foot radius? So they have to keep him in a room with like a helmet on because he's just too powerful, and that's what's going on.
I like it.
Dementia sounds terrible. It's like it's kind of like schizophrenia mixed with.
I'm writing this character. This is gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna send it to him too with like photos and everything. Be like, Bruce, I picture you left. I was in this therapy session with some friends talking about trauma, and it made me think about you.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius.
No. Imagine you spend your whole life as a schizophrenic, right? And then you get dementia, and then it takes away the schizophrenia.
Oh my God.
Maybe it's gross.
Yeah, at the end, when your brain's just dissolving into a puddle of mush, I'm sure you lose all of your ego problems and whatnot. You know, like any sort of like bipolar disorder or like anything that is probably gone at that point with dementia. Probably eats everything. Because I think dementia is informed by like your brain just like eating itself.
Do you think there's a cure for dementia?
I don't think there's a cure for any brain stuff currently. No brain scientist will say there's a cure for anything. Neogenesis, like genesis of the brain cells, and like neurogenesis or neuroplasticity is still untried, according to Americans. So it's still very hard to figure out like what can actually be done or not. But there's a lot of research.
So that's what it's got me confused on the dementia is the one thing that gets me confused about religion because like for consciousness to exist outside the body, then why does dementia exist?
Are you questioning the Holy Spirit? Like, are you saying that like the consciousness of the Spirit exists, or what do you mean by like the consciousness?
So if dementia exists and it changes your way of thinking, right? Why does dementia exist? Because that like deteriorates the way you think. Being like comatose and shutting down your brain where you can't think.
So our bodies are like temples, right? And if you put bad things in your body or like do really traumatic things on this earth, then we'll inherit, problems with our temple. And those are like the sins of just being human or man, like whatever you want to call that. And they're like built into our existence. We have a free will existence where we can choose what we want, and we can build a temple that's very strong with good knowledge and is full of B12 vitamins. We have currently in 2025 the ability to understand what B12 vitamins means, whereas that's a very new thing for our bodies. So I think the future, things like dementia and whatnot, will really be eradicated, and we'll have a handle on like the human genome to live a long time, like Methuselah's, like 700 years. Like, I believe in eugenics and that we're there. So I think that what you're saying is like something that's happening right now we're trying to overcome consciously, and that our lives will be expanded and we'll be free of dementia disorders and in like a more happy, euphoric state as human beings on this planet. Like, less suffering.
Live for 700 years.
I mean, that's a big stretch, but like a long time for sure. I'm just giving Methuselah talks about that in the Bible, so that's why I'm referencing it. So, 700 moons. Let's just go with that or whatever. Like
it's 900. It's 969.
Is it 960? Excuse me.
969.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you for. I'm not. I know it's close, but yeah, 700 years plus 969 years is what the Bible says. So that is what I believe because it's a good number. And I'm going to give it a spread. I'm going to say like some books say 700, some books say 900. Like let's just go somewhere around there.
Sure.
It seems like a lot better than 65 or 70 dying of dementia. So yeah, I think we're past that. And we're going to live in an awesome world. No, they're just going to live hundreds of years on this planet. It's a good planet. Like space sucks, man, but it has everything we need. All we need to do is mine one asteroid, and we're set. Like the minerals in an asteroid is going to just change this planet, and then we're all going to work towards space equals the best life on this planet for us, for everybody, because there's such an abundance at that point. We'll never have to worry about materials ever again once we can start mining asteroids. There'll be no more suffering on Earth.
Some of the biggest names in sports and in entertainment are on the line tonight, and I'm excited.
Close. I don't know when though. I mean, we're getting there, right? Like it seems like we're really messing with space hard and trying to make that happen. So you keep up on space at all? You a fan of like watching the launches into space or the technology?
Zoot left. Yeah, that's Zoot. Miss Aquarius, you got a hairdo. You look great.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How was it?
It was good. Just waiting on Adrian and Sasha to call me. He was supposed to go see the lights, remember? I got all my stuff ready for tomorrow. I had to let her know. Look, come on, they're gonna come bring me home. And tell I said, no, I need to be in the bed by 10:30, no later than 10:30, because I got work in the morning. I can't hang with y'all all night. They gotta either bring me home at 9:45 or no later than 10 o'clock. I need to go and take my shower and get in this bed.
All right. So they're aware of the plan?
Mm-hmm.
They're aware of your plan?
Yeah, they're aware. They know.
Okay.
I'm waiting on them to get their butt ready. I'm not ready. I don't have to change. I said, I'm not changing. I'll do what y'all need to do. Dang. I'm trying to get us. No, that's the lander.
Well, Miss Aquarius, introduce yourself to the Land of Oz. Land of Oz, this is Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, this is the Land of Oz.
Hello.
Land of Oz, can you hear Miss Aquarius?
No, really.
Well, I can. I was showing you my roof. I've been working on my roof today.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. What have you been doing with it?
Well, see, this tree in my house.
Oh, wow. But hello, Land of Oz. Hello.
Whoa.
Nice to meet you.
See, I'm trying to get my hearth room all set up.
Okay. Well, that'll be
You're gonna
nice.
move that tree?
Exactly. And today, here.
Oh, he's doing it now.
Yeah, it's got to come off.
Oh,
That's the plan today.
okay.
Here's the,
Well, what time is it? Where you at?
1:30.
Oh, okay.
There's lots of room here. If you ever want to come help cut down trees, just let me know.
Rabbi? You talking about you?
No, that's you, girl.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we need someone to operate this broom, obviously. Like, the broom needs help. Good.
You got some help to help you move that tree?
Oh, yeah. There's at least
good.
like 4 or 5 hands out here today.
Good.
We got a whole team. Many hands make light work out here. Lots of cousins to help.
Good.
Look at how privileged the cat is. Look what we got the cat today. Look at this.
What is it?
It's a water thing for the cat.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah. That way the cat always has clean water.
Nice.
Pretty neat. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I live in have you ever seen Peter Pan?
Mm-hmm.
Remember all the Lost Boys, how they lived in that tree?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually live in Peter Pan's house.
Ah.
Yeah. Pretty nice.
Don't you get like insects and like squirrels and things?
So, Rabbi, that's a great question, and let me explain. So, the way that it's built is in a black walnut tree,
Okay.
and black walnuts, no insects will come in there or near it.
Okay, well, what about squirrels?
Well, the squirrels, there's plenty of nuts in the orchards, because we're surrounded by orchards. So
Okay.
the squirrels just go for that stuff. They don't mess with, like a human.
So, well, what about like, so nothing comes in?
Well, I mean, what do you mean by nothing? I have like a bunch of raccoon pets and like a couple possum pets. I call him. His name's Big Bill. He's cool.
Okay.
And then there's like at least like 20 feral cats that live out here.
Okay.
We get a lot of deer. Sometimes a deer will walk in every once in a while and be like, "Hey, what's going on? I heard there was a party." But we get a lot of foxes too. Foxes.
Are you really living in the tree, or are you just in the house around the tree?
What are you talking about? I'm living in the tree.
You got a bathroom. You got a
bathroom. I've got a bucket. So bathroom. Yeah, I got a compost.
Rabbi, is he really living in a tree?
I mean,
Yeah, look.
you're seeing it for yourself.
Oh my God! I ain't never seen nobody. I seen people living in a van and living in a bus and all that, but they ain't in a tree.
See? Look, see the tree?
That tree about to get removed, sir.
Well, right here, yeah. And see over here. I mean,
That tree was in your house.
let's see.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Got you.
See, they're working out here today.
So you done built a house in the tree. Oh, yeah.
Well, I built like a fortress in a tree. I mean, it's pretty cool.
That's nice, though. Yeah.
I'm not done yet.
Nice.
We still need some room. Like, this summer, hopefully we'll finish. See how it's all...
Nice.
This is where our greenhouse is going to go. See?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got our barn all set.
I'm getting ready to head. Okay.
Lots of things. Yeah.
Let me go and put my stuff on real quick.
It's going to be fun. It's a lot of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So you don't get like
There's nothing around me.
You don't get like fungus from the tree in the house?
No, look.
I mean, I see, but
It's all... Black walnut is all antifungal, antivirus, anti-everything. Black walnut does it.
Oh, my God.
Black walnut.
okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I gotta show you this part, Rabbi. Ready?
I'm ready.
See, this is like, fancy.
This is beautiful.
Yeah, like this. There is like a close spot to like, have guests over or like be civil. This is just like a real movie set since my childhood. We've had a fort in this tree since I was a baby. It's like a fort that I played in and built with my friends forever.
So did this?
It's awesome. I guess we did. I guess, hold on. When you're talking about rabbit seed, I did just find some mushrooms down here.
Yeah, that's what I
I
mean.
guess we got some mold growing in here. I mean, but we're gonna just cut this stuff out this year.
Yeah.
We use this stuff everywhere, which is there's like mold resistant. The whole place is kind of sealed up with that.
Okay. What happens if the tree dies? What happens if the tree dies?
Well, look, I mean, yeah, it's built in sections.
Okay, but what happens if the tree dies?
So, well, nothing. I mean, just we'll build around it.
Okay,
Yeah. It's no big deal.
that makes sense.
It's a pretty healthy tree, though.
How old is
Check
it?
it out.
How old is the tree?
Like 120 years. 120 years, at least.
Okay. Wow, that's a pretty old tree.
Yeah. So right now we're working on our elephant grass, making piles. I'll show you the perspective from outside so you can get it. See?
Wow, you really are in a tree.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Word, dog. So why you want to live in a tree?
Why not? I've just always been in here. I've never not been in here. So it's not a matter of like, I didn't really get to choose. It's just always been the spot. Yeah. This is all coming off this year. Everything on this side. And yeah. It's a fun world. Baby lemons. These are Sprite trees. Their lemons are just now. And tangerines are all getting done. Yeah. You ever seen these?
What is
Pretty
that?
good. The mandarin.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. It's just a big one. And then lemon trees. They're all dropping their fruit right now. There's a lot of winter fruit in California.
Right. Lemon trees are dropping around now.
Totally. And this is the that's an almond tree.
Oh, okay.
Right? And these are everything's done in rows. You can see that. It's really pretty.
It is. It's gorgeous.
There's not a lot really bothers. Yeah, this is where I grew up. Like, you know, I feel pretty lucky to have this kind of experiences.
Oh, you certainly should.
You see, like, and there's like my family, like way out there working.
Yeah, you're incredibly privileged.
Yep, absolutely. They don't even let me use the power tools to really talk to me. They're just like, yeah, ignore that guy. So what my job is every year is when they're all done, I show up and I grab these piles. See how big they are?
Yeah.
And I load all these into the trailer and then distribute it to our family, all the elderly people that can't gather the firewood themselves.
Okay.
So that's my job with my buddy.
Okay. And then you keep them warm?
And yeah, I just make sure they have firewood for the fires.
Sure.
There's out here on the property, there's no, we don't have gas, and everyone's on really tight budgets, and everything's a wood burning stove.
Do you guys? I know in Orange County we have like certain days where you can't burn firewood. Do you have those restrictions?
No, we can do whatever we want out here.
Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, we don't worry about nothing. Yeah, if we want to set a bonfire tomorrow, we can. We can set fire to whatever we like. We can shoot whatever we want. Any animal that comes on here. We can dig as deep as we want whenever we feel like it too.
How many acres?
That's a nice one. See,
How many acres?
it's over 1,000 acres.
Wow.
Between here and Ridley, which is like, 30 miles away.
Your family must have
Parcel
Your family must have been in.
that I'm on right now.
Your family.
Like 50 acres.
Your family must have been in California really early to get that much land.
Well, yeah, it's just an LDS colony. It's a Mormon colony.
Oh, okay. You're Mormon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I grew up. I thought we talked about that. Yes.
No. Okay. So
yeah, this is all. Yeah, you're talking LDS, man. Yeah.
So you've been there like 130 years or so?
Well, George Washington Harvey and Olga May Hitchinson are my great-great-grandparents who came to California and died in the 1920s. You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like 100 and at least since the late 1800s I've been here. We're not like a gold rush family.
Right, I know.
Because there's people with deeper roots that are gold rush people.
Right. I mean, that's why I said 130 years. That's probably pretty accurate.
Yeah. There's a group here called Clampers, which is like Freemasons. I don't know if you've ever heard of them.
I am a Freemason.
Oh, that's awesome. Have you ever heard of the Clampers?
Enlighten me. I know just generally most things
So
about Freemasonry,
Yeah,
but
so the Clampers, in the old days in the gold mines, someone had to take care of the children and women of the dead gold miners or the dead people in town, right?
yeah.
And Clampers became the fraternity that did that and worked within society of just like hard working men that worked in gold and are like, they say, have a satisfactory day. That's how they greet each other and say goodbye. Like, have a satisfactory day, sir. That's like their attitude.
Okay.
And they live their life like satisfactorily. That's who they are.
Sure.
And they're Clampers. That's what they call themselves.
Okay.
It's a famous like guy in a red like onesie with a gold pick and like a weird hat, like striking gold rich with like a gold pan. That's the most famous like looking Clamper. And then they're a like fraternal order of good and justice, and they're just good people and awesome. It's an awesome fraternity, but it's very prevalent here. Like it dates back to like 1840s. Like
Okay.
it's a very like old school fraternity that exists here, and it's deep rooted and very active today. So
Very
it's
nice.
cool. It's been the forefront of the rebuilding since Paradise burned, because that's mainly where they're located.
Right. Okay. And I've always thought Paradise would be a great place to retire. Even after the fires, I think it's a beautiful area of California. Have they had much rebuilding there? I don't know if you can hear me. You cut out.
26. Stop paying for apps. The iHeartRadio app is completely free. 5 radio stations, music playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet. The number one app for radio is free iHeartRadio. Listen now. AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It's the John Cobell Show. I'm roasting for John Cobell all this week. But Cobell working today on the network. So he was going in for Clay Travis and Buxton's across the nation. So everybody's doing double duty. But it's all good and happy to be here with you talking about the president and meetings with Ukraine and Russia. And it's not just Ukraine and Russia, also the intervention in Venezuela and every other country that is invading the time of this administration. And I know it. And it's been a year ago, but enough's enough. Sir, for you to say you don't care what happens in Ukraine because it doesn't affect you out of the States is the most crass, unfeeling, despicable thing a person.
Yo, there he is.
In Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony.
Good about that. My phone died when I was out there.
Your weapons.
Totally just like went donk. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to work.
Absolutely. Well, you've been
Thanks for letting.
absolutely. You're always welcome. You know, come back when you have time.
Yeah, maybe we could schedule like a tour. When it's all kind of cleaned up, I'll show you like the underneath and because we're 4 feet off the ground too.
Okay.
We built it like up off the ground on stilts so that we're not touching the ground.
Right.
I think that's important when you build a structure like this.
Definitely.
A really nice sub basement.
Definitely. I'm in agreement with you on that.
You
Yeah.
can see the roof. Let me show you the roof one more time.
Sure.
This is my favorite part. Hold on. And there's Senor Jack. He's sleeping.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you just woke him up. You just woke him up.
He's okay. We'll go back to that. Yeah, see the...
Well, the
roof's
structure.
pretty cool.
The structure looks pretty sound.
Well, yeah, it's got these things running through it with rebar in them.
Oh, okay.
Those have rebar, like, down to here. Inside. It then connects to the other ones. And it's all rebar connected. All joined through it. Yeah. Pretty small. This is only 20 by 12 in this room.
It looks cozy.
Yeah, it's nice.
Definitely.
Way better than like some $2,000 apartment in New York.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. And then there's stuff like this lying around everywhere, fortunately, here. It's like bags of bad things. Yeah, there's nothing but bad decisions to be made here.
What is that?
That's why I have to be this. Oh, it's just straight ganja outdoor that grows out. We have so much outdoor, it's stupid. grow like, everyone gets 6 plants, and each plant yields so much that you don't have to go buy your own stuff. You can just grow it by yourself.
Right. Is that
So,
is that grown outside?
yeah, you can tell. It's yeah. So you see, that's the way it looks. It's not all frosty. It doesn't have like that weird dust on it,
Right.
and it's got a lot of leaf, like a leaf on there. Yeah, it looks like actual weed. It doesn't look like lab grown stuff.
Right.
It's really low THC. It's like 9 to 10%. It's not like in the 20s or 30s.
So it doesn't blow
Most
you.
people would.
It doesn't blow you out of the water.
Sorry about that.
It doesn't blow you out of the water, but it's just enough to get you going.
Yeah, it's working man's weed. Like I still have to be able to like stack wood and function and talk to my mom and not feel like I'm on another planet.
Right.
Yeah, I think some of that weed for me is just too strong to grow our own. It's like not very potent and it has no market because people only want stuff that gets you messed up.
Right.
Yep.
Well, very nice. It's beautiful.
Yeah, here's some artwork. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
It looks like paradise
Pretty. It is for me. I love this place.
to a lot of people.
Nice, book collection, research.
Yeah, it looks really great.
I gotta say that. It's nice, easy peasy.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, I love. Thanks for letting me share. Again, you're welcome here anytime. If you want to take a trip to the treehouse, just let me know.
Absolutely. I will tell you this: when I go viral, it will be one of the places that we visit.
Oh, please do. Like it's got to happen. Like I'm really been enjoying what you do, and I have to run right now, but I really hope that we get to watch each other's journeys just grow into millions and millions of followers and fans.
Love it, my man. All right, you go take care of what you need to do. You're always welcome. Come back when you have time.
Yep, big pimpin'. Later, man.
Peace.
Peace.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? And how about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is Deep Madness. On the bass guitar, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layer guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Adam Ray, live in the flesh. Ian Edwards, let's go. It's all happening, people. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, comedy store singular, and him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old and the new book. Well, the old bookers of the Comedy Store used to have us side by side all the time. 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out his book.
My pleasure.
What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. Still got it. It's the Hall of Fame Guest of the Year, Adam Ray. Absolute royalty around these parts. Indeed. Perhaps, not unarguably, one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved Red Band's back an hour before the show. And just fired up to be here, man. What a night.
It is going down. The Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour.
Yeah.
January through April. Get tickets at adamraycomedy.com. And the final ever, they say, even though I think I've heard this a couple times, the last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life.
I'm probably going to die. Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you call Colin.
Until what?
Until you come call. We'll do one more.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. How about one more time for Adam Ray and Anna Gray? Two of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West. Hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman with a drawn-on hairline
Yes.
first name.
I didn't want to say anything.
Hell yeah, this guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. He looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's gonna be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket pool, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. It's still Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quote.
What's up? Okay, cool. I was in Vegas with poker. Everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop on my cards and go, don't look, nobody look, time out, okay, come on, give me. And then in Vegas, I brought my own gun to the roulette table, you know, so I really needed to be 21. Okay. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the bang. Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I suck. No. We went to Vegas and what the fuck I was doing? I was just getting shit out like, let's see what happens. They don't have rules on the table, okay? Just for young people. Okay.
Ian Edwards.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck.
Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just wanted to see him do that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Killing it.
what's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there?
Slots.
Is that true about the what did you the middle school thing?
There's me every day doing ask me, oh, Mr. Phillips, you have a girlfriend? And I was always like, shut the fuck up. That's none of your business. Hey, get this. Her boyfriend, she said she had a boyfriend, but he went to different school. Yeah, I was like, bitch, I heard that before. You made that shit up. So,
how's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I mean, you're easily recognizable from your face and your walk.
I have a very distinct figure,
Yeah.
It's hard to hide, I get it, yeah.
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you, Trey?
Not too many, nothing crazy, yeah.
But
it's never it's never the ones you want, It's always, it's always,
Can you describe what those look like?
Yeah.
Just for their.
I think you can imagine. Okay, I didn't say that. Come on.
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right?
Once in the blue, I'm low key, baby.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it on the DL, dude. I don't want my stuff out there, Let's chill, That's real.
Where do you get a shirt like that from? Where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like, what exactly is going on there?
It's got Principal on a Safari vibes, but it's nice. It fits.
It's a gold shirt.
Literally, though, I'm genuinely curious.
I do. Every few months, I do this thing called a Stitch Fix, where they send me clothes, and I have my own stylist. They send me clothes. I go through and I go, oh, this is nice. Oh, baby. And that's my secret.
You're doing a commercial for Stitch Fix. Promo code,
Yeah.
keep it on the DL.
People have been asking.
Yo, this is a test.
Oh, you'll talk.
Yeah.
Or just, are you talking
Test.
outside? People want me to fuck? What do you mean? I gotta read the comments. And so, how does you want?
You read in between the lines.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, if I am gonna go gay, we'll be with the cripple. That was my high school yearbook quote.
Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays?
You guys. I'm thinking, okay, the thing. When I think out loud.
It's the noise when he's processing. It's like old internet dial-up. Beep.
You said you didn't do impressions.
Come on, it's the only one I do. I know how to do
See,
old.
somebody just did you.
Yeah. So what else is going on, Mark?
I don't know. I'm always somewhere traveling. I'm all over the place. Come see me in your nearest town, man.
Hell yeah.
Come check it out.
You're a superstar.
Yes.
Test.
I don't know how this is gonna work, but I've been sent multiple videos by people.
You ate sand at multiple theaters by people? Why would you eat sand at theaters by people?
You knew what I said.
No, I don't. I really don't. Can you repeat it?
Okay. I get sent
Yes.
multiple videos from people. And sometimes it's like another cripple guy that looks like me, but sometimes I get this. It's been sent more than once. It's like frequency shielding, where you have like a frequency thing, and you put it to me, I just shake all the way out, and so I thought you.
Oh shit. It's time for the frequency thing, and Martin Phillips, he can't get it out of the bag.
And so
Okay.
we hit this, and barely put it to me. Just shake everything out, and I am, Superman.
Can we do it?
Let's do it. Let's heal me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist.
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
Just before, let's cover all the bases. I don't want all of us leaving here.
You don't know where the frequency waves are gonna go, But I have no idea how it works, but from what I've seen,
That way. Okay. Hold on. See, put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone, Adam. Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Whoa, he stopped shaking. Whoa. Oh.
it isn't working.
Oh my God, you seem still. No more eating sand outside the theaters for you.
Well, okay, do it and touch me with it.
Yeah.
I thought you'd never ask.
Okay. Feel better? I think, I don't know. This is quite the science experiment. Okay.
This is great.
I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
Okay, that's a good start.
It's a good start.
We'll keep doing it.
Make sure you put the little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something. You have to keep that tuner in tip-top shape.
It's very important.
How's everybody feel?
Hell yeah.
Normal? All right.
How do you feel?
I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. You're like the most handsome cerebral palsy person I've ever met.
He really is.
I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before.
A natural baby. So, genetics.
I don't know if we've ever.
It went both ways, but I got the skin part. So.
I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off real quick?
By the way,
Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here.
I was gonna say these are new glasses.
Oh,
These are my liberal cut glasses.
yeah.
Okay.
Wow. God. Unbelievable.
Getting bitches.
Martin, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest gold ticket winners in the history of the show, Martin Phillips. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy, waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket pull of the night is John Cheney with an uninterrupted minute. John Cheney, here we go.
In 2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. They said, keep your friends close and enemies closer. Can't get any closer to inside them. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else we want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did bet on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, if she was a crossbreed breed of dogs, she'd be a mix of a dachshund and a pit bull. Nobody? No? Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he's in college now, but for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. Because what's scarier knocking on your door? The 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a man dressed in a suicide vest? That instead of saying trick or treats, yelling, "Allah snack bar!"
Allah snack bar there at the end. John Cheney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John?
Yes, I do.
And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well.
At least.
I love it. You were on this show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah.
And it didn't go good.
Well, the interview went well.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not really. Like a little bit, but
Are you still with her?
oh, no.
Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 years. 12 painful years.
Okay.
But no, we talked about me seeing watching a guy fuck a goat. That was the highlight of it.
Saw a guy fuck a goat?
Yeah, in Iraq. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The bad guy.
Well,
The bad guy's fucking wasn't an American soldier.
no. Right. I hope not.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long you been doing stand-up?
It's like my 4th or 5th time.
4th or 5th time ever on
Yeah.
stage?
Yeah.
And you were on years ago?
A few years ago, yeah. I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere. I just spent the last 2 years trying to sell my house so I could move here. I
Okay.
had to go to court to get permission to move my daughter with me.
Okay.
Made it happen and moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. Look at you, John Cheney. You awesome. All right, John. Hell yeah. Ian?
I think you're funny. You're just nervous and shit. You're shaking more than the first guest.
That's bad.
You are very nervous right
Very
now.
nervous.
So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think? That's not going to take years to think about it. Talk right into the tip of that.
I spent some time in where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, the Lincoln Place?
Yeah.
Yep, was there for a while.
What were you doing at Lincoln Place?
Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was that.
It was like a shopping mall, but now.
No. That's
Okay.
a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
Why were you put there?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens.
Yes.
So when you were a teen, this happened.
Yeah, I was 17 at the time.
Okay. Got it.
That was a rough
sense. All right. Like, what have you done in the last few years, Sean? You've had time to. I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be, you creepazoid. Look at this guy.
Kill them kids.
You sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat?
Not that night.
You said you're 43, right?
Yes.
I'm 43.
Okay.
You look like my dad.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 2 trips to Iraq will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so yeah, just life is weathered
Yeah,
down.
yeah. 3 kids, bad marriage. Yeah.
Dude,
Fuck,
enough said.
destroy you.
Yeah. 3.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're like Bert Kreischer if he was called the sleep apnea machine.
That checks out. Definitely checks out.
That was funny.
You look like Bert if all of his potatoes were fully loaded. Alright. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the sandwich.
Not a hero. It's boring most of the time.
Yeah.
It's not action every day, so.
Right. What exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. You ever shoot anybody?
Well, I mean, we shoot at people. It's artillery. It's kind of shooting in the general direction and trying to take out
He's trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker? I shot at people. That fucking sucked.
We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like this when you were shooting?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
No wonder the war took this long. You
I was.
This is day 4.
Yeah, we talked about it last time I was a drill sergeant also.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't always like this. I look like I hate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you ate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students, nerds.
Wow.
It's weird.
And what's so do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other two, not so much. My daughter tans really well, though.
Wow.
Oh, all right.
So they're
Just hear everybody else trying to decide how they felt about that.
50-50, you and Pakistani, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct?
Sure.
All right, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right?
Big.
You got a big one?
Yep.
Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Chaney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country overseas.
Many years ago.
Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Chaney? Just moved here this week. That's what we're talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show Love on the Line is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime and anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're reading ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, a child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. All right, man.
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed. I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pull is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the
Shema
strong, silent type like John Wayne,
Yisrael
but I'm really more of a fat
Adonai
gay clown like John Wayne Gacy.
Eloheinu Adonai
I'm polyamorous, just not my choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray.
You look like you're going to shoot up a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, he does. That is exactly what he looks like.
So I think I have a concussion right now.
Wow, how'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
No, I'm going to let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's most racist game show.
Yeah,
Take a guess, Tony.
Yeah. No way. I just ask the great questions, and that leaves you with a responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, that's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm going to ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. No, I'm staying out of this one. He was no. But we all.
Michael, answer the fucking question, you
He
idiot.
was Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
We know this.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wanted to run.
Okay. Did he? Wow. Wow.
Where's Martin's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of
He got out of his car, apologized.
pulled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and whipped out of there.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Fuck yeah, it's damaged. It's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit, and the speed limit's 40. So it's a guess, goddamn.
Ian Edwards?
I think the guy's here. He just didn't want to miskill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. He's going to be like, yeah, I rear-ended a guy. I had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch-ass nerd before I got here. Interesting. Interesting. What kind of car was he driving? Red Band wants to know.
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
Well, you just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. I think you have some idea.
Fair enough.
Your jokes are really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private, personal life. We want to know.
Yo, Chi-Boy, what up, pimp?
I'm a pretty big fat pig right now.
Well, again.
Chi-Boy. Chi-Boy.
Yo, Rabbi, what's up, bro? How you doing, big dog?
I'm kicking ass, taking names, baby. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
I'm good.
Excellent. You been in any Twitter spaces recently?
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Have you been in any Twitter spaces lately?
No, I just joined one now. I just left. Just come to, they're just talking about 2025, 2026 and stuff like that. I just heard small and I just decided to leave and
All right.
come for business.
Absolutely. Just one moment, Chi-Boy.
How you doing?
I'm well, thank you.
Okay,
Just one moment. Sage, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Sage, how old are you?
I'm 15.
Sage, you got to be 18 to be in here. You take care, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Chi-Boy. Did you create your resume yet?
No. I just want to. Today I just said I checked my blue sky, and I was seeing some photos. I was like, oh, nice. And I've not created my resume. I've not created my resume.
Okay, so
I think that's it. I think that's the next step.
Okay, so
After uploading my videos.
Absolutely. All right, so I'm gonna send you. I want you to read what I'm sending you on X. Just go to X right now, read your message, and make sure it makes sense to you.
Okay, I've seen it.
You didn't read it all. Read it.
Okay. Let me read it aloud.
No, you don't have to read it aloud. Just read it so that you understand it.
There's a fight going on to replace Speaker Pelosi, former Speaker Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi is just a common cool. She's no different than any other of the 435 members of Congress. Right? The party that's in the majority elects themselves a speaker. And the majority gets to decide. That's actually a speaker, which is just an ordinary member of Congress with a congressional district like anybody else. And when she was no longer speaker. She was just a run-of-the-mill veteran prostitute with seniority and name. That's just what it is. So she's not running for Congress anymore. She's done. She's moving to Florida. And there's a fight for her seat. And the highest profile dates Scott Wiener, the state senator, who announced, I think he announced even before she announced she was retired. But he announced, and it's an interesting campaign. It's very transgender-centric. I don't know what his constituency base is. I don't know who we need to reach out to. It would seem like a slam dunk.
Okay. Yeah. Rabbi, you there?
Yes, sir. Does it make sense to you?
Yeah, it does make sense.
Okay.
Even this Fiverr and Upwork, I heard the apps, but I didn't understand it that time.
All right. Well, go do it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I heard you. So you know what to do. Get it done, my man. I would love to spend all the time that you want to spend with me, as much time as you want. But until you get these things done, I can't do so with the proper confidence because I know that you have stuff that you need to get done. Once this stuff's done, I'll hang out with you all day long.
Okay.
So get this stuff done, and then when it's done, then we've got a couple more things we have to do, and then once that's done, then everything's done, and then you just do what you need to do, and we can hang out as much as you want. In the meantime, though, I want you to get this stuff done, and if you have questions, come to me and I'll answer your questions, okay?
Okay.
Excellent, Chi boy.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my man. You're welcome, my friend. So get it done, and then update me as you go, okay?
Okay.
Excellent, big dog.
Thank you.
Take care.
Night.
Take care.
So if somebody gives you $300 per month per child, that will make you, that'll cause you to have more money. What studies show that is not true? Studies show that this works. Yes, of course. I'm with you. Studies show more money is better, especially if you're trying to raise children. What about the part where the federal government is the one writing the check? What about that? What's the study on that? That seems like you really made it low. Why would you want 60% of San Francisco to be John Hopkins? Well, I mean, it's so easy for the federal government just to cut a check, put it in the checking account. Why not double it? So it's a $300 per month per child. And that reduces child poverty by 40%. $600 every month per child. Then cut it by 8%. So what are you going to get? What about 7? Well, why are you making so much? It's fun to watch these campaigns, especially with these young Democrat socialists who believe that the federal government is the placeholder mayor with all this money in it. And we just have to go to it and convince it to give us the money. And they have to reduce child poverty by 40%. So here's a pro tip for you. I have a degree in political science. I understand how this works. It really isn't hard to figure out. The government doesn't have any money. The government never has money. The government should not have money. We have money. And then we mail it to the federal government. So that works. So if the federal government giving everybody in San Francisco a check for $300 every month per
Yo, dog, I'm just seeing if this works because everything sucks. It's going sideways. It's crashing on me. It takes me to make one 20-minute video like 5 hours. It's redonkulous. You fight. Go fuck yourself. I'm just seeing if this works because everything sucks. It's going sideways. It's crashing on me. It takes me to make one 20-minute video like 5 hours. It's ridiculous. You fight. Go fuck yourself. I'm just seeing if this works.
Rothschild lost a granddaughter to an alleged drunk driver last year. His will require anyone convicted of driving drunk to pass a breathalyzer or ignition interlock device before starting a car. The convicted and drunk driver would have to pay for the device to be installed. More rain is hitting Southern California. Last until Saturday, the storm system was forecast to drop a couple of inches on the coast. Forecast have reported on the South Mountains. Stretch from Los Angeles up to San Francisco.
Compared to the last guy, you're a fucking.
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt, so.
You were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
What's up with all these fat veterans coming in today? Jesus Christ. Did you fuck a goat?
A goat? No. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What'd you do?
Thank you for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up I went on to my next training schools. There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow.
Is that how you hurt your knees?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it did kind of fuck me up.
Well, we were trying to get you guys shrunk, but you kept eating all the gushers.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out of the house.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
And they're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the Narbar Conference.
Wow, okay. So what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but who's talking? She was a beautiful Latina, Tony, down by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony. I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in. What do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home.
Well,
what's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? Here, I'm getting word that the world wants to know.
No, can I be the girl?
Yeah.
All right, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl.
Okay.
Give me some romantic music, guys. Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Oh.
Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm gonna fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember saying. By the way, you crushed at the Narbar comedy show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna finish that burger and then I'm gonna plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill. Which was my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me.
Perfect, yeah.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bed.
Each year, it costs our planet even more increasing resources. Luckily, there's a lot we can do to reduce all these waste. Water and planet. To learn what you can do, visit WorldWildlife at www.earth/foods and spread the word that food should never be. Parties, shots, getting started. ABC bring you.
Oh, fuck. Dog, this shit is the absolute worst. I'm gonna try and see if this works. It's just... Are you fucking serious? Dude, it just... Technology sucks so much fucking cock, it just drives me up a wall. It is the worst. I'm gonna fix this shit. When I go viral...
Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Well, it sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks. Really,
This sucks.
Everything there's other shit to do in the world, baby. Really? Yeah, but this is important to learn. And, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Dafyomi, and it's like, they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm not making it up, but, like, this is all, like, new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just talking about, like, blah, 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 blah. And no one gives a fuck. All right, so, I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's like a new record. Anyway, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos.
Yeah, this sepia filter sucks. Oh, fuck. Dog, I'm fucking sick of this. This is the worst. All right, let's try this bitch again. We'll do it in normal color. Everything is the worst.
Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Kabbalah sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks.
I gotta take a whiz.
Everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not, like, there's other shit to do in the world, baby. Really? Yeah, but this is important to learn. And, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Dafyomi, and it's like, they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm not making it up, but, like, this is all, like, new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just talking about, like, blah, 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 blah. And no one gives a fuck. All right, so, I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's like a new record. Anyway, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, and things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained, and I used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this fact, but essentially since then my eyes have just slowed me. And I can still see some things, but I just know my vision is, I would say it's poor. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning, like, it always scares me if I ever lose my glasses or anything. Anyway, so you're basically learning from, like, a blind guy. But that's okay. Ray Charles is blind, and they call him a genius. Stevie Wonder's blind, he's wonderful. So, why can't I be amazing? Perhaps I'm a genius already. Anyway, so I was thinking about this, like, where did Kabbalah start? And I had previously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. It really starts with Moshe Rabbeinu at Mount Sinai. lot of shit happened then, kids. So Torah has layers, pardes. Judaism has always held that Torah is not one-dimensional. There are 4 levels. Pardes. There's Parshat, plain meaning. There's Remez, which is hints or allusions. There's Dirash, which of course is in Torah, interpretive, ethical, and then there's Sod, secret, inner, metaphysical meaning. And now, like, Sod in English means like grass. If you didn't know that. It doesn't have anything to do with turf management, but turf management is really important. Why? We don't even have time to get into how important turf management is. Alright, why? Because that's how golf courses stay pristine, baby. But anyway, Kabbalah is Sod. This framework is implicit in Chazal, it's any medieval Kabbalah texts. So, like, well, we have Moshe at Sinai, more than just the written Torah. Traditional belief, Chazal, Zohar, Ramban. So that's not Maimonides, not Ramban. Ramban. We'll go through one of these days all of the nicknames of all the rabbis. It's one of my favorite things. I just like that we give them nicknames. It's tight as fuck. I have so many nicknames though, like we can't keep track. I don't even go into them right now. I'll take up all the video. Alright, so at Sinai, Moshe received a written Torah, which is Torah Shebet. Yeah, you heard that right. And then there's oral Torah, Torah Shabbat Peh. That's the second one. Inner explanations of reality, creation, divine structure. That's Sod. And really in my study, I have focused on the first 2, but not Sod, because it's like I was supposed to wait until I was 4 years old. And so now's our time. Let's ask yourself this. Have you learned anything over the course of the last 4 days? Yeah. What? Kabbalah sucks. Everything sucks. Don't ever forget that, kids. Everything sucks. Why? It's just, not everything, but just about everything sucks. Why? It's just like, I could be doing other shit. Anyway, this includes how Hashem interacts with the world, the meaning of the divine names, the spiritual mechanics behind mitzvot, creation, Ma'aseh Bereshit, and divine chariot, Ma'aseh Merkabah. These were not written down. Why the Sod was hidden. Chazal says that these teachings were dangerous if misunderstood, easily distorted into heresy, only for those with moral refinement, deep Torah mastery, emotional stability. Hence, Ma'aseh Merkabah is taught only to one student at a time. That's in Chagiga 13a. Moshe passed Sod privately, teacher to student. Early transmission hard. Sod passed through a quiet chain. Moshe, Yeshua, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. Let's do that again. Moshe, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. You see hints, not explanations, in Yechezkel's visions, Isaiah's seraphim, Sefer Yetzirah, very early mystical text, Talmud discussions, highly cryptic. Nothing systematic yet, intentionally fragmented. Then there's the Tanakh period. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. According to tradition, Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, received and expands Sod. He hides from Romans for 13 years. Reveals teachings selectively. These teachings later become the Zohar. Important, even Rashbi did not reveal everything. Most Sod remained oral or encoded. And remember, like before Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, there was Rabbi Akiva. This motherfucker got flayed, like with a cone, Oh, it's terrible what those fucking Romans did to him. Anyway, we'll talk about that another time, but really, really sad. So then there's the Zohar, which again is like, hustler. Don't forget that, kids. 13th century publication, the Zohar is not inventing, is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. Again, it'd be like as if I found Rambam's post-it notes. Not necessarily like that, though. I say that jokingly. But we're just saying that, like, all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere, and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, my man was hard on his luck, didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started channeling this, which is cool. I don't want to hate on him for it, but I would have just liked there to be more evidence, like, hey, dog, this is like the secret book we passed down, like, person to person, not just it came out of nowhere. But that's cool. Zohar's cool, fine. So the Zohar is not inventing Kabbalah. It is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. It uses Aramaic symbolism, mythic language, nonlinear structure. This kept it hidden even while written. Then there's Lurianic Kabbalah, Arzal, 16th century Sfat. The Arzal systematizes earlier Sod. It explains Zimzum, Sephirot structure, Shevarat Kalim, Tikkun. That means heal. Because Tikkun Olam is heal the world. Anyway, it's seen as permitted revelation of Sod because a generation needed it. Rambam versus Kabbalah, important context. So Rambam accepted Sod exists, rejected anthropomorphic language, which, again, I'm in agreement with Rambam. Again, I'm a cheerleader. I'm like the head cheerleader of Rambam. Why? Because he said his fucking shit at least makes sense. Anyway, avoided mystical imagery, thought Sod should be understood philosophically. See, that's like science. I mean, it's more like humanities, but nevertheless, it makes sense. It's very organized, and it's not like pie-in-the-sky bullshit. Anyway, so his avoidance is not a denial. It's a methodological, not a rejection of Moshe's Sod. So the bottom line, one-sentence summary, Kabbalah begins with Moshe at Sinai as the hidden metaphysical explanation of Torah, passed orally and selectively through generations, hinted at by prophets and sages, partially revealed in the Zohar, and systematized by the Arzal when history made concealment impossible. All right, so that's our lesson for today. And I'm telling you, if I do this for like a long time, whatever these fucking stupid ass videos are, will be more important than what that fucking douchebag's talking about in the daily Daf. Really? I'm not saying Daf Yomi is not important. It's exceptionally important. Exceptionally. That's law. But he's not making that up. I'm not making this up, but like, we'll work through this together, and like all these words in the future will be like written down. These will be footnotes to some people in the future, maybe. So I'm baking my own Kabbalah. Is that accurate? No, I'm making my own explanation of Kabbalah. Yeah, Rivers come back. Yeah. What's this new device? It sucks. It's a tablet. That's terrible. But it's better than that fucking phone. I struggle so much. I make so much content that just doesn't get published on the device on which I'm using because everything sucks. And I've got to get into a rhythm with this, with these videos. And davening sucks, no doubt about that. But it's like this weird thing I have with davening. If you took it away from me, I would feel lost. It like helps to ground me. But nevertheless, it sucks. All right, anything else you want to say? Fantasy Football League ended just about. Tonight. I don't want to talk about my results. Anything else? What about the toroid with the red string you talked about yesterday? Yeah, I'm still pretty solid on that. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this. If you've ever seen like string in like I don't know, it's kind of like the shape of my hand right now, but there's like a pattern to it. How would I say it? Like, where have I seen this string? I don't know. Go to Michael's or some arts and crafts store. You used to be able to go to Joann's. Anyway, just like any place, I don't know, Home Depot, I'm sure has this. It's just the way that the string is arranged. It's very orderly, and I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn's just kind of in like a just a mess. But some people's mess is other people's organization. Don't ever forget that, kids. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though of how the string is arranged. And if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I mean, I don't know. This is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't, and maybe they do. I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot understand the human mind, what happens. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence, somehow we could, or perhaps with more knowledge, but as of, like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, that's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my breast lovers, I love your Rebbis. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them. Some are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, but they don't know. They don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, perhaps some different conditions, I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in a Chabad right now. Probably, living my life as a Chabadnik. Not that I don't. I mean, I am Chabad. I don't ever forget the moment that a Chabad rabbi said to me, I was talking to another rabbi, and this rabbi, the first rabbi says, make sure to tell him that you're Chabad. And I was like, okay. Like, it was like dibs. It never felt like anybody had dibs on me. But that's gone a long way with me. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I mean, I've restored Chabad shuls.
This is the shape.
Have you restored a Chabad shul single-handedly? For free, just out of the goodness of your heart? No. So until you do that, like, there's a connection I have to Chabad. And like anybody who knows Chabad, you could be anywhere in the world, have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the breast lovers. And frankly, I really love the Satmars. Because you motherfuckers, you stand your ground. But I'd like to bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern orthodoxy? Yeah, fuck yeah, dog. We're like steeped in modern orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything, I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism. I don't consider Reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and Humanist to be closer to Orthodoxy than those other two. I deeply dislike them. But I shouldn't say that. I don't know anything about them. I've never been exposed to conservative or Reform Judaism, but I just, they're movements, but I'd like to bring everybody back. I'd like to make Orthodoxy open to not open Orthodoxy. I'd like to make Orthodoxy, I want to bring everybody back to Orthodoxy, which is a major tenet of Chabad and was a major goal of the Rebbe. All right, well, we'll see if this device works. Maybe. Okay, anything else you want to say? Yeah, you're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Did this even fucking record? This sucks. Everything sucks. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. Damn, bitch. Lady. Who are you, girl? Oh, your chest is unbelievable, woman. Unbelievable.
Bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. Where the fuck did you get that? He must mean business. He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
Wait, what? I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking me.
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I doing practical jokers right now? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Wow. Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. Ooh, that's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
You better.
Whoa.
Well, in a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very good.
Cover your bases.
Good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of me's in really bad shape.
I hope my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. All right. This is out of control. This party is crazy.
I don't know how.
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narbar. Do you mind if I black friend watch this?
Girl, I thought we both knew he was.
I left halfway through.
It's the worst corn I ever heard in my life.
So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That is Uber X. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, Tony. It was over.
All right, Michael. You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled up?
Yeah.
Is it really filled?
It's full.
All right, then you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a caught joke book tonight. How exciting is that? Good job, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket poll of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh shit! What it do? Comedy mothership. My name is Big Stew. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're gonna sound like a fucking dork. And they're not gonna tell you either. It's gonna be like, oh, ¿cómo está ustedes? And they're just gonna be like, bien. But in parentheses, they're gonna be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo, would he come to America all like, oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? My name's Big Stew. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stew, is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long you been on stand-up total?
Total? Oh man, maybe a year and a half.
Oh, that was 6 years ago. So how could you be doing
about all of them if you add them all together? Because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half, but you were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago because it's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, altogether, like...
You keep saying all together, but...
I mean, if you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
Okay, all right. Why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stew? By the way, you have big in your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on this show tonight, just so like, you know.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay, how'd you lose the weight? The last 4 comedians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet root beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So Big Stew, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped.
Other than that?
Other than that.
Now that you're here.
Sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stew. What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Oh, okay. What kind of flags do you make? A lot of trans flags?
Mostly a lot of businesses, people, but, you know.
Have you made a trans flag?
I've made a few.
Look at that. See? They make flags over there.
I've been looking this whole time.
Yeah, I've been looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, Big Stew. Give us some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us?
I can kick myself in the head.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, it counts. That is not how I expected that to go. That was a true side kick to the head, direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you leaned your head down and kind of just side kicked yourself. I think we should all do that, by the way. Just none of us ever. How many of you want to see Red Band try that right now? And you can do it. He's here to make kill Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. Red Man coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible.
With all the ways.
Oh, we're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I can do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom.
Oh my God. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my God, my belly button. He pulled his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his... How long you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. Like the family has you do it. Hey, Big Stu, show him your trick. Wow, that's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a trick like that.
Yeah. What's the biggest crowd you've done that for?
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before that? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right. You make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make? And which you're this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino if he quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah, it is true.
Yeah. You ever get that, like, who do you get, like, with the beard and stuff? Like, you have, like, a 90s movie character look, right? You don't get that? Like, you worked at a video store or something?
So I don't know about that.
All right.
Porn?
Porn? Yeah.
What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would make love to a tree in the woods or something like that.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty calls that keeps me sane.
Ooh-wee, a few reliable booty calls. So, like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. That's a frog. Okay, there's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila.
Wow.
That's all.
Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the thought process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? Not the kind of place.
I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa, I get a hotel.
For the hookers?
For the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where'd you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working with a door guy. So kind of.
Where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Peckerheads and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So, how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Narbar. And a thick Latina comes up to you because clearly she will fuck anything.
Yeah. No, I'd seen her around a few times, and then one of my off dates, I had cocaine. I asked her if she wanted some.
Only if you kick yourself in the head.
Yeah. Was it a thick Latina?
No.
Oh, it's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist.
No, quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. Is that that's your style? That's your flavor?
I do like black.
What do you love about what do you prefer Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through it. Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Ooh, damn. All right. Look at that.
We'll be right back.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. But so you like black women?
I do.
Is it because you like a redhead and you feel like being rejected by your own kind?
No,
I'm just asking.
Redheads like me too.
Redheads like you too? How often do you see a redhead?
I don't know. Once a week.
Amazing.
I didn't know they'd be out here like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs. She was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street, across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
No.
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. Big Stu. It's the right lighting here, Keena.
I don't know Big Stu is gonna. I don't know Big Stu is gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I thought they only had 4 of them motherfuckers. You got some cocaine, Big Stu?
I do, yeah.
I know you do. That's all. Yeah. That's like the hot that shit in your shoe. No, Bob.
I got you. Yeah.
So bust it out for you. Let's do it.
Let me do one more with your titty.
Shit, what?
One more titty.
Mama, my titty. Yeah. All right, let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off.
All right.
Which titty you want to do? I had a surgery, so the left one's smaller than the right one. Which one you pointing to? Be definitive, motherfucker.
This side.
Huh?
This is going on this side.
As your roommate, I'm leaving.
That's fine. That's fine. Weird motherfucker staring at my titties. All right, Big Stu. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. No, you can stay right there. Fuck it.
Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, shit. I think he gave the nipple a little kiss there.
Yeah. There was no need for you to gnaw on my actual titty. But now that we're here, you want to turn those lights down, Big Stu? Maybe show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh, shit, I thought you left.
Nah. Decided to stick around.
Why you here? You might be hoping you make me a sandwich. I saw some bread meat on the next to the kitchen.
All right, I got you.
Thanks, baby.
Big Stu, what do you say after you finish with a black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk and she woke up, she was gone.
Wow, amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job.
You checked her house, make sure everything was there still, or does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing worth stealing.
Yeah, exactly.
All I walked out with was a Game Boy, some more of those originals.
D Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, if this guy can get pussy, then I can definitely fuck this bitch too. All right, big stew. All right, here's a medium-sized joke, but good job. There you go. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tecovas.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. I wear them all the time. I strut around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tecovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and cayman. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tecovas has already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tecovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony. Tecovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old can do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $3.49 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Kiltony. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. Kiltony. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town. So we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. And I could tell she really wasn't a heroin kind of gal. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction just by how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, he would eat his like a real nerd. It would take him forever. Just little piece by little piece. But a fucking nerd. And there's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? I'd roll it up to a little ball, yeah. Roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up to a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it to my last remaining good vein. I was 10. Anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melt down your front roll. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week. Yeah. Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost turned black to my pants.
Yeah.
A lot of eating. Yes.
You do that around here, right, Red Band? Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button. It's fucking
hurts.
It doesn't really hurt.
Yeah, I really did pull. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. Like, I really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like, before when we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about yet.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio, and I was accidentally huffing paint 24 hours a day. I was having grandiose thoughts. I was telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know, because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, see how bad you want it. Then after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into, actually the first activity was Pictionary. And I don't know if anybody here has ever played mental hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong, I mean, what I didn't know about Peter is he's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody in that room will ever forget. It was crazy. Then they had us do karaoke, and then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Yeah, did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it when I got out. I kept a journal so I didn't kill myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Thank you. Yeah, somebody clapping for not killing myself.
We're journaling.
Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known you for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently and crushed it. Once in Hermosa Beach, once in San Diego. Ripped it. What's really cool is, and I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding. And it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones to somebody, and he crushed it both times. It was awesome. So, yeah, hilarious. You were hilarious just now, so you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah.
And I just like to second that this motherfucker's funny as shit. Like when I used to see him not doing comedy, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. Yeah. And I also own some of his art. He does. He did a couple pieces of my art. And I was a little disappointed that he didn't die, so the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
But I like him alive. I'll take the loss on the art.
Tell people so that they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, Taylor Boss, 1S.
BOS.
Correct.
That is right. Taylor, you had a great set. Fun times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I was just handed this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ual. Mohammed Ual is next on Kill Tony.
Lord and Savior, Joe Rogan, you got in trouble for saying. I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space. I don't have a problem with it. You can exit the Earth's. You see, if you can exit the troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, ionosphere, you say nigger. You niggas.
Right. So those are two completely because six ball, and then they're setting the price at 100 white. So again, now to do that, say that we got pay white. So we're going to price the second price. The way they explain it is still they are white. Then what's that one? They are white. What's the price of the item you purchased? 100 white. So it's not a fair white. That's the price. Another way to say what? Another say what? Top price is the they are white.
Dog. Oh fuck. Dog, I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work.
You don't have to. You don't have to do that. And everybody else, 10 toes down, baby. Everything sucks. Dog, I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Wait, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to fucking thing to work.
All right, babies.
Who's this bitch?
Okay, let's say so now. What do we use for here? Go ahead and use the last wash. That's right. When you need to get the channels, ultimately go after the last wash. One, where it says, okay, I got it. Like, somewhere else, this is not. So what's it? So again, when I saw, you said this. Here's what's it? General. Once you go ahead, smell other mushrooms, you go. I got it. And it's very good to culture transaction. Right down that focus. And now it says, how does such an this is the last function. This is the last function. And the others say it's a suffix. Like the mona will use something. Okay. So it's common here. So I said, by the way, I just want to point out, this is actually like a nice illustration of space, right? Before we can go on, how would this play out? According to bananas, bananas always sees the last function. Always sees the last function. According to okay, or remember, what's the mona over the suffix? What's mona over the suffix? 4 points, right? That's what we do right now. But divided by percent is just a nice illustration of how that actually has fun. So don't forget it. Not one wrong. Not wrong. Cover up by the same. Alright, so not only says this, the upper apps, God said, the audience also with the master. God said, I was there. And I was there in secret. They were about to I put the water that's full of mountains to the master. The owner. It's in the white lines. Right? So again, remember, so what's it? Go back for just a second. So that most of that was case, Ruben leased of that house to Shimon. He told him 12 dinar for the year, 1 dinar per month, and it turned out to be a good year. So bananas, not a problem. Bananas said it's a monthly rental. And yet when he before when they said it's Mama Namuku the Sultan and Mama Namuku the Sultan. Now Rav says, by the way, if I was there, I was there, right? But so Rav says, I was there, I would have afforded coming out and putting the months here. So Rav says, I would have awarded the full first month to the owner. Now what does that show? What does that show? What's the what Rav is saying is, I hold like bananas. And therefore, in the background's case, we would have looked at it as monthly rental and not as a yearly. Month goes fully to your business. Goes fully to right. So now, Rav is holding on record as the position of bananas and actually holding like bananas. So why did he bring up this over here? Oh, because this is a veil. Where it says, I would have thought as follows. Yeah, what am I saying? The low men, what they're saying, well, I was having told that level yes, it is. I am going to write the basis. I'm going to do this backgrounds for years. But understand what that means. A year is made up of months. Sometimes it's been extra months. Let's add in this extra clause in the event of an extra month. Reconcile two statements. So for the back house case, even though Rob goes ahead and says, I award the full 13 month to
I felt like I was back in Santa Monica Comedy Show.
That's not necessarily it's toughness question. It's just that old that I see these two statements and how they work maybe you get toughness. Therefore, again, I would have thought that in that case, Allah statement number 2 is clarified statement number 1, but this is not Afro situation at all. First, the verses Kamash Haman, no, Kamash no, that Rab actually holds the light. And so let's say, again, you'll hear this all. Even though, right, what one body care. Not just in this case of Istira, Me'abai, right, Me'abai, Istira, essentially whichever value in each class is one. And Allah says, what do you define the transaction? That's not the Lashon Afro. Why? And now it's already determined it comes back to this. And the Badass already said that if I was there about Satori, I would have awarded 13 money, which shows what? It's how the Lashon Afro. So the second time Lashon Afro, don't say what I can be done on the basis of it. Because the Badass case is not Russian. It's bad whatever the Badass case is not Russian. Even though God says, I'm just reporting the whole 13 months. Why? Because there you can just easily say, show us what you work. Right? That Russian 2 is coming to clarify Russian 1. Russian 1 says, this is a community. Again, there's always the possibility of a year. So within the year, they can get 13 months. That second statement but it doesn't say it's short. It's a shot. And we're up to the quote says we're going to speak of the Isra. They are not half the question. So what's the bottom line? We end up above what I said with the raging conversation and focus about top of question. So I love what I said. You go ahead and see. They now always on the last flush. Right? Whereas everyone else is saying that hello to myself, we're not sure. It's a top of flush we show. Top of flush afro, and therefore I love for myself, moment I look for the subject, and moment I look for the subject. And let's have a look for myself. We generally go ahead and check this out. So we don't say top of flush afro. I think that cases are dealt with a little differently, but in general sense, we're not conversation afro. Rather, again, we generally use the approach of slowing over something, and therefore, if focus or both to be under the raya, depending on again, every but in a general sense, that this is a very key money, all this power, you're increasing your abilities all the time. Can you just make it better for ourselves? And a lot of things for the most challenging parts of my money is better. Whether you have to go between possible. Can I feel giving as much as I do? If I felt like there was some kind of thing to be got out. This is the same thing that happen in your life is you can't really get traction on that life time and you're so confident, so far how can someone joining us what's the rest of the life for all of this time? How can someone As far as the boss is concerned, it has now will be the only option. California's moving for grocers asking you the question, paper or plastic at the end of your shopping trip. Will paper be the only option? Some stores have already started the practice, and yeah, they're still charging you a dime for the bags. The statewide plastic bag ban or starting on January 1st. If the store is constantly plastic bags to customers, they face a $1,000 fine for the first offense, and then a
keeps going from there. Up to a $5,000 shave fine if they don't comply with the new state law. Jason's today. Shit. Sisters in Beverly Hills by more decisions. Guaranteed marriage should be $20,000. Lawsuits asking for money. Ban on these sisters advertising for months of guaranteed marriage or matches. Any enforcement allowed no refund provisions. Matchmakers say the allegations are false and they never guarantee marriage or outcomes. Homes will increase through the night. State auditors data all in mostly the same temperatures as today. That chance rates going to come in late tomorrow and through the rest of the week. Right now, 71 in Sydney, 72 in Tustin. Desert Ranch in Commerce.
This one is along the 5 freeway, and it's making its way southbound to the South 17 connector. This wreck has been cleared out of lanes on that connector. However, that southbound side of the 5 is pretty slow, leaving the 60 beyond the 710. You'll still have a tough drive ahead all the way to the 605. In City Terrace, 10 eastbound, slowing at City Terrace Drive, and lanes all the way to the Susan. And it's tough on Brea. You got this wreck on 57 northbound at Lambert. Carpool 2 left lanes have been blocked, and that traffic is just crawling along getting away from the 91 freeway. Even the 91 eastbound in Anaheim jams from the 57 all the way to Green River. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
If you're looking to get out of your house, downsizing, whatever it is, you list the house, real estate, commission, clean, repair, office, now, Empire.com, help buy your house, fair price, no commission, and vehicles always cash from 10 days or less. DirectBuyers.com, call 844-242-SELL, 844-242-SELL, visit DirectBuyers.com.
Whether you're handling divorce amicably or you need help navigating a more complicated split, Solo Divorce can help you sort it out. Their innovative online platform makes divorce easier, less stressful, and a lot more affordable. You'll get access to lawyers, mediators, and financial experts without retainers, surprise fees, or legal jargon. Thousands have trusted Hello Divorce. See why Hello Divorce is the highest rated online divorce platform on Trustpilot. Find support at HelloDivorce.com.
This beautiful country, the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies private real estate, infrastructure, technology. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model is historically overperformed traditional model of distributions. If you're an accredited investor and want more for your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. SEC registered investment. No guarantee of results. That's outcomes. Way back in 1420, customers starting to sell it. This is the Conway Show at the January Experience. Conway Jr. with you all night till 7 p.m. Until then, we've got lots to talk about still, including the ongoing saga of a homeowner. Okay,
as a parent. He's been asking for help for what feels like 6 months now, not 8 years. When a bear crawled under his house, now back to the state, he's like, well, it's not really we're kind of on vacation right now. And file a lawsuit. I love Rick Chambers so much. And the way that he reads this is as if someone has been trying to raise him with the black bear. Those are not good times. That's how you survive.
Right. That's right. Plans to sue the Department of Fish and Wildlife after being told that the state will no longer help Nicholas Julian smugglers live in El Paso as the story is the only on 5 productions. Hi, Corey. Yeah, it's just terrifying. This poor homeowner says he's just at his breaking point. It's been over a month since that 550-pound black bear leaped into his home, and as you just mentioned, it's caused a lot of damage. He went from inside of his home, so now he's deciding to sue the agency because they stopped helping him get that bear out. Ken Johnson says the bear moved under his Altadena home just before Thanksgiving and never really left.
Also, what did they say? It's like after 3 days, house guests like fish, they start to smell it. So this guy is a bear, has been bothering my dead fish. Do live fish stink too? They have tetanus. They have some kind of smell. It's an ocean spawn. So if you get out there and it's smelling like fish, I don't know. I know that you did it. Yes. Right. Otherwise, yeah, we'll fish. Well, that's, you gotta put that on IAR's website. That's right. Angel, do you have any experience with the fish? Yeah, like when fish go bad, how long it takes for 2 questions now. How long does it take for fish to stay? And the first question, I guess, which is do live fish smell bad?
Oh boy. I think it depends on the fish going down. If they're just left out in the sun just to like rot away, or if you're refrigerating it and just leaving it there and forgetting about it. So I think it would take a lot shorter of a time for the fish to just go fishy and turn nasty if it's just left out to its own devices. And if you've got a refrigerator or chilled or something, it'll probably take an extra couple of days. So I had experience with it.
More specifically, live fish, do you think they stink?
Well, sure. I mean, they're fish. They don't smell like rotten fish. They definitely have that sea scent to them.
You know, we have to ask, is the guy who owns the St. Peter Fish Market, Michael Upgard, I bet you can. I'll reach out to him and see if we can give us an insight on what do fish smell bad moving the same days in car. I'm going to continue on with this story. I apologize to everybody for that very odd sidetrack.
California Department of Fish and Wildlife stepped in at first, setting a trap near the crawl space. But instead of catching the large bear under Johnson's home, the trap caught a smaller bear, the wrong one.
You know what happens? You catch the wrong bear.
That bear was hauled away, and the bigger bear stayed put. Biologists later tried again using air horns to flush the bear out.
Just a little bit of air horn off.
Johnson says it looked like it was finally working.
Oh, that was good. That was good. What part of your body are you using to make that sound?
So he says they suddenly got a call ordering them to stand down.
Also, who is at the Department of Fish and Wildlife who's like, tell them to stand down? We can't have any more help. Stand down, gentlemen. You're too close.
Since then, Johnson says he can hear the bear moving around, presumably doing a lot of damage under his home.
What's tough now is that everybody knows that this is happening, so he is very limited. Like, I know when they did anything on the slide, there can't be any kind of untoward behavior towards that bear. Because he's got that good looks level now.
This video of a broken pipe prompted him to shut off his gas on Christmas Eve, and he hasn't had any hot water since.
This sounds like a really bad relationship. This guy is just, it's not working out. Sorry to hear. I hope Ken gets some help here because, well, that's the nightmare. You and I get to go home and do our normal thing, get to go to bed, take a hot shower. Ken is just sitting there, laying on the wood chip kitchen floor, waiting for his phone to buzz, seeing his bear friends out. That's life of the modern era, friends. I'll be here starting from Tim Conway Jr. today at the Conway Show. Check it out for Crows. Can't find 24-hour newsroom.
Here is the F-25 parties of the National Weather Service is light to moderate rains likely into the new year from LA County to St. Louis Obispo. On mudslides this area, it's also possible to be Frankenstein, Sugar, Lemon, Metalist, and others. Dominated by the bigger artists, your site is killing the rich and roads are on the mountain. Business software for the 8 miles of tonight on an orange rain spectrum that will be rain through New Year's Day. This report launched by Queensbury, Long Beach, Southern California Toyota dealer traffic center saying more than 100 Toyotas full line of vehicle efficient vehicles head out to Ohio.
It's a wreck on the left hand. This is southbound just past North Boulevard, where the right lane is blocked. That drive is stacking up with the Brightwell and also Pasadena. The eastbound side of the 210 just past Lake. That's a small car blocking middle lane. And that east 210 is going to be kind of crowded getting away from just down the 134 freeway. The only scene of the crash, that east 210 remains slow all the way to Citrus and the cutoff pass 15 northbound loading up at Kenwood. Delays ahead to the 138. For Southern California's most accurate traffic report, I'm Angel Martinez.
On the New Year's Eve Regency Ball, a royal affair filled with fun, $50,000 of free slot play, prizes, and fabulous good times. Start the new year with a hot streak. They've got over $1 million in progressive jackpot at your favorite spots and table games. Let's make a New Year's resolution this year that you're not going to break. I got a for 2026. Ciela's holiday dinner features Santa, chicken coconut soup, sherbet herb, chocolate lava cake, and ice cream. All for a special price, the 24th through the 31st. Plus, don't forget to visit both the Super Bowl happy hours and the greatest chicken I've ever had in my life. I like to start off every New Year.
Almost people on the forehead. It's my way of giving back. Guys, next time you see us sleeping, can I go ahead? I want to know how this ends. Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in.
Mohammed Ewell making his Kill Tony debut. tell you, we are going to be bleeping those N-words. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago, and we asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And somehow, and I know because you are that guy, that we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is proven Ian Edwards, who looks like milk chocolate compared to this is like function. Shades of black over here.
Yo, this is the first time I've ever been light-skinned. And I appreciate it.
He's white to me.
I know.
It's incredible. Even D-Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D-Madness has ever seen before. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's my kind of motherfucker. I had to come back out so I can see that shit. Muhammad, tell us what life is like being quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically, like, what's the situation here exactly?
Call me the outline of a chocolate black man. That's incredibly racist.
No.
I don't know, bro.
Okay. Welcome. How long you been on stand-up, Muhammad?
10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Iowa and Austin.
Iowa. Wow. You must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised?
I was born in when Sudan was whole Sudan, so Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's South and North.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old were you when you moved to America?
10 years old.
Okay, 10 years old. All right, 10. Perfect. What was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to?
I didn't come out, moved here in December 2004, and I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa.
Oh,
I was terrified of the snow.
Yeah. Well,
yep.
Ian?
Coming from war-torn Sudan. I was like, fuck this snow.
I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. I can't even imagine. So, Muhammad, what do you do for work?
I work at Target.
You work at Target?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What do you do at Target exactly?
I do, those sampling cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do samples at Target.
Holy shit. Wow. It looks like Adam Ray's wheels are turning here.
Oh yeah, big sample guy.
You are?
What are you pushing on the people?
It could be, it's anything that you can buy at Target, basically.
Right. What's kind of like the hot item that really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas? Why'd you say that? Yeah, why that's racist. Hey, Adam over here. Hey, what are people going ape shit about nowadays?
I should have done a character. I can't trust myself. Listen, no, you know what I meant. Bonkers. Crazy. What do they fucking, what do you bring out? People, what was the food that
last week I had peppermint chocolate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, Muhammad?
It's terrible.
Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy.
Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa, and then that was over with, so.
You miss her?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
I do miss her.
And how long have you been in Austin?
2 years.
2 years. Have you talked to her at all?
No.
Was she sad when you left?
Yeah, I was supposed to get married. She was, yeah.
Really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed?
I didn't propose, but I was.
Was it arranged?
No, well, my mom does. My mom has a couple girls arranged for me, but no, the girl that I liked, she did stand up.
She did stand up?
Yeah.
Does she still do it?
I don't know.
Wow, you really just don't even. Right? Is she Sudanese?
You'd be shocked about the answer. Shocking.
Oh, Asian girl.
She's a white woman.
Wow.
That is correct.
Over under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. That's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin?
No. I haven't. A CD.
Oh, what is it?
Genital warts.
Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that?
I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony.
Wow.
Let's cut to a clip.
Yeah.
We don't have it.
So where in Cairo did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had genital warts?
I was 10 years old. She was 16.
Wait, you were 10?
Yeah.
Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old?
I don't know.
It just felt right?
Yeah, it felt right.
You're like, I'm going to put this there.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that just stays?
You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it. But you can get rid of the symptoms, but it always stays with you. This is an STD class.
No, this is great. Find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing.
Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal. No. Yeah.
Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one big gross one?
It's a good question. Red Band wants an actual description. There's three.
Like wart remover on it? Or have you tried any like home TikTok remedies for it?
Red Band, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused here.
In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people.
Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people?
It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to remote villages and kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to get the fuck out of there.
What were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right?
That's very funny, guys.
No, I'm genuinely curious.
It's very funny. That's soil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So my mom decided, get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge through the United Nations. That a refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they'll rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years. Then I came here.
Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right?
Yes.
Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically?
I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Yeah. Egypt. Oh, they have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. It's a fun fact.
Oh, okay. All right. General So's meet genital warts. That's how that goes. You see, that's a Chinese genital wart joke. Figure that one out. Genital thing. I love it. Muhammad, you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I'm double jointed.
Ooh, can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcista.
Anyone could do that.
do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Mohammed, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is, Mohammed. You all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
I love this shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? I had to count all the black people. And then I was on as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. Y'all, this is the most booming city in the world, right? Hey, ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe, my motherfucking favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just didn't, because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty, because y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at, and it's near where I live. But the beautiful, because what this happened, one day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular when I ride in my girlfriend's car because I got that much money in, we was stopped over here. The dude went to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give him money, he said, "Nah, you got something good on your hands." All right, he gonna be somebody. Thank y'all so much. I'm Dedrick Flynn. Fuck yeah, Dedrick Flynn. I love it.
Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin?
Yeah, all the time.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I kind of ran buses, but
you gotta walk like where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no like real bus lines like going anywhere.
They don't really go through downtown. I don't really ever see them.
Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, that's the 801. I was on there.
Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses very
That shit don't come up on your camera.
I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Kill Tony fame. Tell us how your life has changed.
Dude, everything's changed. You know how like when you get a new haircut and you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these shit. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream so that way when he come outside, he like, hey yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping logs right now.
That's amazing. That's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes.
Sometimes I just slide my foot in they stall, you know what I'm saying?
That was you?
Yeah. This shit is hard. Yeah.
Come on, I recognize him. I was going to ask you where you got him from.
That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy. My phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, I get to go home this week to do Killers of Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my dream venues. That's gonna be. I just get to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't been home. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brothers. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's. I'm probably gonna come back and fucking.
Thanks, man. And Cloud, I'm at your Cloud Atlas and team. I'm at your profile. Your notification is on. Just make the post, and I'll engage you. Yeah, that's my mission. I love you guys. Thanks for letting me speak. Thank you guys.
Thank you very much for coming to this panel. You're showing all this much love to everybody. Everybody here should be following you. Go give this man some likes. Go give us some engagement. Take a look at it's a group of verified makers, bro. Not something you can take for granted. You know, it's something you should be engaged in us because you have low engagement, so you should be contacting you, bro. But yeah, anyway, guys, let's do it. Because, bro, we have put that beautiful voice to that beautiful video. It's just something I need to do, man, because I want to hear let's do it, man. Listen to that great beautiful because down, don't get shy, don't get frustrated. We just all love you. Just request again, we can now make off of this again. I'm just trying to rotate and listen to everybody because Mr. D wants to take over.
I just brought everyone up, so I think we're good. Just move on. You're good. You're good, bro. You're doing a good job. Hey guys, we're also max engaging at the top of the Jumbotron, so make sure you leave.
I have to say, this space is I've been to so many spaces, dude. This space it just overshadows the other ones. Wow, just whatever you have built here so far, man. I really hope other companies or projects really see this space in the community you have, because I'm sure you're going to get a lot of sponsors one day.
Thanks.
Good job. Keep it up.
Thank you. Yeah, we're definitely trying just keep things authentic, keep our personalities. Tabor makes my life a little bit easier over here, not gonna lie, but definitely just having us all up here and stuff is just mob up together. So we got Trim, Shy, Sang, all the homies up here as well. Definitely helps just stick out, bro. But thank you so much. I appreciate that you're giving Bambi that love back and that support. Everyone is getting hyped for Bambi right now. He's just burning supply. He's just giving us the alpha. So, yeah, absolutely. We are, guys, again, we're max engaged at the top of the Jumbotron. We're going to be giving away an NFT after a couple more speakers. Once we can get the likes and comments past 50, 75, we might start doing the giveaway for that one. Other than that, guys, we are going to be going for another hour and a half, 2 hours before the Yucky space. So we're going to be moving from here to there. And once again, I'm going to start calling out some of the people that are giving a like to the space. Mr. Digit liked it, Trim liked it. We got DI88, guys, Double Infinity 88. If you guys don't know about him, he has a clothing and a tech brand company. He has a his and hers token. One supports horse rescue, and the other one goes towards his retail store. That he has his own design shoes. And yeah, he's got a whole lot going on in the crypto space, guys, so go be checking him out. I really like this picture he posted. I'm going to put it up on the Jumbotron, so DI88, we love you. Everyone needs to go give him a follow. Check out what he has cooking. He has a lot of Rick and Morty themed merchandise, stuff like that. So he's just bringing, street retail lines as well as the nonprofit aspects, of horse rescue, and it's basically he's pretty based. He's going to come up here at some point and tell you all about it. But guys, until then, we have someone we absolutely have to make some room for. So I am so sorry to one of my speakers. I absolutely have to bring you down, and we have to bring the based Chaz up here. We have the one and only Yucky Ducks in this space. We are being blessed right now, Yucky Ducks. Thank you so much for showing up.
You got me cracking up. What's going on, bro? How you feeling today?
Bro, feeling good. We are vibing. We're having a good time. We're just trying to build some hype. I heard you were going to be having a space in a couple hours.
Yeah, bro. In about, 45 or so minutes from now, bro, we're going to be doing that Monday night space or Tuesday morning, I guess, depending on where you're at. But, bro, your space popped up on the timeline. You guys are absolutely trending right now. You realize that, right?
Yeah, bro. I just saw that, man. We're just having fun, man. That's just, I guess, what it takes.
Bro, absolutely. You guys are cracking the code. Because it's not easy right now, bro. X is making it extremely hard, fam. So shout out to you. What is going on? Tay, Atlas, Trim, Mr. Digit, Shy?
I'm so happy to have you here. I love all these vibes. I love Junkie Love. I love the community. And one of these is not everybody. Engagement, everybody's happy. I love you, man. Thank you very much for helping super. And man, come on, let us know what you got chilling tonight, or what you got going on, or what's up. You guys are spending 45 minutes on super ready to leave this space. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, you're too much, fam. Shout out to you, Tay. Say I didn't call you out. What is going on? Guys, I'm just cooking, bro. I'm super excited for the new year. We are approaching 2026, and I feel like everybody just has this vibe right now that we're looking at like a major reset. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's grinding. Everybody's working hard. For anyone who I haven't had a chance to meet in the space right now, my name is Kenny. I am the founder of the Yucky Ducks. We are a Web3 brand that is 100% built on community. I believe that if your community is helping you build, if they're showing up, then they deserve to be rewarded. So every single week, multiple times a week, we are giving our community Ethereum, NFTs from other communities, and charity donations. We do this because we have a community stash, which we call the Yuck Pot, which is full of Ethereum and money and other NFTs. So right now, our primary goal is really cross collaboration. We're working with a ton of other communities. We're supporting those communities. They are vibing and supporting us. We had an amazing space yesterday. We had like the NFT kit there, Baby Billionaires, Rave Gods, Soul on Chain. We had the Soul Gods come through. We have been absolutely cooking. We're just trying to bring everybody together and win together. I believe it's not about competition. 100% about collaboration. When our NFTs drop in early 2026, Q1, it's going to come with real utilities. The NFT holders, they're going to get rewarded by this Yuck Pot, which is going to grow as the Yucky Ducks IP expands. We have a clothing line coming out. That's already in the work. Our first plush toy, I'm super excited about it. The actual item itself is being sent to me right now for me to check out. So I'm getting super pumped about that. We have animations that are already done and a ton of things in the work. This is going to be a major Web3 brand. That is what we're building. It's just community first. You know, we're going to give to our community. They're going to win with us. They're going to make this money. And we're looking to be, you know, a top 10 or so NFT project in the long run. So guys, check out my page. Drop me a like, a follow. I definitely follow back. Jump on the website and read through the white paper. You'll see this is a multi-year plan that we have in the works right now. And I'm excited to meet everybody. I'm excited to vibe with everybody and to absolutely crush it in 2026. Cloud, my guy. Tay, you guys are killing it as always. Thank you so much. I'm tossing you back the mic, my guy.
Yes, absolutely, guys. And then also put his post up on the Jumbotron. So, guys, if you are not planning on hanging around the space for the remainder of the time, which is only going to be about the 45 minutes, we're going to run right into their space and bring all our listeners over, guys. But, you know, make sure if you're going to take a break, whatever, I know it's going to be late, and we'll do whatever for, you know, each and every person. So at least turn those noties on. Make sure that you're giving them a follow. Look, Yucky Ducks is almost at 10K followers. They still have yet to start the myth that is, you know, he's going to be telling you more about that in the spaces, and you just got to join the community and get in. But he is constantly giving back. He's constantly bringing opportunities to people, and, you know, keeping an eye out on people that are really hardworking, that are putting their, you know, creative genius at work for themselves as well. So super just based network, super based community, and obviously just one of the biggest projects that we are hyped about for early 2026, guys. Give them some love, give them that follow. And yeah, with that being said, guys, we're going to be excited for that space coming up. I'm going to leave that up on the Jumbotron. We'll talk to a couple other people. Samir, I know you have been up here super patient. Samir, are you going to run me, or please connect with me? I need to make some more friends today. Come on, you gave the hearts. There it is. Okay, how are you? Hello, friend. How are you?
And very good, sir. I'm hyped to see what I'm going to so fast. Bro, you're going so fast, yeah, because you're in the deepest spaces, bro. This is where you go. This is how you make the connections, man. This is how you lock in the web with your brother. It's very important because you're here. So tell us what you got, bro. Tell us what you're seeing. Tell us how was your day, man. How was the activities going for you, bro? Very good, brother. I cannot talk now because some over here. I talk to you later. Talk to you later, bro. See you later. This is what we just see this later. See you later. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, no problem. I'll come around if you need time. We are happy to connect with you. We'll always be able to give you a mic, bro. Just, come back around whenever you're able to. That being said, guys, give him a phone. Have to wait until next time because apparently Samir just has to get out of here. We don't know what's going on, but we are going to stay tuned to find out more. And during this commercial interruption, we are going to go ahead and hear from our good friend Brew Crew.
What up, ladies and gents on the stage? How are you?
We're doing good. You know what's funny is I was looking at my analytics the other day, and 0.6 of my audience is Australian, and I think that's like 3 or 4 people, and I think I know all of them that come around in my spaces. So, I am massively connected with my Australian audience. I just wanted you to know that.
That's some big news, guys. A couple of days ago, there was a quite pleased title launched, and that was wrapped. And it's CTO teams like that. So we actually got a group of chats. One of them was in cybersecurity as well. We have launched a token. So we have launched a token. It's a 5K market cap. We got it this morning. And incentivize everyone, top 500 wallets, get incentivized and get paid as well. And I'm not good at talking. The website's up, it's all up ready to go. It's a 5K market cap. And the revenue from that will go for marketing as well. It goes towards the market makers. It also goes to the people in the top 500 wallets. So we're legit, we're genuine, and we'll take the publish worldwide. You can see
Is that Thor? You sound like Thor, bro. That's crazy. Like Chris Hemsworth, man. Really cool.
Yeah, bro. So we've launched it properly. The website's down to date. Check it all out. It's on the tip. We've got cybersecurity agents in there as well, the team. And this is for the community. So if this time we do, jump on board this one here as well on Fabulous.
Thank you, Kangaroo Jack. I have a question, brother.
Yeah.
Why aren't you a speaker, bro?
He's coming in. So just follow the X account, follow the DJ. You have to talk to us as well. So follow that baby man. He's just for us. We've been working at this last 24 or 34 hours to get this up and running. So, I'm tired. About an hour to get up the website, get it all up and running, get the DJ right, do the CTO, things like this morning, scrap that CTO, that was actually, that we weren't going to get rewarded for what we tried. The cafe rewards application was denied, so we decided to relaunch it, and it's going to be 3 hours, 24 hours old. Yeah, thank you on the ViralRabbi.
Thank you for opening this stage, bro. You heard it here first, guys. Bro, he's out, not down to coin. He's in the camera, he's keeping it. Fuck that shit, man. Anyway,
just like families.
Shout about mine, follow the links, and join up the community as well. So it's very fun. Yeah.
All right, guys. Check out my community for Room Crew, see what he has going on. They just launched a few hours ago, guys, so we are going to get to see him coming around a awful lot to grow that community. And we're going to be able to get to see them grow and build over time. So check out what he has, do some research on it. Come let me know. Is it some alpha? Drop it in the purple pill, guys. Let's go ahead and get those reasons to engage.
Yeah, that'll be one page to get the one website as well. It's all there, tags and everything else, links, text bars and all that sort of stuff. It's professionally done. It's one of the best sites that you've done on any CTO. Basically, this is a coin with a community coin. We're here for the community, and we're sick of tired being fucking wrecked. Alright, so I think it's about 20% goes to the top player holders. So it's all divided out. It's going to be right down in economics. Be on the website. On the web pages, and basically there'll be a list there what being paid for. Touching out tokens. So, jump in, make yourself join the TG, and once we get invited up in the TG for raids and that, you're more than welcome.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for coming around, and guys, we are going to still do that giveaway towards the end of this space for the Max Engager on that top tweet off the Jumbotron. So make sure you go give a like, give a comment, give a bookmark. You guys can see the NFTs towards the end of the Jumbotron there. And every tweet up there is important because we're either giving something away or it is important information about Techie Dogs, or it is just showing you what you have the opportunity to win. Other than that, guys, if you haven't already taken the time, make sure you go to my profile, Jim's profile, Stride's profile, Six profile, any of the big steppers that you see up here, and join the Discord. We all have the link up there. It is like the most important thing you can do, possibly the most important decision of your entire life. But we're going to have to wait and find out. While we are doing that, we also have Crypto Andy back up here. And Tigger, I know that you really want the updates on what Crypto Andy Mac has.
Excuse me, Cloud, just a couple of things. We're setting up TikTok Jump as well. And just be able to find a few weeks down on the days. This is the next one. That's all we're going to do.
All right, thank you so much again, Root Brew. And yeah, let's go ahead and hear from Crypto Andy Mac.
Yo, Charles, what's happening, brother?
I am doing good, man. I am just, busy as ever, traveling the world, trying to make it all happen. How are you doing?
Yeah, man, it's good, man. It's 3:30 a.m. here in South Africa, so busy grinding, busy finishing my work for the day, and then I can chill. Yeah, man, strong day out here, man. Yeah, man. So, just something that came to mind when I was listening to the space is that one of my mates on X said to me when W was at 12K market cap, he's like, dude, listen, just abandon this project, it's going nowhere. And then I looked at the charts this morning and we're sitting at 37,200 market cap. So, I always try and prove people wrong. So, when he told me that, I was like, you know what, fuck you. I'm going to show you exactly what I can do with W, and I'm going to give W to everyone. And we've tripled our market cap since he told me to get the fuck out. And I'm just super pumped up about that. But yeah, the website should be up and running soon for W.
I started really early.
As a CTO, it's been happening now for close to 100 days. Hit the floor at about 8,000 USD, so we're back up to 37,000. And I think it's through the big steppers, man, just having this opportunity to speak on these spaces and get some more followers on our X account as well as our Telegram. And I think it's just through, networking and building and hustling and grinding that we're able to hit this market cap. I know we're not stopping until we hit the million mark, and then we're going to keep grinding it for the next step, which will be the 10 million mark. So yeah, we're not stopping, when we get to a million, the next stop will be 10 million, next stop will be 100 million, and we just keep pushing it, we keep grinding. So the original dev abandoned the project about 100 days ago. We CTO'd the project, and it's been going from strength to strength. He did lock up 67.5 million tokens until October 2030. So and we burnt a further 5 million tokens. That's 7.25% locked and burnt. And then his vision for the coin was basically to give back. So he gave back to cancer research, he gave back to low-paid streamers, he gave back to Salvation Army, amongst various other charities. And our goal for W is going to be giving back. So that's our slogan, giving back. So we're going to be giving back to as many communities as we
What up, Zoop?
can, using the credits rewards that we earn through Run Fund.
How you living, pimp? Hey, I can't talk right now. I just got invited onto this space. It's got 600 people. Come back in 20 minutes. I'll be able to talk.
All these communities are actually stealing tokens. They're actually working for them.
Dude, like I said, I can't talk. Come back in 20 minutes.
Yes, I do sometimes spend a lot of time in the trenches just flipping some fucking games, just following the momentum. I know, and just going there, flipping some tokens. But at the end of the day, the actual tokens that are going to make me rich, bro, are these ones that are building long-term communities and that are growing from the bottom. Because, bro, we start from the bottom. Now what? Yes, sir. Now we're fucking here. So everybody love the fucking use before everybody on these days. You should be also engaging with all the posts in the jump through. Guys, Jockey Talk Space is about to start real soon. Everybody needs to be locked in with us because we're gonna hop into that space and we're gonna dive in as we're doing just right now. We're gonna be sharing alpha, we're gonna be sharing, we're gonna be doing some crypto highlights, we're gonna be doing some giveaways. I'm not giving you some you know what it is, bro. Not the cookie. Put your football bill. Give us some love. Tag everybody. Repost the space and let's keep it going. I wanna hear some new speakers. We have Sammy with his hands very up. Sammy, what's good for you, man?
It's actually my first time speaking on this space in context. So it's a pleasure to have you.
Yeah, bro, it's a pleasure to have you up here, man. And tell us a little bit more about what you do.
Like I said, I'm a moderator and also a graphic designer and a reply writing. Yeah.
Noties on another base reply guide you get on your timeline, a max engager, someone who I already know is just going to show up every single day and not just be in these spaces, but all of the other Steppa spaces as well. And Apex has something that he really wants to add. Apex, what is going on, bro? Yeah, hi there. Thanks for having me up to speed. Just basically want to show a project that we're doing and it's called Blackpool. I've actually put some comments into the thread so you can see the details for it. Basically, we've been going for 25 days now. We've got a small bunch of rock companies and we've got a great mod team which have picked up actually the dev for the coin. And the mod team sort of, I've picked them because they've got strengths in different areas. It's a coin that at the moment it's a
it's a micro cap. We're looking for investment. A lot of people to start investing in it and grow it. It's been set up correctly from the start. We've done it the other way around. We haven't launched it to sort of pump it. We've built the community. We've built the team. We've done the giveaways. I've done all this out of my own pocket. All the creators' rewards go back to the community by way of weekly prizes to keep them engaged and to just give back. Obviously, I need the trading volume to come in. I'm a trader by, I'm a trader by profession. I'm a full-time trader. I've traded since 2008, so I've got that experience. And then obviously you can tell that I'm going to be older than a lot of the guys that, I've got in my team, which is great because they're young and really enthusiastic. And I just would like to invite you guys to have a look at it. I'll post up again how you can get into the community and have a look at it all and see how you're doing. We're looking at going through into bonding. I've got investors that when we get to that level I can put in and really start pushing it, and when it gets to that level then obviously there's some traction and momentum in the trading, then I'm going to start adding boosts and we can really go somewhere. But this isn't a coin that's rug to set up for rug. It is, I would say, almost 90% Nigeria in the community. And it's just like the whole thing is about giving back. That's about it, really, guys.
Sorry to interrupt you, my friend. Yes. I just wanted to do a real quick recap now. What you were talking about, if anybody missed it, it was too much dramatic that I just snappy, super 20 second, 5 second review.
Join something that's been built to last. Get involved with it. Get behind the project. It's been set up well. And, there's an opportunity to be part of something and make money at the same time. I want people to have fun. I'm adding education onto the website. One of our moderators did the website. He's Nigerian, keeping everything in that community. When we do merch, it will be made from that community. Obviously this space here, which I'm really grateful for, and also I came about this very lucky to have got another brilliant, absolutely amazing space to be involved in. I'm hoping he's listening and one day might let me speak. But yeah, I'd just be grateful if you could get behind it. It's great. It really is. And I just want to give back. I'd like to say, basically, without going into too much detail, I had terminal illness and I was saved by having a double lung transplant. And whilst I was in hospital, I thought about everything I have and others don't have. And I thought that it was time that God saved my life for a reason and that I need to give back. That's about it, guys, and this is my way of doing it. Sorry, that was a bit longer than a quick shoot.
No, you're fine, man. You're fine. And we love to hear it, the weeks of what everyone's doing and building and the whole thing. We love it. I'm bullish, bro. I'm super bullish because I'm an agent for myself, bro. I'm always bullish. Any project I hop into just turns to fucking gold, man, because that's how we fucking roll here. Guys, my communities, go check it, man. Account, go give them a follow. Yes, sir. If you want to say
I'd love to have you, get involved in it. Be great. Anyone, have a look at it, how it's all set up. You'll see. We did our first spaces yesterday. I think we set a record for the amount of rugs on X, but everyone was getting rugged on X yesterday. It was fucking up.
Yeah, they were. I already know. That's crazy.
it was hard work. And I think, you know, for our first spaces for a small community, I think there was only about 70, maybe a bit more to start. But
no, that's really good for like starting out with your community spaces. Like,
with 222, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we did well, and it was just unfortunate. We just kept rugging, but to be fair, I think there must have been about 6 rugs, and there were still people at the end. And obviously, throughout it, we launched some prizes. There was 2 competitions to keep them engaged, and all the rest of it. All the giveaways and everything, all the promotions being done out of my pocket. I've kept all the creators' fees. I've actually traded them and doubled the because that's what I do. I'm a trader, so I've actually doubled the creators' fees to put back in the pot to give more out.
That's great, bro. That's the way you do it, man. You're doing the right thing. Copy in this space. This is where you're gonna find the community that is actually gonna finish your project. You're helping build what you're trying to get to. I was just gonna mention, guys, before we move right in this space, it is a matter of who is going to fucking grow your account. It just comes down to you, bro. It just comes down to you. You gotta go follow everybody. You gotta go engage, bro. You gotta go connect.
Yeah, I'd just like to say the same thing. I've gone to follow you, and I'm already following guys. So yeah, some aren't following me back, but
I wasn't because of
maybe I'll be showing some love now.
I just wanted to make a point. Thank you very much, Mr. Abrams, for helping to this nice section. I just wanted to remind you guys, we're talking about crypto highlights from 2025. We're also doing some chill, and it's always a good place to get yourself a Web3 job. So just request for the mic. I'm going to remove some more speakers in just a second. I got
Thanks for having me up, guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Apex. Thanks for being yourself today, Rare. And yeah, thanks for coming up, Apex. We appreciate you. Love to hear more about your project and the updates as you guys continue to build and grow and elevate. Everybody needs to be giving him a follow and turn the stories on. Tune into the next space. Come back and let me know if it is alpha. And we need to be having Apex up here more often. I need you guys to do some research and to come back and report to me. And while you're doing that, we are going to hear from Rabbi Rothschild. We just have so many people trying to break the matrix up here right now. Guys, we might be being surveilled, but that is okay. We're going to find out what happens. Rabbi Rothschild, what is going on, family?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, please send me a follow. I follow everyone back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Secondly, you need to be joining the Big Steppers Discord. If you haven't already, it's discord.gg/Big Steppers. The link is in Cloud or any of the Big Steppers profiles. Additionally, make sure you're in the Waddle. Make sure you're in the Yucky Duck space that's coming up. I'm going to be in there, and I'm going to be taking attendance, so I want to make sure everybody's in there. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, the magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on 1 YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Big go.
Thank you so much for coming around. Everybody does need to be giving him a follow. He is definitely the easiest follow back in the game. And just, what he's doing, super cool. Definitely different than anything you're going to see anywhere else, whether it's Web 2, Web 3, the real world. And, he's just bringing it all together. And love the mission statement. Love, just trying to bring awareness about world peace and just bringing people together. If you guys haven't noticed, that's just what everyone in these spaces is about, is how can we give back? How can we build community? How can we try and, just leave situations better than we found them? So, again, Rabbi Rothschild, we love you so much. Thank you so much for coming around. And, man, you just always brighten up the spaces. So, thank you again. Guys, we also do have Mist up in the space, our long-lost co-host. How are you, friend? Are you up here? Can you talk? Do you have a mic?
You guys, how is everybody doing tonight?
We're winding down for Yucky Ducks in 15 minutes, bro. We're doing a double feature tonight. Started out with MySpace, moving over to Yucky Ducks. Cloud brought the mist, and the mist made the puddle, and then the
doing tonight.
We're winding down for Yucky Duck Space, starting in 15 minutes, bro. We're doing a double feature tonight. Started out with MySpace, moving over to Yucky Ducks. Cloud brought the mist, and the mist made the puddle, and then the Yucky Ducks came out to play, bro. So you already know how it goes.
Get muddy, you guys. Bro, Yucky Ducks, I didn't even see you in this space. What the freak? Wait, how long have you been going for? I've been so...
I woke up at like 3 a.m. It's like 7:45 now. I've been going like 18 hours. No grinders over here. No grinders.
Big fan. Jay. Oh, hey Jay, how's it going, bro? It's good to see you around, bro. I didn't even recognize you.
That's my secretary.
Secretary? Oh, so things happen in the office when they're leaving around.
That's Andrew Taylor.
The thing is that Jacob and you with so much for you, but that's not a problem.
This dude is like a wind-up toy, you just like get him going here, just keep going. Energizer Bunny.
Straight up, Jinx, bro.
Well, welcome up, bro. We are going to be shutting down here in about 15 minutes, so we're going to bring all the best homies up here next. We're going to have to move some people around so we can get them up here. So I don't even know what I'm going to do, how I'm going to do it, but, it's just going to have to happen. Oh, I think it worked out. I'm going to bring Tree Gens up here so they can do their show next. Again, guys, we are going to be doing the last giveaway on that top tweet up on the Jumbotron. So if you have not already, go give that a like and a bookmark or a repost it. Definitely leave it a few comments, guys, once that gets up. Once we can get through here, one more speaker, we're going to do the giveaway, and then we're going to shut down. So you guys can go grab a glass of water, do what you got to do, and get ready for the Yucky Duck space. But Tree Gens, come up and do the thing, bro.
Brother. Great to be here, Cloud. Much love, Tay, Atlas, all the peeps in the space. Okay, I'm going to give it to you quick. TGN is the token of the tree economy. If you guys are familiar with the 900
$150 billion per year carbon credit market. It's basically companies and countries that offset either voluntarily or through compliance. And we're going to become one of the biggest carbon project developers on the face of this earth. We're going to do it as a DAO. All right, I'm the founder, Jimmy Cohen. You guys can Google me, JIMICOHEN. I'm the Guinness World Record holder for the most trees planted in a day by one person. I personally planted 30,469 mangrove trees in a single day. And the reason I did that is because it's a stepping stone towards breaking world records. We're going to make history on June 5th by getting 1 billion trees planted in just one day. And we've already got 11 countries committed to countrywide tree planting days. So we're going to be planting mangrove trees in a centralized way, leveraging the future value of the carbon credits, multiplying the trees repeatedly, and then taking some of those funds and then adding those to our liquidity and buybacks and things like that for decentralized tree planting rewards. All right, and yeah, our token's been really holding our ground. We've outperformed Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana for months, and we're just getting warmed up. We are just getting warmed up. I have an opportunity for everyone in here. If you are not yet joined,
Oh my god, I'm such an asshole. Sorry to just keep on going, bro. You have a great opportunity for these people. Anybody will keep me through again.
Okay, keep on going. Okay. So, there's a link in my link tree, which is in our bio. Okay, tap on the link tree. Tap on the Telegram. Once you're in there, there's an ambassador channel. Okay, in the ambassador channel, we are launching this program where just for learning about TreeGen, when you pass a quick little quiz, you actually get to earn some TGN. So everyone gets to earn TGN. You get, just for filling the interest form, you get an NFT. But once you're accepted, you also will get a .TGN NFT. So a .TGN NFT is basically like, you've probably seen .eth, .sold, or short wallet address names. With those, you got to rent them. You got to keep paying every year. With this, you actually own it forever. Way cooler names are available, and you're actually guaranteed multiple airdrops into these wallet addresses. So 1 million insured tokens are getting sent to them. A little bit of TGN is getting sent to them. If you rep it in your display name, you get even more TGN over time. If you're representing the values on the timeline. Plus, we are launching the first streamed social vibe platform. So you actually get paid every single second, depending on the engagement you get while you're growing this movement, so that we keep breaking world records. And as the official ambassador, we're going to be hooking you up with the best animations, the best graphics, the best templates, for you to be making the best content possible and really growing the movement and maximizing that stream of TGN so that you can grow the movement, make an impact, and they get paid every single second while you do it. So if you haven't joined the ambassador program yet, it's about to be oversubscribed. You will have 100 NFTs available. It's the most limited NFT.
No, I have to stop. Sorry to bro, why are you just tapping your screen? What is wrong with you? Take a chill. Are you worried?
Okay, we're gonna, I was gonna say, like, I can never say chill screen. I don't know, bro. We're thinking on our roll date. I just can't stop chilling, bro. I just can't stop somebody happening.
Yeah, Taylor, why are you the elements right now, bro? Bro literally just wants to make sure that your great-grandchildren have oxygen to breathe, bro. Actually, I respect this guy. I love that he's going to be anyway, guys, welcome to the account. Guys, log into the blog. Buy some TGN. Get into the master program. Get some of these
Yes, and we find the tree for every follower, and you get TGN even on Coinbase. It's that easy on Coinbase, on Relay.links. Ain't no joking, you got it. One transactions, you can bridge and swap. It's super easy. Let's fucking grow. All right, back to you, Jay. Let's grow.
We love you so much, TreeGen. Thank you so much for coming around, bro. Yes, I love it. And yeah, dude, when I found out that you're new, my buddy Farmer, who's with like Unify, that's his project, like, dude, he lives like 2 hours south of me. Like, it's like crazy how small this like huge community like actually is. And like his project, I have like a project I'm going to be developing over the next like year or two that's going to eventually like include like tokenomics and stuff. I just like filed my LLC and built my website, but it's just like we're all like building here bridges back to each other, and it's like we're in that 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, and it's mind blowing, dude. It really is.
I love it. Yes, the network of Web3 is so valuable. You know, like some people are like, oh no, my NFT's not worth what it once was. You know, back in the heyday. But like, bro, if it got you access to an amazing community, like I look at it like a membership. You know, like I don't know. I've heard of like Rotary clubs, like a philanthropic around the world. I'm a member of it. You gotta keep paying for that every year. You don't get any asset. I have personally got way more value from NFT communities, and so I'm just grateful for I don't care what the prices are for my NFTs because of that access it gets you. The community here is real. Support is phenomenal if you join the right communities. So yeah, I'm really bullish. I'm personally still super bullish on NFTs. I don't care what everyone says. I love it.
Yeah, bro, no, I love NFTs, obviously. You see the one I'm wearing. It's not one cheap, but, I definitely need to be checking that out. Once I can get out from hosting the space, I'm definitely going to do so. That being said, guys, in just a few short minutes, Yucky Ducks is going to be getting their space warmed up. So we are going to be shutting down, and I'm not sure when I'll do my next space, so you're going to have to turn the noties on and make sure that you're able to get that notification. Mr. Digit, before I allow you to talk until the space is over, I am going to find a winner for the giveaway, and I actually think I'm going to pick someone that they were just up here. Louis Maine is gone. Louis Maine, are you still here, bro? You're not. Well, I'm going to have to pick a different winner then. Okay. Mr. Digit, go ahead, bro.
Bro, it's a honor to actually finish the space in about less than 6 minutes until the transactions into the Yucky space. Bro, I want to thank every individual who's in the space, grinding their asses off every single month. You guys always these big opportunities. Just keep joining in this space and things are making. So, while we're here, while the audience getting that I know it's hard to sell, it's hard to do things, especially
it is hard, and you know what makes it a lot easier is if you join the Big Steps Discord, you can follow all of the co-hosts and everybody in the speaker panel right now, because guys, I don't know if you know this, but also in the speaker panel, you have 2 accounts with gold check marks right there. They're going to have a lot of really good followers, and they're going to be able to give your page a lot of exposure. So, these are just some of the hacks in the network that we're able to give you, as we're able to already bring you to not just, profiles that are active and building and very serious about the network that they're building and the longevity of it, but again, they're like actually up here and active. They're not just having somebody else run the page and checking on it like once a week or once a month and, scheduling all their posts to go out there. Like, they're here, they're doing the work, and you have like 6 different big stuffers up here. You have Taylor, you have Mr. Digit, who's as funny as Mr. Digit is, guys, he's extremely skilled and talented at what he does. He built this profile by himself from his hard work, and he just wants to be able to give that alpha back, no matter how he decides to say it to you. But guys, with that being said, I see Soft. Hey, Soft, are you in the Big Steps Discord already? I'm in the Big Steps. Send me a soul, Addy. I'm going to send you one of these trench games. And guys, with that being said, we are going to be closing down the space. And make sure that you have Yucky Ducks notice turned on. I'm going to go ahead and remove this post here, guys. It is the top post there on the number chart. So you can just go there. You can already be on the Yucky Ducks profile if you're not already following them, if you don't already have the notifications turned on. We're going to go ahead and name the space so you can go do what you have to do. Soft, make sure you send me that wallet, Addy. What's going on, bro?
Go ahead, so do I send it to X or on the Discord?
Either one. Send it to me in any DM.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, and then if you send it on Discord, it's the Cloud NFA. Yeah. But yeah, whatever's easiest for you, bro. I will send that to you as soon as the space ends. Big Bag, I already sent yours to you. But yeah, guys, I love you all. Thank you so much for coming around. Taylor, we're literally ending, bro.
No, everybody all day. And the next space goes to such a much like AI, I'm not taking
Yes, you are going to go Black 32 Dream to get them up first, bro. That was very kind of you. I already know that she is going to appreciate that because, I feel like she deserves.
Really, it's kind of it's a little lighter today. It's not your usual, drive home at night, but things are pretty crowded out there. I'm surprised at how busy the come home pass has been over this past week, like both directions, heading into the high desert and coming down from the desert. I guess a lot of people probably heading out to Vegas and coming back from Vegas. I would imagine.
Oh, that's a good point. Do you think also that there's because there's a lot of weather up there, people got out beforehand?
I would. You?
I would, yeah, of course.
Hey, Anthony, I wanted to ask you something.
What's that?
Howie mentioned that you make music.
I do.
Let's hear some.
I do. We'll have to pull it up. I was in a band for many years called The Working Hour, and then that didn't work out. I moved to LA to do music, and then my fallback career was a couple hits on television, something good for radio, and so it worked out for me that way. But I do a group called Andy in the Valley. We have a couple songs out, and it's fun. It's sort of like that for people who like pop 80s stuff, but it's just not as good, obviously. But we'll play a little bit.
Yeah, I'd love to hear it.
Thank you. Wow, that's nice. I have to that each $25.
That's right. Yeah, no tax, just straight.
No tax, just straight. Okay, but because you can't report. It's $600 to live before you have to report it. I think so.
You can just get 600 a couple times.
Oh, just do it separately. Well, also I can do one now, and then I have to do it again at the beginning of the year because I think that those are taxed different years.
Okay, gotcha.
Welcome back to Tax Talk on KFI AM 640. Usually I save this kind of stuff for the weekend show, but no, we're getting into 1099s, W-2s. That's it. I don't know any more than that. I'm not paying enough money to have taxes beyond the regular W-2. I have a response from Michael Angaro, the owner of San Pedro Fish Market. Remember our question, do fish have a smell when they are alive? He says, not really. The smell is typically because they're no longer fresh to eat because they dead too long. Exclamation point. They smell right. They smell more like the ocean when they're alive. Sorry for the late response. It was driving. Michael Angaro, San Pedro Fish Market. That's close to you, Angel.
Like, kind of. Yeah. Close to the Long Beach studios for sure.
Yeah, closer to you than me. Which I think is important to say because this whole map here is a big distance. That place is amazing though. I mean, they still have 2-hour lines there on the weekend to get a big old plate of fish at San Pedro Fish Market. Good stuff.
It's so much fun.
It is really cool. And I think that even if you get the seasoning, they sell it that way. You get like the fish rub.
Oh, wow.
You got fish smell and fish rub on this show. Nice. Let me tell you, it is the end of an era in New York City. The Metro card is done. And the reason I wanted to talk about this is because obviously it affects us not. But I think that they have this weird sense of pride in New York about their Metro cards. There's that Metro card conversation show on Instagram where this unfortunate looking comedian is talking to attractive women on the subway, and the microphones that they're holding are the little Metro cards. Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen it? It's pretty funny. But they're getting rid of it. What? It looks like she didn't go like mostly in it before. Yeah, no, they're all New York.
The August is the big one that you touched up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, awesome stuff.
It's interviews with people on the subway.
Yeah.
And they're talking into the Metro cards, and it's like Metro card. I don't know what the show's called. It's like Metro card conversations or something. Listen, I can't know everything, and they're going away with these cards because obviously the cards degrade over time. They have a little metal strip in the back, but it doesn't work a lot. Subway takes. Is that what it's called? That's a pretty name. So they're okay. They're in the clear. If the Metro card goes away, they don't have to change the brand. I think that's the guy. That sounds right. he's pretty good. He's got some smart takes. It's just a very New York show. Every time I see it, and everyone, the way they talk, their POVs on things, it's just very New York. It's very not Los Angeles. You couldn't do that show in LA. Yeah, because it would be like a zombie apocalypse show. You know, you'd have two influencers sitting there on the subway, the metro, the red line, going up and downtown versus city, and then some guy would be coming over. It was just like walking and peeing at the same time.
Yeah, you can't have that same social interaction here in LA that you have.
No.
The people on the public transit systems here in LA, they won't have.
No, and there was a lot of time, I think, in my early LA days. I moved here when I was like 22, so I know most people think I'm only 17, but I've been here for about 15 years. And I was thinking about moving to New York because things just weren't happening with the band. Music wasn't working. And I was feeling good about going there, so I went and visited. Kind of got some ideas in my head that I was going to be that guy. Like, moved to New York, rode the subway, and so I'm on the train. And I'm writing it up because I want to go to some museum or something. I don't know anything about New York. And quickly I realized that I may be in an area where I shouldn't have been. Because the guy who fell into the next seat over next to me just told me to go on two turns, straight to my face, and land on killing me right there. Just was going to kill me. And I was like, oh, crazy. I was not planning on that for today. And I'm all right on the kill for today. So I got out of the next stop. Got off at the next stop. I went out of the train station and I came back in. But I realized that everything's very confusing, right? Especially if you're not. I came back in and I was going the wrong direction. So I was like, oh, I gotta go back out. So I went and scanned back out and I tried to come back in. But the way that they have the system, it's like the parking garage here where you can't scan in and out because they know that you're trying to basically get back in too quickly from when you scan out. They think that you gave it to somebody else, your card to somebody else, so they won't let you in. So what did I do? I just hopped the turnstile, right? Almost immediately, a guy in a PD, he looked like he was like how on Law and Order when someone was dressed up as a homeless person.
The undercover?
Yeah, he was undercover. He was like dressed up like a homeless person. He had like fingerless gloves, a beanie on. I don't know what it was. It's just like, it was so silly. And he came up to me and he shoved me up against the grate.
No!
The grate? Like, where you going? You know, it was like I felt like I was in a Billy Joel song or something. And it was so New York. And he yelled at me.
Billy Joel.
Yeah, everybody knows those Billy Joel songs for all the guys. Yeah! Oh my God! So, welcome. So, hello. He was a big little. He had me up against the wall, and I was like a cartoon where I was my arms. You know, I was up on my feet, like they go down below him. He was like shaking me down and electrocuted. Exactly. And I was like, what are you doing trying to get? I was like, I just said, I don't know what I'm doing. I live in Los Angeles.
The Real Report coming out just after New Year's Eve. Great. Tony Yeo.
Eating a lot of barbecue. Make some noise for that barbecue.
Hell yeah.
I like that name, Yeo, because this guy Yeo in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, in the beginning, like you like yours. Stallone, you the man, bro. You the man.
Stallone and Yeo are here. You guys are both first-time guests, so let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls, hopeful motherfuckers have signed up for tonight's show. They are loaded up in a bar next door, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this Filipina masseuse pick the first name of the day. See if we have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name has been pulled. While we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted. stand-up comedy. He was just here on Kill Tony, given a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record, I think 22 bucket pulls. We could not find anyone funny one night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling and pulling and pulling in a very fast turbo round. Finally, we found this man with no voice. After 2 appearances, Howie Mandel discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent, got second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. And now he is here for us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the golden ticket winner, the great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Taking the mic out of the mic stand. It's a real circus, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the great and powerful Aaron Belial, leaving the mic stand and grabbing his phone. And any second now, the show will begin. Here it comes, and here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They all took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. But also, this very special boy is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Austin, Texas, that has been killing a bunch of people at Lady Bird Lake. I have a big secret. It was me. And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. Bunch of ableist assholes. People always underestimate me. I can totally drown a dude in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake.
The great Aaron Belial is here in Mid-Soccer tonight. I believe that. I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. So you and Tony Ayo at the same swimming style.
I don't know how to swim, man.
How about you, Sly Stallone? What's your swimming skills like?
You always got to punch the water. Get up to the top of it, and then punch down. Come on.
Aaron Belial, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road. You worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place as a though.
I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out. I get a Corvette that I can't drive to get the license plate. I drool.
I love it when you say something and the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? Do you have the same? Do you have that button loaded up again? You just hit it again.
I need a moment to type a response.
Oh shit! All right. That was a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Talkspace. Is that from you? Oh, that's copyrighted music. Here, pause that. Oh, it's not? You knew it's... You checked it? It's fair use? Wow, look at that. Good job, Aaron. If this gets us a strike on YouTube, I'm going to break your good arm. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's a fucking $40,000 mistake. You fucking... Is that really coming from your phone? Alright, hit pause. That's psychotic. We get the joke after like 10 seconds. Hey, what else is going on there? It's a hell of a gold chain, I gotta tell you. I don't know what fucking claw machine you got it out of, but probably your own. His left arm is a claw machine, ladies and gentlemen. If you put a quarter inside of it.
The guy got arrested at my show this weekend.
The guy got arrested in your show?
online shoppers who get world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model is restoring hope the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're a traditional investor and want more for your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. Advising services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC. SEC registered investment advisors.
KSI AM 640.
Radio station. Guaranteed human. And that's moving up. I'm wondering out. The house out in Hackensack is just too much for me to hack. And so I hacked my sack. And sometimes you get to the point where some media things, it's 7 in the morning, it's 6 p.m. You're thinking, man, I can't stand to listen to myself talk. The young kids said, we love you here. You're always a fucking great radio. I want to give an update about this bear situation. We go to the ladies and gentlemen. This is where we get into the someone we've never seen before. Some of them is buried into the residence. Some of them are reported. He survived the fire. Only to 9 months later, have a literal bear stuck under his crawl space under his house. Fish and Wildlife tried a little bit. The little air horn. You might remember the sound of that. It sounded like Crush. Remember the sound of the air horn? It was a little air horn.
Thank goodness. Oh, he's got somebody starts making that noise. You know something.
No, that would have woken him up. That would have got him right out. This dude's hibernating. And he's probably pretty far into his hibernation journey here already in December. It doesn't get a lot colder in Southern California than we're at right now. Ken has a GoFundMe now, and he's asking people to help donate to help repair or get rid of the bear and then repair the damage, make the home safe and livable. He said he had to shut off his gas pipes because of the bear ripping into the pipes and the structure of the home. Some of the piers and pylons. Yes.
Don't you think you should have, put up a little cover that went under the house to begin with?
Oh, so we're going to victim blame Ken now? We're going to victim blame Ken Schwartz now?
Absolutely. If you don't want a bear living under your house, then block off all entries for get into.
It's a good point. However, I think that he did have a little grate in front of him, but it ripped it open and crawled in. So, I mean, at what point do we have to fortify our entrances and our egress and ingress situations?
Oh, when you live in bear country.
That's a good point. I mean, that's a fair point. I think that I can only imagine how much money it's going to cost to get rid of this guy, this bear. But it's probably not cheap. I mean, you got to think. They doing anything these days, repairing the damage. Stuff. Now he's got a lawsuit. He's got the attorney's fees, and I don't know what the deal is. If the bear wins the lawsuit, then does the bear have to pay the bear's attorney's fees now as well?
No, there's he's suing anyway.
I think he's suing the Department of Fish and Wildlife. But you can just see, I get that Mark Garagos is going to be on the first plane to Altadena, the first helicopter up there to represent that bear.
I hope so.
That bear, where are all the protesters right now who are demanding that that bear be allowed to live there in its squatted hovel?
Well, I think he should be allowed to. I mean, he was there first.
The bear?
Well, sure. I mean, he may have been up the hill a little bit.
You think he's older than the house? This looks like a pretty old house. I don't know how long bears live, but I mean, as a concept, bears have been in the hills for a long time, sure, and I understand that. But yeah, you're right. I mean, you reach a point where you live in Sierra Madre or Altadena or Burbank. a lot of these places where it's just as bear country. My favorite is the summer when they get hot and they want to go swimming in the pool. I think that's kind of fun. I don't know. It is. It's not bad. I think that we've. I would not think they were super cute if it was under my kitchen, but to each his own, I guess. By the way, as of course we're getting closer here to the holiday season wrapping up, we've got one major holiday still left, which of course is New Year's. And everybody drinks champagne on New Year's.
Yo, what up, Rias?
What, brother?
Hey, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How you living, pimp? What's good?
Let's go.
How'd you find out about me?
Fucking Pup Queen, bro.
How?
Yeah, Pup Queen introduced me to you.
Who's Popcorn? Popcorn?
Pup Queen.
Popcorn. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. That's right. Now I know. All right, excellent. Just wait. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
He hosts the comedy, brings on like some new comedians and lets them do like a couple minutes on the show.
Yeah. So it's been going live every Monday for the last 12 years, like clockwork. And this week they fucked up and uploaded the wrong episode, and the internet is blowing up over it. And so I just think this is funny. It's like literally happened. So like normally they upload the video every Monday night, But this Monday night, unlike all the other Monday nights they've ever had, they uploaded the wrong video, and the internet is just shitting on them because they're obviously supposed to already have the video ready to go, and it's not. And so they're currently 37 minutes late. They're still uploading it, but it's just
37 minutes.
yeah, and everybody's
That's
pissed.
crazy. Why are they so mad? That's not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, but you got to understand that every week that's true. But every week for the last 12 years, people have expected this every Monday night. It's like more consistent than Monday Night Football, and then all of a sudden, it doesn't work, so people are pissed off about it.
That sounds like addiction almost.
It is addiction. People fucking love this shit. It's live from Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. It's like its own little cult.
It is.
And
a lot of that kind of stuff happens randomly with a lot of people. A lot of YouTube channels and stuff like that.
yeah, but this is a big one. I mean, they make, I think, something like $250,000 per episode, something like that. And right, and I mean they have a contract with Netflix. They've played Madison Square Garden. They are the biggest live premiere on YouTube every week. Even this year, they're the largest live podcast in the world. And with all that being said, for them to not have this available is disappointing a lot of people. So anyway, that's what's going on. How about you, Big Dog? What's new in your world?
Oh shit, man! I'm fucking tired, fucking jobless, and honestly, I'm doing pretty good actually.
All right, do you have a resume?
Yeah, I just updated my resume this morning actually.
All right.
Went ahead, got that cleaned up, and got on Indeed, and they're like, "Fuck you."
No, they don't do that. They don't do that. They don't do. I know how it. I know how it works. Did you send your resume to a recruiter? No, because you're not really serious about this thing. But if you were, you would find a recruiter. I could give you. Okay, so someone who gets paid. Yeah, someone who gets paid to get you paid. Someone whose job it is to get you a job.
Like a staffing agency almost?
100%.
But more personal?
Yeah, I mean, staffing agency works. Did you send your resume to a staffing agency?
No. Usually they take a cut of your paycheck though, so I ain't really fine with that.
All right, well, not always. This is how it works. You apply for a position, they give you a contract for 90 days, you work for them, they take a small cut of your pay for 90 days, and then the company hires you, the hiring company, and then they don't take a cut of your pay anymore.
True.
So you only have to lose.
What I see happen a lot here is that instead of actually hiring anybody on, they'll let you work there for a while under the staffing agency and then cut everybody loose about, after their contract's up.
That's if you're not doing a good job. That's if you're not doing a good job. If you're doing a good job, no hiring company wants to let you go. They're going to keep you on in any way possible. If you're doing a good job, I'm telling you, as someone who's hired hundreds of people in my time, both through recruiting agencies and without them, I'm letting you know that any company that is going to be successful and wants to be successful will not let people go who they think are the right positions for the position. What they will do is, if you're just an average employee, they're going to cut you loose because they can get that anywhere.
Right. That makes sense. Now, I did at my last job, I saw that happen quite a bit, where they keep some of the better recruits, but then they let some of them go, and I was like, hold up, I need to go talk to whoever, just because they fucking. I made friends with this one guy, and he was really good, and I was teaching him everything, and he get hired back on. Oh, man.
All right. Well, I mean, it's up to you. If you want a job, that's a great way to get one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
It doesn't hurt. If anything, just get your resume in there, and you never know. They might have something that you really like and you're passionate about and you enjoy, and you do it for 90 days under them. They may be paying you more than you would have expected you would have gotten anyway, and then you get hired on full time. That's the goal.
Yeah, definitely the goal.
Excellent.
How much? What do you do? How much money do you make?
Doug,
not on some weird shit, just on some curious shit.
What the fuck kind of question is that?
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
don't have to answer. I get it.
the last full-time position I had was 6 figures, and it's allowed me, alongside some investments I've made and apps I've launched successfully on the App Store and Google Play, some financial independence.
Google Play
and the App Store, yeah.
So how did you initially learn how to make an app?
No, that's an excellent question. So there was an angel investor. I would app if I could, but I've signed non-disclosure agreements. But here's a quick overview. There was an angel investor who wanted someone to manage his organization, and basically he put out an ad on Indeed, and I applied for it. I came in for an interview, and I thought it was just to manage an office, and it turned out that it was a tech company, and one of the things that they had been essentially had as an idea is an app. And over the course of the next 6 months, we worked day in, day out, 6 days a week, sometimes as many as 18-hour days. And then that summer, we launched in the Los Angeles market, and we marketed the app on billboards, on television, I've been in commercials, on radio. I've written jingles. I've signed major spokespeople. If you know who Stephen A. Smith is, he's an ESPN personality. Signed him personally. I've
I don't even watch ESPN and never heard the name.
Yeah, I dined with him, and basically then marketed it. It takes a lot of money to do, but the way you do it is you have an idea, and if you think the idea is good, then you get a team underneath you, and then really once your app is ready, then it's just about publishing it. And the way that you do that is you create well, you should already have like a Google developer account and an Apple developer account, and then you make it live. Usually takes about anywhere between 12 and 24 hours for it to get approval. And then once it's approved, it can be downloaded anywhere in the world.
Okay. Yeah, I always wanted to make my own app, but I also want to get into I wasn't sure. I want to make it my own video game, but I want to do it like all. But I realized that that's kind of like a lot, especially with like the coding and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to it.
So now I'm just going to be part of a team on a video game. I don't know what part of it I want to do.
All right. Well, there's probably some tech company in your area who is hiring temp workers to be able to work on something like a project that you're passionate. But you're never gonna find them if you don't apply.
You're right. Very true. And I was also looking at like data analysts and data science positions, because I heard that's going to be like popping and have a lot of positions to fill. And it seemed like something that, I can just be on the computer and learn more about computers in general. And also, make a decent amount of money. An okay amount of money. A very okay amount.
Yeah, I mean, you could be successful doing that.
I mean, I'm not looking for like a whole lot of wealth, I'm cool with just doing something I like to do every day. But I still want to have, something to pass on to, if I do have a kid or some shit like that.
I've got you.
But I ain't looking for no crazy numbers, I'd be cool with having fucking like 200K in the bank or some shit, when I die.
Well, yeah, I mean, don't you think everybody would, my man?
True. Very true.
I mean, unless you have a lot more money than that, $200,000 in the bank is nothing to laugh at.
Yeah, like, that'd be fucking amazing. I mean, I don't have that. I'm just saying that'd be my goal.
All right, big dog.
My long-term goal. Yo, what's your favorite video game, bro?
Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, sure.
How about you?
I was gonna say League of Legends, but probably Dota 2.
All right. Do you ever play Madden?
What?
Madden?
Madden?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Why don't you play Madden?
Never been.
Why don't you play Madden?
I played like the old one, like NCAA, like 2003 and shit.
Word, dog.
Back on the PS2.
All right.
I kind of fuck with it, but yo, I had to go real quick, okay?
All right, we'll come back when you have
I'll
time.
put back in on you.
Excellent.
All right, brother.
Peace.
Peace, man.
Are you grippy? I don't know what that means, dog.
I believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work. Dog, I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work. Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Well, it sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks. Really? Everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not, like, there's other shit to do in the world, baby. Really? Yeah, but this is important to learn. And, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Down Yomi, and it's like, they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm not making it up, but, like, this is all, like, new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are talking about, like, blah, blah, blah. And no one gives a fuck. Alright, so, I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's like a new record. Anyway, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, and things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just... I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. How fucking difficult
This is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work.
Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Smell it sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks. Really? Everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not like. There's other shit to do to the little baby. Really? Yeah, but this is important to learn. And, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time. On Yomi, and it's like they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm making it up. Like, this is all like new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And like these motherfuckers are talking about like blah blah blah. No one gives a fuck. All right, so I have surprisingly kept up on like Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's a new record. Anyway, yeah, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained. And I used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this thing, but essentially since then my eyes have just slowly, and I can still see some things, but I just know my vision is, I would say 4. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning like, it always scares me if everyone's anyway, so you're basically going blind, but that's okay. The Charles is blind, and they call it a genius. Stephen Wonder's blind, and he's wonderful. So, why can't I be amazing? That's on a genius already. Anyway, so I was thinking about this, like, where did Kabbalah start? And I had previously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. And for those with moral start, inventing is the first major unveiling of Moshe's son. Again, it'd be like it's a 5,000 Rambam. Not necessarily like that. I say that joking, but we're just saying that like all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere, and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, a man with heart on his luck, didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started channeling this, which is cool. I don't hate on it. I would have just liked there to be more evidence, like, hey, dog, this is like person to person, not just the people. This was the person. Fine.
and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. You are here in Hilton Brownie by Breadsticks and Shopify. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric. Playing a signature guitar, JohnPageGuitars.com. The great John D is on the keys, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new drop on Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one and only D Madness, live in the flesh. We are here with an absolute hootenanny of a show for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Keltoni show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Keltoni show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now.
Secret show.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Wow. You know, when I book these things, I'm trying to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this or that. Tonight, two of the best comedians in the world and one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, three residents of Austin, Texas, I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, and Tim Butterly. Holy shit. That's a fucking panel if I've ever seen one before. Matt McCusker here has a brand new special on Netflix, Humble Offerings. Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McCusker called The Algonauts, Tuesday of every month at the Creek in the Cave. And how about a hand for fucking Lance Armstrong joining the chaos tonight? An amazing human being. And I can say, one of my golf buddies here in Austin. That's how crazy life is. Exactly. It's amazing. We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be pulled out of this bucket and get a minute on stage. It could change their life. They could absolutely automatically go from living in their car or whatever is going on, having 6 roommates that fart a lot, to being rich and wildly successful. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to pull a name out of this bucket. I'm not going to let this fucking pale meth head in the front row do it. I'm going to do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy shit. How old are you? 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces. Do they give you a discount when you get them when you're almost 40? Since most of your life is over? Braces. The teeth. Finally fixing the teeth. What are you going to do about the fact that your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by Braces. Beat his ass, dude. I could give him 2 black eyes with 1 punch, just right in the middle, next to each other. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks and Shopify. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is one of the greatest members of our production team ever. We've absolutely watched her grow and thrive and get better and stronger at everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for Aya, everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried selling edibles. You ever get so high you forget you sell drugs and just end up running a nonprofit? It's kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and he bought her a Plan B. And I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the Plan B. I would just keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute from the great Aya, everybody. Hi, Aya.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job over
My
here.
first time probably asking you to.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
My life, I recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, I want to try and be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that like vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to dig in there. But I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone, like preferably Indian, because I don't know, when you fall in love with someone, you really get to know how their mind works. And Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. And I want to know the lyrics, you know? I want to sing along.
So special. So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistani barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know if guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like you're there to dance for like a chic warlord, I guess.
It is. It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan. That might be.
In the middle of his phone call, like in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone call from his girl. And yeah, she was mad at him. But I was like, dang, women. And he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control their urges, like their sexual urges. But women have this natural urge to be a bitch.
Yo, what up?
And he was telling me about
Mr.
how
Rothschild.
women, we need to
How you
learn to
living,
control
Pam?
that too. And I could see where he was coming from.
Yeah, Mr. Rothschild.
Because I get that
What
urge
up,
too.
baby?
I'll start fights with the boys for no reason.
Yeah.
I keep getting banned on Kick. How do I bypass that?
They
No
don't even know
camera,
what you
voice
are.
channel?
Yeah.
Get scared. You wanted to be a lesbian for a second.
Kick's small enough that they're gonna, once you're on their shit list, you're gonna get banned.
Is that what happened? What happened?
Yeah, I'm on their shit list. How do I bypass it? VPN, new account, no cam, voice channel.
If you want to do that, that should work.
I
Yeah.
think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for gay men if you get the voice first and then the thought.
If you get the voice first, and then the thoughts happen. I can tell you from my own experience. It's true. You are an absolute fucking little angel. We love you. You're an amazing part of the team. It's so fun to watch you grow as a comedian. I'd love to have you on a secret show. You just got booked on a real show. And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Aya has gotten the party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be
I got
white,
something
could
you'll
be
love,
super
Rabbi.
black, could be brown,
A
could be
milk?
Asian. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised.
No, this is even better. So you know how you go on everyone kick stream and spam Rabbi Rothschild Discord?
100%.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I have a tool that does that on the map.
Okay, so do I though.
Oh, you have a tool that does that?
I'm of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents
Oh, it's Retro Raid. Retro Raid. I wasn't even paying attention to the fuck you were.
And that makes
Um,
me a Southern
Yeah,
era
look.
gentleman.
So this tool.
hold on.
Right?
Hold on. How'd you get banned on Kick?
Because I've been banned before.
Okay, why'd you get banned originally?
Promoting bots.
Oh, okay.
I was one of the first people on Kick when it started. But look, so this is a bot I bought from someone for $50. But here's what you got. You got your followers list, so everyone you follow, right? They're all who you're going to target. So you can only target people you follow.
Okay, wait, but that bot sucks. That bot sucks already.
Why?
That means I gotta follow a bunch of people.
No, I have a script to do it automatically. I follow 6,000 people in 2 minutes.
Okay,
So
now
I
you're
do that.
now you're talking.
I put the kick. You put the kick token in. You could blacklist channels if you want, like Aiden Ross or XQC or whatever. You put your token in. Then you go to Messenger and you add a message, right? Add however many messages, up to 4 messages that could spam consecutively. And then you just click start, and then it basically all it does is it starts sending messages to everyone's chat.
Okay.
The ones that fail are obviously the ones that have slow mode or whatever.
Yeah, no, hold on though. I get it. Hold on. What happens if they ban your account? What happens then?
You make a new token and you put it in here.
Doug, that's fucking manual as shit. I don't have to do anything, and mine fucking works 24/7 for months straight. I don't have to do anything to it.
How? Where did you get it from?
I built it, baby.
Oh, you're a programmer?
I don't know if you want to say that. I mean, yeah, in my own way. I'm a certified project management professional, baby. But yeah, what this bad boy does is I created a Excel sheet that has like 100,000 names on it, so it's always a random username, and then it goes to temporary email service, puts the email in, puts the random username in, picks a birth date, picks a password, it creates the account, and then I use a random Kick website, random Kick channel website that just goes to any random ass channel, and then it goes there. It creates a clip on the person and puts my, join my Discord in it. It follows them, it spams them, and then if the account gets banned, it knows that it got banned because this message comes up when you got a banned account on Kick, and it recognizes that it has image recognition, and then it starts it all over. Word, dog.
That's kind of peak.
Yeah.
Well, how'd you make that? Like, what is it made through? Is it like an auto clicker thing or what?
Yeah, it's an auto clicker thing, and I did it for free. I'll teach you how to make it if you want. I use a program that's normally like $800 a year, but I use the program for free. And so your bot that you're talking about is cool, but the second anybody at Kick bans that account, then I got to create a new token. That's a pain in the ass. I want something that literally is set it and forget it. I don't touch this fucking bot for months, and it's still spamming people. I forget it's even on. I get random ass people in my YouTube or sending me messages on Discord like, fuck you, man. I fucking hate your bot. It comes in my thing every 2 weeks and it makes a clip and I have to delete it and yada, yada, yada. I'm like, tight. It's working like a charm. Your bot is really cool, but it gets banned like immediately. So you're kind of fucked when that happens. Are you still there? You're like frozen. Maybe you're not still there. All right. No, Retro Raid is not there anymore.
That means I allow my women to work next to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go.
Aya has gotten the party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be white, could be super black, could be brown, could be Asian. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready for your first bucket pull? Here we go. For your first bucket pull. Here we go. All together. Make some noise for Remy Swice. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
How's it going? My name is Remy Swice. I'm of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents are from Jordan. And on top of that, I'm from Oklahoma City. I was born and raised in Oklahoma. And that makes me a Southern Arab gentleman. That means I allow my women to work next to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go. I might even hold her hand. My favorite sport is baseball. And I always wondered how come they don't have baseball in the Middle East. Here in America, we got the Sandlot. Middle East, lots of sand. Love that. So I'm Arabic, right? I'm Arabic. That means my pronouns are hijab. Major League Baseball is going to start having games in India. Did y'all hear about this? Yeah, they got cricket. We got baseball trying to bridge the gap internationally. You know what makes me laugh when I think about baseball in India? Every night at the ballpark is bobblehead night. Doesn't bobblehead sound like what you get from a Hindu girl when she goes down on you? Hey, I'm Remy Swice. Thank you very much.
Remy Swice. If you had two Indian bobblehead jokes happening to start the show on your bingo card, if you would have bet $1 on Prize Picks, you would have won $3.5 billion. It's never happened before, and there it is, back to back. Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony. Let him know we sent you. Hi, Remy.
Hey, Tony, how's it going?
Fantastic. How are you? They got a lot of sand. That was crazy. It's like, did you finish writing that joke?
Thank you.
No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying you didn't finish it. You have a premise there, and then it just ended with, we got lots of sand. Okay, very good. Remy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years. Most of it here or in Oklahoma?
Half of it here, half of it in Oklahoma.
Okay. And where? Were you in an actual city in Oklahoma or out in the middle of nowhere?
No, Oklahoma City.
Okay. What was that like being a brown guy in Oklahoma City?
It was all right. Back at the turn of the century, I had to act Spanish after a little bit. But, yeah, it's like...
What would you do to act Spanish? Give us an example.
Wear beanies low to my eye and, the button-up shirt with the 2 buttons at the top and everything open.
What do you do for work, Remy?
Right now, I Uber and do comedy. Actually, I'm getting paid to do comedy now.
Who's paying you to do comedy? Who is this person?
It's good stuff.
Where are you getting booked at?
I'm getting booked at the Creek. I got booked in New York a couple times. I got booked in Orlando.
Booked at the Creek, but he looks like he lives in a cave. Am I right? The Creek in the Cave is the full name of the comedy club. The guys that know are laughing really hard right now because he does look like he lives in a cave. Okay. Have you ever thought about joining a terrorist organization?
I started my own.
Okay. What would that look like to you? What would be the first thing that would be the first attack that you would do?
Jeez. Probably my 3rd grade teacher's house.
Wow. All right. Had a real answer there. Let's check in with Matt McCusker.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about this Middle Eastern sandlot. I think you're onto something. Sandlot in the Middle East. They can hit the ball over the wall, but instead it's just into Israel.
They gotta go over the wall.
And then a baseball hits somebody and they drop a bomb on you. And
You're killing me, Smalls, has a different meaning with a suicide.
Man, I just realized this is Lance Armstrong. Wow.
Yeah, I bet
what a fucking pull.
I bet you never met an astronaut before.
That's right.
I watched
Lance. So they really don't know what's happening when they come out. Exactly. No, the whole thing's real.
How many of these people are coming up here? We might have to be doing this a few times.
Yeah, no, it's gonna happen. People are going to notice you and go, "Holy fucking shit, you're Lance Armstrong." It's one of the fun things
with all the great hair.
No one's even noticing. Look at this fucking guy. Osama bin Laden over here. My goodness gracious. You're eating Al-Qaeda foods out there, My goodness gracious.
But I like Oklahoma.
Yeah? What have you done in Oklahoma?
Yeah, well, I grew up in North Texas, so we would, go up there and race. I mean, I did. I liked it. Tulsa, Norman, Oklahoma City. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it. Anything else crazy about your life?
Be the one who's nice up here tonight.
Yeah, that's good. That's a plan.
Fucking destroy these people. Somebody's gonna be poor people.
It's gonna be great. Wait till you find one that you don't like. I can't wait. I've seen this happen before. People start off early, they go, I'm gonna be nice. An hour later, you're like, you fucking suck, dude. You need to quit. Never do this again.
I run the biggest Milli Vanilli fan club page on Facebook.
Milli Vanilli?
Yeah. In 2014, I hashtagged.
Does everybody know who Milli Vanilli is? There's enough young people. They're like, who?
Yeah, they were my favorite band growing up. I say band, but then they got shit. But 2014, I hashtagged Milli Vanilli and nothing came up. And I was like, I got to do something about it.
Wow. How's that going? Did you build it?
Over 7,000 people in the group.
7,000 people. Wow.
It's the biggest one in the world, no big deal.
Just out of curiosity, how many followers on the second biggest Milli Vanilli fan club?
I think like 1,000, maybe.
Fucking losers.
Yeah. All right, so the guy that killed himself, his sister joined the group. And and then she tried to run it, and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" And then someone else reached out on behalf, and I was like, "If your friend
wants classic Facebook mod behavior, beat it, suck up, this is the ground up."
I was like, "Start your own." That's exactly what I said. I was like, "They were my favorite band in the third grade." Anyways, and so someone reached out for her on her behalf to me, and I was like, "If she wants to pay just $5,000 cash, American." And I'll sign it over to you.
If you want your Dead Brothers Band's Facebook page. If you want me to stop posting my stand-up clips on your Dead Brothers Band Facebook, $5,000.
No, I keep that separate.
Which Vanilli died? Was it Vanilli or Vanilli?
Yeah.
So I've seen your Vanilli. My mom met Vanilli, or one of the guys, in an elevator when Blame It on the Rain was #1. That was her big celebrity moment.
So the guy that's still around, his name is Fab Morband, is the guy that's still alive, and then Rob Palagas was the guy that passed.
Wow, amazing your knowledge of literally a laughing stock of a musical group. Absolutely incredible.
Eddie Murphy's my favorite comedian. What does that say?
The time here is done, my friend. There's a little joke book. There he goes. Remy explains, ladies and gentlemen. People just start randomly naming their favorite comedians. You know the interview has ended. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Check out her podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. How about one more time for Heidi, everyone? Getting us all flickered up here. All right, your next bucket poll, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Lino Rodriguez. Everybody, here comes Lino Rodriguez.
I'm sort of stressed out, guys. The other day, I got flashed by a homeless guy with the biggest, blackest cock I'd ever seen in person. Shout out Mia Khalifa. He had a cock that was so big. I thought to myself, how is this guy homeless? How is this guy homeless? I got what I got. I got a place. This guy should have a mansion. And before I knew it, he started a helicopter dick at me. And it was so big I could hear the sound. The motherfucker was powering the Midwest by himself. And before I knew it, he took flight. As if God was calling him to heaven. He started to terrorize all of 6th Street. You got $1. Are you gonna finish that cigarette?
Lino, Rabbi,
Thank you.
going all the way to the bear there. Hi, Lino.
How's it going?
Good. That was okay. That was good. That was like the best you've ever done on the show, right?
Yeah, I think so. It felt good.
I think so too. You've been on many times. What have we learned about you? What are the big fun facts about Lino? Remind me.
I'm a 12-foot Puerto Rican from Mississippi.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Puerto Rican from Mississippi, Jordanians from Oklahoma. It's a real melting pot we have here tonight. So how clubbed is that foot exactly? What does that mean? That your toes are like webbed? Are they there? What does that mean?
When I was born, they were upside down.
Your toes were upside down.
Shaped like a golf club.
Wow.
Yeah, I can wipe my own ass with my feet.
Okay. What do you do for work, Lino?
I work at the Vulcan Gas Company, and I also work in a smoke shop selling weed out of a bus.
Okay. How's that going?
We got robbed.
How did that happen? Middle of the night, or?
Yeah, it was late night. They busted in the back of the bus and took all of our weed mushrooms. Very cool people. Yeah, they busted in through the back door.
Were you in there?
Oh no, I was partying somewhere else.
But it was open. The band, they were selling stuff.
No, it was closed. They broke in late night. They knew what they wanted. They wanted our weed, they wanted our mushrooms, they wanted our vapes.
Right. What else could they possibly want from a band that sells weed, mushrooms, and vapes? There's not much else. Yeah. They're definitely not looking for your joke book, that's for sure. Lino, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Around 4 or 5 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 years. And it's going good for you, huh?
I'm having a good time. Yeah, I like it out here. I've been having a fun time out working in the local scene and building my way up from fucking shit. Yeah. Let's try it.
I love it. Love it.
Comedy.
Why Lino? What is that name? Your parents named you that?
I'm named after my dad. My dad's name was Lino, and then he got murdered, so they're like, we need another Lino.
Your dad got murdered?
Yeah, my dad was murdered, yeah.
Tell us about that.
Vape shop robbery.
The motherfucker got murdered with a baseball bat.
Oh, that's right. Yep, it's all coming back to me now.
And it's not even a baseball.
Lino, how old were you when that happened?
I wasn't.
I'll say, how is it this isn't adding up?
I wasn't born.
Needed another one of you, and he was murdered.
Yes.
Then maybe you have a different dad.
Your mom
Follow me, right?
My mom not thinking about, you know. No, my dad, he was murdered while I was in the womb, when I was in the tub. Yeah.
This is just such a crazy speech impediment to hear about a dead dad with. Because for a second I thought you were in the room when they murdered him.
I was in the same womb as he was. Could have been you. Little arm reaching out with a baseball bat. Okay. Yeah, clubfoot, that crazy clubfoot. He was either killed by a baseball bat or a mysterious upside-down foot.
We were both clubs.
There you go. Absolutely. Like father, like son. The apple doesn't fall far from the Louisville Slugger. Lino, you've been up many times before. You always have gotten a little joke book, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Today's the big day. Big joke book for you. Lino Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen. keep it moving along here with one more bucket pull before we get to a special treat. Make some noise for Joe Hansen. We're going to meet Joe all together, 1 minute uninterrupted. For Joe Hansen, everybody.
What's up, guys? I was raised really poor, just right off the bat. My parents would always try to hide it from us, though. They would always say shit like, "It's National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day." Like, it's been National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day for 5 nights in a row, man. What are you trying to pull on us? I figured it out, though. I did figure out we were poor when it came time to put down our family dog. It cost $45. My dad was just like, "Nah, I'll shoot it." Right? But I was 7 years old, man. I took that at face value. I was like, "Oh, I cannot get sick." We are not a mini clinic family at all. I'm sure, Dad, I have a headache. Die, bitch! That's cool, though. That's cool. Austin's fun. I was walking down 6th, and this girl goes, "I'm having hot girl tummy issues." And then she lifted up her shirt, and she just had a colostomy bag. That's not hot girl tummy issues. That's just a bag of shit strapped to you. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Joe Hansen, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like probably 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Kansas City.
Okay. Now you live here?
No. Actually, I just moved down to Clearwater, Florida.
Okay. What made you move to Clearwater, Florida?
My wife is doing her residency down there.
Residency for
internal medicine.
Okay.
She's a doctor. 5 years retirement. I'm fucking out of a job in 5 years.
You'd be a little gold digger. What do you do for work?
I just work like bullshit IT right now.
Alright.
Okay, let me, if they see this, it's cool IT. And I love it so much.
Okay. What kind of money are you making?
Not enough to really be saying how much I love it, but
right.
Enough that I don't want to lose it.
What are the hours like?
It's just normal corporate shit. Okay.
What are you doing? Help desk? Server admin?
Yeah, server help desk.
Help desk, that's bitch stuff.
Yeah, it is bitch.
That's where I started, man.
Really?
Yeah, they really treat you like a fucking loser.
And then you worked your way up to full-time comedian.
Yeah, you're right. It is pretty impressive. Thank you.
Yeah.
It actually is. Joe, what's your plan to work yourself up to being a big-time comedian? Because Clearwater, Florida, it's a little rough.
Yeah, well, Tampa's got an okay scene. It's not as like saturated, I feel like, but it's very much like you gotta know who's who to get on the shows and stuff.
What else are you into? You have any other special skills or hobbies or anything that you're into?
I wish I could say I do.
There's got to be something.
I mostly just spend time taking care of my wife, so that like I feel like
she would phrase it differently.
No, I do. I really do. Because I treat it like the same way you would invest in 401ks. Me doing the laundry is my contribution.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah.
Did she just like tell you that when to eat her pussy and stuff?
Yeah, she gets home from work. She goes, "Someone die, eat my box."
Wow. That is incredible. Does she kind of bring her work home with her? Sometimes you have to hear about it.
I check her on that shit.
What do you mean? Give us an example.
She'll come home in a flurry and she'll work ICU or something. Like 4 people will die, and she'll go, "Yeah, today sucked." Like, yeah. But let's leave it at the door and let's go watch some movies or something.
Okay.
I've got, I don't know, I feel like a puppet master a little bit. So I've kind of like helped her cope by manipulating it, sounds like it.
How long have you been with her?
We just got married this year, 4 years.
Thank you! There's some people very impressed by a 4-year-long relationship.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Did she come down here with you? Does she know you're doing? She's at work right now. No,
she's gonna know.
Yeah, let's hope. Yeah, she'll like it.
So you just came to Austin for what exactly?
Me and a group of guys from Kansas City. They came down here and I met up with them. And then we just went on the show.
See anything crazy while you were here in Austin?
There was like, I mean, I hate to just be like, yeah, a homeless guy, but like there was some guy who like was just screaming at the top of the
That's it?
Well, he started to get close.
Amazing. God help you if you ever visit New York or Los Angeles.
Yeah, dude.
There's a homeless guy screaming. Wow, fucking amazing. It's creepier when they whisper. Yeah, that's a great point, Red Man. You guys drove down together?
No, I flew, they drove.
So Dr. Wife money.
Yeah, you guys have 9 hours.
They're gonna be sitting in the fucking farted up van driving back. You're the one that got on the fucking show. Yeah, he was in a helicopter right above him. You guys look so small from up here.
Well, Joe, I liked your set. I thought it was funny and clever, so here's a big joke. Congratulations. There you go, Joe. We're going to keep it moving along. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite characters that we ever found here on this show is dropping in with a brand new minute. Make some noise. You know him, everybody. This is indeed the one and only Sir Winston Pickles, everybody.
This
Here we
guy
go.
sucks.
Thank you. I was driving last night and I accidentally hit a deer. A dear old lady. What was she even doing up at 1 a.m.? I told the cop she didn't look left or right before she crossed, and he said she shouldn't have to in her own kitchen. It's that time of year where I've got to decide whether to hang my Christmas lights or myself. I don't really need Christmas lights. I just need a bottle of luminol. I was in a drag race earlier today, and I got disqualified for wearing sneakers instead of high heels. Okay, my time is up.
Not very good. It was okay, but it's very good.
I love your style, Sir Winston.
Look at you.
Fantastic panel, Tony.
Thank you.
So you missed the opportunity to get Rob Reiner.
Oh, that is true. We will not have Rob Reiner. He was coming up in a few weeks. And
ship has sailed.
Yes. You are one evil clown. I gotta tell you, Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. Great jokes. How's life been going, Sir Winston?
Very busy.
Luminol. Red Band wants to know what luminol is. Luminol is a thing. I've watched every episode of Forensic Files that you can spray around the room, and if you light it up with a black light, it shows you where blood has been. So what he's saying is that he's murdered so many people that he doesn't have to put up Christmas decorations. He just needs to spray his place with luminol, and it'll all light up. There you go. Smart and funny. If you know what luminol is, I think I was the only person in the room that knew what it was.
Maybe a black light or something instead, you'd say, right?
I mean, probably it's got a smart.
You don't need a black light with luminol. It's a chemical reaction, right?
Oh, really? You don't need a black light? Oh, okay. All right. Just lights up automatically. Amazing.
Black light would show jizz.
Yeah. See what's coming out of his Sir Winston pickle. You know what I'm saying? So, Sir Winston, take us through like a day in the life, because I think about you sometimes. I'm like, I wonder what the fuck he does during the day. I wonder what he looks like. Like, I find you to be an intriguing man. So take us through like.
I just go around making a nuisance of myself in various stores.
What do you mean?
Like I go to Dick's Sporting Goods, whack out on their equipment. Actually, I've just bought a rowing machine.
Yeah.
Got a great price on it, but foot in the living room every day is costing me a fortune.
It's cute.
It's just a boat.
There's a kayak.
So what time of the day do you usually put on the makeup and everything?
Like noon.
About noon. Amazing. And you'll like run errands and stuff.
Yes, run errands.
And you enjoy it, right?
I love it.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yes.
What do you do? What do you do when you're not into makeup? Is there anything that you do? Like you don't go to like a doctor's appointment like that, do you?
Once or twice.
Okay.
Yes.
What's one of the weirdest places that you've been in that makeup where you got a weird reaction? DMV? Do they let you take your driver's license? No, they don't let you do that.
Driving license picture is totally different.
Okay. Nobody wants any other weird times where you're Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, when I used to DoorDash, I did try it twice.
Oh my God.
Yes.
DoorDash.
The old ring cameras.
Oh, I can't even fucking imagine. People must be scared to death.
The tips were very high.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just straight up scary. I love it. You're married, right?
Yes, fortunately.
Is she a clown too?
I should say my ex-wife.
She's a clown. Oh. What does that mean to your ex?
After that, I'll just say.
Right. Oh, I got you. All right, Sir Winston. Well, another great set. So much fun. Always a pleasure to have you. So different. Sir Winston Pickles, ladies and gentlemen. The evil, dark clown. So dark, yet so white. Sir Winston Pickles. There he goes, everybody.
So Winston Pickles was on the show.
All right, here we go. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Taylor Ferrer. Taylor Ferrer. Make some noise for Taylor.
So I'm still mad at Obama for not using "Once you go black, you never go back" for the re-election slogan. That's right there. It would have opened up the door for Trump to use "Orange is the New Black." And then Kamala could have kept it going with "Aren't you glad I'm not Biden?" And then in a few years, RFK could run on the slogan "Orange juice is giving liver." It would have opened up the door for Trump to use "Orange is the New Black." And then Kamala could have kept it going with "Aren't you glad I'm not Biden?" And then in a few years, RFK could run on the slogan "Orange juice is giving liver cancer to children." You know, and I Google a lot of stuff. Like the other day, I Googled where the cum goes when you get a vasectomy. I didn't know. Those of you who don't know, when you get a vasectomy, they cut the tube that connects the balls to the outside. And you can't just plug it, right? You can't just put like a little cork in it and keep making jizz. It'll back up, and then your balls will explode. I don't know, that's why I Googled it. It turns out they don't plug it. They just leave it open. So you just continue making jizz. It goes out the open tube, and then your body just absorbs it. That's gay, dude. You mean to tell me that every time you orgasm, you're just coming all up inside yourself? Not in God's country.
There you go, Taylor Ferrer. Welcome to the show, Taylor. You got funny there at the end. I don't know if you're quite the political comedian that you think you are. You seem like a guy that would talk about jizz being backed up into your own balls. You really found your voice there towards the end. I love it. How long you been on stand-up, Taylor?
It's like my 10th time.
Oh, wow. So you're new.
Okay.
Well, how long? Phenomenal for 10 times.
Yeah.
Absolutely great. How long ago was the first time?
So I started actually like right before pandemic because I was in PA school and I was doing it just for kind of fun.
PA school?
Like physician assistant.
Okay.
So I was doing PA school, we all go out together. And then,
wait, this is who that guy's wife is going to school with?
I think so.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
I just realized something.
What did you realize, my man?
The more retarded you are on the internet, the more dangerous you will. The K to go viral.
Okay. I mean,
I don't know who invented the internet, but I know who Bonnie Blue is.
all right, baby.
The internet is definitely a genius, and I don't know who the fuck they are, but I know who Bonnie Blue is. Most people don't know who invented the internet, but most people on the internet don't know who Bonnie Blue is.
You think most?
There's more people. There's more people on the internet that know who Bonnie Blue is than there are people that know who invented the internet.
Do you know who took credit for inventing the internet?
Who?
Al Gore.
But who invented the internet?
I did.
What?
I did. Dude, I have a question for you. Are you ready to lose?
No, but seriously, do you know who invented the internet?
I mean, Al Gore takes credit for it.
No, but who invented the internet?
Whoever you wanted to invent it, baby. It wasn't just one person. It was a team of people. Now, Zoot, do you want to lose? Zoot, you want to hear something really interesting about Kill Tony? All right. So every Monday night for the last 12 years or so, at 6 p.m. Pacific, they have been uploading Kill Tony or airing it live, but it always comes on at the same time. But this week, they accidentally uploaded the wrong file. And so it was last week's episode. And the internet got pissed off. And for like 35 minutes, the YouTube chat was just shitting on them. And Reddit had exploded. And Twitter exploded. And then they were able to fix it and get the correct episode on. Do you know who Lance Armstrong is? He's on this week.
On Kill Tony?
Yeah.
He's doing stand-up?
He's just guest starring.
Is Kill Tony like getting bigger and bigger?
Yep.
Is Kill Tony like one of the biggest YouTube channels right now?
It is the largest live podcast in the world, and its premieres are regularly the #1 premiere on YouTube every month. It's bigger.
Okay.
It competes. To give you an idea of how big it is, it's about as big as Joe Rogan Experience, except it airs once a week, and Joe Rogan puts out 3 episodes a week. Does that make sense to you?
It airs once a week?
Well, yeah, it just airs on Monday nights.
Yeah, I think there's more money in the production side of comedy than there is the actual comedy.
Incorrect.
Incorrect?
Yeah, dog. What money is there in the production side of comedy?
Like Kill Tony, like the guy who owns Kill Tony, the guy who runs it, he would be making millions.
Well, that's Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, and they
would be more than most comedians.
Yeah, they make more than most comedians, but they don't tour. Since they have to do the show, I mean, they do a little bit of touring, but not really. So, like,
how much is the ticket to get into Kill Tony? Like, how much do you have to pay to get in?
It's like
What's the entry?
$75.
$75.
Yeah, but you have to understand.
300 people show up a night.
What did you say?
We get 300 people roughly show up a night.
Yeah, every Monday. But you have to understand they have to split that with Joe Rogan. They don't make a lot of money from the room. They make money because of the advertisements that they sell on YouTube. I think they make something like $20,000 per advertisement.
Why do they have to split it with Joe Rogan?
Oh, because it's his club.
Really?
Yeah, it's live from the Comedy Mothership
Comedy Mothership.
in Austin, Texas.
Okay.
So it's like,
That's what I mean. He doesn't have option because Joe Rogan's not the best comedian, but he owns the club.
yeah, but the club,
More money from owning it.
the club just barely breaks even. He doesn't make a lot of money on the club because he gives the money back to the comedians and the staff.
But if I run a comedy club in like a very good, like, big location, I could make a killing if I was in the right location.
Yeah, but I mean, especially in today's day and age, it's really expensive. There are only like 3 locations, major locations in the United States for comedy. There's New York City, there's Los Angeles, there's Austin, Texas. And Los Angeles, the rent is really high. And in New York City, the rent is really high. To the point where like clubs that were operating for like 30 years have closed down. Even though there's a lot of comedians out there, it's just the rent is really high. And then you get a situation like Austin, Texas, where there aren't that many clubs. There are a lot of bars. And so you could do in a given night, though, in New York City, there are about 30 clubs. And in LA, there are 20 or so clubs with 3 major ones, all within the same block. And then Austin, Texas has like one street with like 10 bars there where you can do stand up.
Rabbi, what do you think about this for a comedy, like open mic night set that I'm going to do? I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I just can't be fucked writing anything, so I'm just going to read reviews of escorts.
Nobody's
I'm going to pick the best reviews of escorts and read it.
Nobody's going to think that's funny, dog.
Why wouldn't they think that's funny?
Because it's not creative.
How is that not creative?
They do that on Kill Tony. They read the negative reviews on Yelp, and people have done that with escorts as well. I used to do that with the people on Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. I used to share my screen on my phone, and we would go to different escort websites and read the reviews.
Really?
Yeah, dog. I used to do it every day. I used to get like 30. I used to get it like.
Someone do it on Kill Tony?
They have a segment on Kill Tony. Whenever anybody mentions a business, they go to the business and they go to all the 1-star reviews and just read how people hate the place. But it has changed the lives of some businesses. There's this hookah bar in San Diego, and they have had their entire business transformed. They used to not get anybody to come in, and then they went on Kill, and then the guy who does stand-up went on Kill Tony, and now it's one of the hottest hookah bars in San Diego. They did the same thing with a ramen. They did the same thing with a ramen restaurant in Toronto, and it was just this like really quiet. Nobody would go to this ramen restaurant, and now it's become a tourist attraction.
Is San Diego a good place?
San Diego's what?
What's better, Orange County or San Diego?
I mean, they're basically the same. The only difference is Orange County is north and San Diego is south, and there's a big military base in the middle. So there's Camp Pendleton in the middle, but San Diego County and Orange County, we have basically the same weather,
arguably San Diego might have a few days of like sunnier skies, maybe like 2 or 3 days a year. But
2 days ago, I saw the guy that punched me.
oh, what happened?
I just got the security guard and said, "Yo, that guy punched me on the other night. Can you just like keep an eye on him?"
Okay, why didn't you call the police?
So today I got a phone call from the police saying we're gonna call you later today.
Okay, so that guy's still in the same area.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I can't do anything in the same area, man. There's nothing I can do about that.
I mean, you have video evidence against him. They're gonna get this guy.
You think so?
Yep. Especially since you've seen this guy multiple times. He must live in the area or something.
Yeah, he lives in the area across from me.
And I'm sure this isn't the first, you're not the first person he's assaulted. So, but you asked the difference between Orange County and San Diego County. San Diego has one major city, San Diego. Orange County has like 8 major, somewhat like medium-sized cities. And there's more money in Orange County, though San Diego County is extremely wealthy as well. And both of them are arguably just suburbs of Los Angeles. The only reason why San Diego kind of is a little seemingly like on its own is because there's a giant military base between Orange County and San Diego County. It takes like 45 minutes to drive past this military base, and nobody's allowed to live there, and nobody's, it's like a military base. They do training for the Marines. It's a Marine Corps base. It's called Camp Pendleton. But if they ever close down Camp Pendleton, that real estate would be like the most valuable real estate in the United States, and it would make one city from San Diego to Los Angeles. Like, kind of like how Australia has the Gold Coast, there would be like a whole coast just like that along all of Southern California.
Gold Coast is tiny.
All right, well, this would not be tiny. It would be like 200 miles of just extreme wealth.
Gold Coast is now wealthy. It never used to be, but now it's a very wealthy city.
All right. Well,
The billionaires living in Gold Coast now.
Well, it's the same as Orange County and San Diego County, and of course Los Angeles.
East Coast had billion, like East Coast. The East Coast is like more dominant than South Coast. I'm South.
Okay. Very well.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
Have you ever got AI to rate your penis? Have you ever been bored and just got an AI to rate your penis?
No.
What not?
I don't use AI for that kind of stuff. I don't use AI for generally like sexual things.
Have you ever gotten bored and got an AI to rate your penis?
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't ask AI to make pictures of hot chicks or anything. I use AI for like scientific reasons or for like history or whatever it is you want me to find out. But that's a kind of a funny stand-up bit that you could maybe use. You could say, has anyone here ever used AI to rate their penis? Well, I have, and this is what the results were. And you could just give like a funny answer. That's a funny premise. Okay, so you were saying that you were gonna come up with a funny stand-up routine. What was it?
I just about being retarded.
What is that? What do you mean?
I just think I'm retarded.
No, you're not. You want to be everything, Zoo. Don't forget super autism. You want to be everything. We were talking about frontal lobe dementia, and you're like, I think I've got that.
Retarded is just a slur. It doesn't actually exist. It's not something that actually exists.
Oh, it's
just a slur of it. It's a slur of an outdated diagnostic term. It doesn't actually exist. It's an outdated diagnostic term, so it's just doesn't actually exist. Most of the diagnostic terms that we have today in 100 years, they won't exist. You know, it's just a slur.
Okay.
I mean, is retarded cancelled? Like, can you not say it?
It's not polite to say in the United States.
Is it like a cancelled word like the N word where like you get cancelled for saying it?
It's pretty close to that.
They say on Kill Tony a lot.
Yeah, they do, but that's why I said they say the N word on Kill Tony all the time, though.
But is it white people or black people saying it?
It is usually black people, but sometimes it's white people. Or sometimes it's people who maybe they don't say it, but they talk about it. Like in this last week's Kill Tony, they had somebody who was talking about saying it, but they said they chickened out at the end. The words in 2008 or so, words that I recall like becoming no-nos were G-A-Y. You couldn't say, oh, that's G-A-Y to mean stupid. You would just say that's stupid. You wouldn't say that's G-A-Y. The F-A-G, that one. F-A-G-G-O-T, that one.
F-A-G is more offensive than J.
Oh, totally. No one's doubting that. Some other ones were the R word, and what else would be offensive that like depends how it's used, but the term queer, like there was an NFL player who used the term queer yesterday on TV, and I think they might fine him for it. They might not, because he apologized right away. But then again, like there's a television show called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. It just depends on who's saying it. Like it is there are certain like phrases in American English, if you use it, it's offensive.
Does queer just mean like bi-curious? Or like,
I mean, it used to just mean weird. Like something was just not normal. And then it eventually became like a word for homosexual, and then it got embraced big time. Like people were like, we're queer and we're here, we're queer, get over it. That was a phrase. We're here, we're queer, get over it. And then
I swear everyone's just getting gay today.
Okay, Zoot.
I don't know.
I mean, whatever makes you happy, dog. The water's making the frogs. The water's making the frogs gay.
I've just never found a man attractive, so.
Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that you should. Dude, I don't know what you're saying.
I feel like gay isn't like influencing a choice. I feel like people are influenced to be gay at a young age, or they just choose it to hang around.
Okay. So, dude, are you ready to lose? Well, that's some bullshit. Are you going to come back later and be ready to lose? Are you going to perform in 2 weeks at stand-up?
Yeah, I might.
Okay, well, you should use that stand-up bit that you were, of what you were thinking. That was like, have you ever put your penis, had AI rate your penis? That's a funny premise. Look at this athleticism.
the on the other hand, maybe also it's not really so it's a shark who killed someone. Maybe once again, the Lord's tapped her up. She's collateral. So it's these are all the questions that the back of my apple is covered up there. So it says, Shafka, leave me alone. It's not going to come myself. I'm still dealing with your first question. Right? I'm still dealing with your first question. In other words, remember again, the last time I have to answer that was question number one. Ultimately, was if you have a chart on its own side owners, what's the case with Kofa? Then question number two, ultimately was that our culture point is because these things collateral in order to make sure that the person pays the cost or not. So after I have to ask these questions in rapid succession, but not I have to say stop. First question. Let me go ahead and answer the first question before I get to the second one. So interesting enough in this exchange, sound off for myself. What is the halacha? So the number of hospitals that is going to show that it's owned by two owners, and that short recognition or short both remains not obligated to go to Kofer. That's number one. Two Kofer payments, two 100% Kofer payments, or remain and switching. That's number one. And I'll also ask number two, that also has that basically does cease collateral. There's a concern that the person is not going to pay the Kofer payments. Basically, doesn't cease collateral in order to ensure that the person goes in and satisfies this obligation. We also trust in that Kofer is Allah, and it is an opponent, and ultimately, again, not a problem. It's not simple message like that, which is incredible. Let's go like this. Shalom, because now we're going to write itself, which we're going to state, and then we're going to dissect over the course of the this topic, a little bit in our second, the rest of today's topic, and even a little bit into tomorrow's topic. He wants to travel on a Shalom, because that's not the someone. I borrow, I never show the borrow, I borrow, and I borrowed from me. See that it's a ton. It turns out it was some blood. And it does damage while I have it. So what's that about? I live in Shelter Continental, the owner has to pay, who has to pay half damages, and I have to pay half damages. Okay. What? So they show up, but I'm going to Kennedy Center Ford voted to add Trump State watch under my watch. Then zero the vitamin and I returned the animals back to the state. So there was many animal damages. So vitamin Michelle McCarthy, Michelle McCarthy. The owner has to pay half damages. I the borrower of the dissect all of these pieces. So our balance goes to the satellites. Michelle the Cassie has to bring some blood. Vitamin Michelle McCarthy and Michelle has to we'll say first one bar, first the last one look at the first case of that. I borrow a shark from a assuming that the shark is it turns out that the shark is a blue. It wasn't what I got. So what's not looking now? While I have such damage. So what's not looking I can have damages and other things have damages. But why? They know they to Rashidi. Why can't they say like this? You know what? I borrowed a this is not a lot. Which is another way of saying I borrowed a friend not more than therefore, why should I trust a borrower? Why what I want to borrow, I see not that it's going on here. I'm a how come I steal what is here? Shit, bullshit. Ultimately, again, I'll say, it's a case where I recognize before I borrowed it that this is a big deal. But even though I didn't know per se that it was a blood, I recognized that he had this tendency for it as a progressive thing. I believe a touch still at the end of the day, I borrowed the animal thinking that it was not a nuance, so why should I be like, oh, you should have played so, talk in this stuff, I should have cash the nami still showing causing this stuff. So, this is number one thousand. I borrowed a shark, turns out that it wasn't one of those damages, what is the right to say? I borrowed it, and now the physical or they have to. So now I go back to the owner, I say, owner, 1 second, I thought I was getting about a if it was a ton, you can have damages. Caramels, let me ask you that. Whatever, again, only has to pay 50%. So essentially, it's the same financial liability to the way I'm getting off damages. So you guys, 1 second, I can say back to the starting with 12. So they have damages, but remember, again, it's half damages from the body of the damage. Sell off the animal. It's 50% of the proceeds, and that's it. God, really, so, total. Employees, that's fine. And if you were sold off the animal, usually 50% from the value of the animal. You out of the they back it up. So bar the odds, you have to return the odds. The name of lay. So why can't they still say the most other things? They're afforded to be. How about what you know? So I guess like this whole second, I thought it was a time. But I thought it was a time. I never would have doubted this Cassinese is a knas. What's this penalty? What's that look about knas? What did the knas happen? That you owe. That's knas. You could not pay yourself from the Russian knas. I could have got myself out of this. You might have found this in the Malona. And even what it means that says Cassinese is a moment that is not a knas. Name of it, I can say, I could have said, you know what? I would have gone ahead and I would have hid the little nigger. I would have hidden the ox in the marsh. In other words, I would have removed the ox, and the ox is hidden away. There's no real way to collect damages. A lot of times I see them so here, you know, the acting have say, case of the case where based in the ox is damaged and based in sees the ox and based in sees the ox. Yeah, that's the case. I'm not sure that's the case. That's the case in there. They may be holders. From the 50% astral in Malay, at the same the other. I can say to you, listen, and you're liable silver because now someone has seized the ox, and I no longer have to go to the my claim. Before the ox was seized, it would be argued that what happened over here. Now, Jason seized the ox, I have no recourse against the maybe again, he needs a really he said, I could say, I'm sure could say, was a good and I would come down. Basically, just as easy for me. I remember it, but what you then said, had you returned to me when it says, I could have hit it in the water, I could have said, you should have done so, but now we have a mishkan. Because like I said, like today, that's fine. So basically, what the rest of your assets. So how many values are you in the process? That's fine if you own it, we can have other assets. They have the less than the cost of having to do it. But if we have other assets, what is this? So, shoes are like the Stab of the dog, how can that be Stab of the as you said, and they actually think, as much as I am obligated to you, I am just as obligated to the party that the ox did the damage to. In other words, I'm borrowing the ox. The ox, when it was under my government, it did the damage to chickens. I said, everything. The same way I own with ox, I also have liability towards chicken. Because it says, how can I try that? Rabbi Rothschild, signed Rabbi Rothschild says, United Ocean, the Cabero, the National Zero Zeros, this is the famous sheet of the Rabbi Rothschild. It's like this. A, that's money B, A, go ahead and collect that from C. She's not the woman, but when our son of God share our share. So I'll say, because again, ultimately, here our lives, see my view is, so I'm saying, you know, when the access in mind is regularly, someone is going to, oh shit, someone's going to, oh shit, returning it back to, but not get paid. Okay, so everyone say, this is the first case of the price up, right? And ultimately, again, the case of the price up, so again, I borrowed an ox, it turns out that it's what? It does damage while it's under my domain, while I'm borrowing it. So that's not what I've already 50%.
So this is just one moment
Now the
that
reason
I
we're
noticed
setting
that
this
was
up
kind
is
of going
I
viral
didn't
from
know
that
the animal
meeting.
was
So
a
at
blood,
one point,
but I
when the
didn't know the
president
animal was
was
a
in the
chicken.
room, Trump's at the
Let's
table
take the
across
rest.
from Zelensky
So
with all
because
the
of
people,
that,
and this
again,
is what he had to
essentially,
say to the
my
media.
responsibility is to have taken sense of my exposure is not really all that. In other words, I would have paid Katsi Nessa before. I would have paid Katsi Nessa before if it wasn't telling the damage. And I also have to pay Katsi Nessa, okay, you're right, it's a little bit different over here because my Katsi Nessa, again, is going to be just straight 50% damages and may not necessarily come from the body of the animal. But again, from a
So what
liability
caught me
perspective,
about that was
I'm
him
going to say
saying
Katsi
to the
Nessa.
press,
Okay,
"You're allowed to speak." Is that how they treat you? Like if you're in the room with the president, is that what happens? Like you're not allowed to speak until he says you can?
Show the Bible. Bible the show and the show I borrowed it from other house.
Right, that's true.
While I borrowed it, it became a book. So what's that about? So I will say, sit down, I go ahead, what if it's show and to the Bible? So I will say, sit down, after I change the Bible, before it to the owner, ultimately now it does damage. So what's that about? Owners go ahead and maybe have to pay consequences. And say, all right, and accept.
Very cool.
Okay, so what's the shot? Now, it seems to be safe off the just machine. So what's what seems to be happening over here? That I look for myself. Once I return tax to the owner, I have already traded. So now it's a share shows it's a change of domain. It sounds like what? Where the change of domain that sets the status of the house. So I don't have to keep a board of your name. When I return it back to the owner, it's now once again covered. So therefore, once I get back to Ruben, now when it does damage, Ruben is kind of cuts it as a and I totally accept. Totally accept. So interesting enough, Sifa, Rishas Mishana, Reisha, Rishas Mishana, that was interesting. We'll say it's the first. I thought it was a book. Now the animal does not. It does not
Decision to cancel the show, and he said dismal ticket sales and lack of donor support combined with your last-minute cancellation caused us considerably. This is your official notice that you will seek $1 million in damages from you for this political stunt. So we'll see what happens, because I think the performance of Hamilton, if they cancel too, is he going to go after Lin-Manuel Miranda over that?
He should show us two different authors. Different statements. Interesting. Rabbi Rothschild, the ratio,
No, I don't know how this is all going to play out, but I'm sure the Kennedy Center had to refund tickets to anybody that had purchased them, but I'm not sure how that's going to work out
Safe at any time when you shouldn't go away. Lots of hope coming up. Yeah, at this late to go. So what's happening in Safe Up? Safe Up. Safe Up. Ultimately, you can tell me I have no right to make money. In other words, my hands out of blood. My silver did not exercise proper caution when looking after the show. And therefore, again, it's a failure ultimately again to show up with the borrowing. But ultimately, again, I don't have the right because I had a lapse in duty to make the animal into a deal. Safer, so help us as a couple. Safer Rishos Mishana, they should not be Rishos Mishana. So what's that? Help us as now. They're local and myself. Really looking at asking that a change in the domain does reset the status of the ox. It does reset the status of the ox. So what do you do with the ratio? Or so what's the step on the second case makes sense. But what's happening in the second case? In the second case again, Ruben went to be the ox. Under the ox became a blood. I give it back to Ruben. And now what does the Rice say? Now the ox goes down. The criminal learns to make consequences. Why? Because when I return the ox back to Ruben, the status of the ox is reset. Shows Mishana. That makes sense. What do you do about the first case? Remember again, what happened in the first case? I borrowed an ox from Ruben, thinking it was a ton. In reality, it was a blood. Now the ox does damage. I have to pay half Nezek, and Ruben has to pay half Nezek. What do you see from there? That the status of the ox began to reset. So how do you understand the ratio? First, the rest of the ratio, Papa says. Papa says different ratio and type of show. There's one up and show hagam, shame, dialogue, hagam. This is interesting. What's it? Where it says, when Ruben runs to be a shard, the short doesn't become one. The short doesn't become one. Rather, again, the owner's name still devolves upon the short when it's given by DT. So because of that, it's not considered to be a change of domain when it comes from Ruvain to me, which is interesting. So therefore, because that the clock doesn't reset, it versus that the possibility that after it's been mined for someone and I can turn it back, that is called the Shiva Rishos. So first, it indicates over here that when it comes to changes domain, when it not changing domain, its status is reset. So again, how does the Rambam pass it over here? So the Rambam says as follows. The Rambam says, the Rambam says, so again, this is the Hilchos Niskim, Amon Paragraph Halacha. Shor Shuan Benidgar Omitim Amatana, Chazur L'Tamuso, Sharashos Shenish Danis, Mishanishma. So I mentioned this before passing out the reading side. So Rambam passes out what I saw. When we do have a Shenish, we have a change in domain. Now, change in domain is, here's what I'm saying over here, that Ruvain sold the short to Shimon, or Ruvain gave the short as a gift to Shimon, when there's a real Shina Rishos. Shina Rishos, ultimately again, the Shanadina. The status is reset. However, Aval Shilo, or Masro the Shomer, Hariu Bechaskasa, Bechit Shar Shua Bifner, Choksin, Binis Makef, Finish, Nishtaba, Shot the Baby, Akata, Aval Bishop, Choksin, Hare Hipu, Adu Bechaskasa, Shemshmaya. In every other case, whether again you're lending it to someone or you're giving it to a shomer, and it makes about Shobis, when the short goes back to its original owner, right? Or even in the case where the show that becomes sane, or the kata becomes a gadol, those cases are not considered to be a resetting. That's not called the Shana Rishos. Say a little bit different. The Shana Rishos literally means is actually changing the title is transferred to someone else. Ruvain is selling it to Shimon. Ruvain is gifting it to Shimon. But in all of these other cases, where primary ownership remains in place, just someone else was managing the show, even in the case of a bar or a shomer or a chobis, ultimately, again, the status of the shard is not reset when it goes back to its original owners. That's the halacha. That's the halacha. It's true in the case of a shomer, in the case of a show, in the case of a chobis. Only where there's an actual change of ownership does the status of the short term. If you think about it, there's a tremendous in this as well. When a person commits Aveda, so what I'm doing is placing myself under the issues. That's what's happening, right? The person commits Aveda. I am under the domain, I'm under the ownership of the Yitzhak. Malachanya writes this, spoke of this a couple of months ago. That when a person commits an Aveda, like in that moment, they are Russian rebel. Incredible translated that. Commit Aveda, in that moment, I am key to Russia. I'm under the domain of the Yitzhak. It's something amazing like this. When I do a mitzvah, I'm a tzaddik. Because I'm under the domain of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. It's amazing, it's incredible, which is going to go back all the way around Shuvah. When a person does Shuvah and removes themselves from the ability and I place myself in Kiyafot under your own. Right beforehand, where I lived my life is I was owned by my boss, by my desires, by my abilities, by my wants. I was owned by the needs. Now I become about children. I choose to be owned by the ownership. That's what I want. How do we hold back and start? Something happens, which is amazing. What happens when you change ownership? What's the lesson of the Rambam? When you change ownership, right? So, Sharishus Shenishtanis, Shanis. Change ownership. Sleep, right? When you change ownership, ultimately, again, your status is reset. When you change ownership, you are no longer one. But once again, I become Yaakov simple, pure, and perhaps one thing can accomplish this. It doesn't have to be in an actual sense, but it can be in a cognitive sense as well. The person says, I no longer want to be I no longer want to be owned by myself. I want to be owned by the ownership of my hereby transferring ownership of my personal self from the Sitra Akra, from the negative, from hate, from the Tzahara, and I hereby transfer ownership of myself, my personal self, to the Ribono Shel Olam. You can affect that level of change. Once you do that, like the Rambam says, once you say that the Lashon is, once all people be against Sharishus, once you change ownership, your status changes as well. So I can do this at home, do it right now. I can do this right now. Just transfer ownership of myself from the Sahara to the ownership of it. Once there is a change in ownership of that nation, the slave is incredible. We'll say just one line, and that's why I don't have to stop for today. The Gemara says, I'm sorry, Shara is David in Kaitis. So let's remember again, the Mishnah mentioned the following idea. The Mishnah mentioned the concept that if you have like a shard, it's like a gladiator shard, right? Like a shard fighter. And you train for fighting, and that shard goes ahead and kills someone. Then Halakha L'Maisa, the Mishnah was Shara is David in Kaitis. Normally, the shard kills someone. Ultimately, again, the shard itself is put to death. But if it was a shard that was trained to kill, then ultimately, again, it's not put to death. Why? Because it said, because the concept's talking about a shard that exhibited aggressive behavior on its own, but not a shard that was trained to go ahead and exhibit aggressive behavior. Mark just asks, well, it's fine, so not going to put the shard to death, but he might have moved, the guy in his bed, offered up as a carbon. So the Gemara says, Rav Amar Kasharat says yes, Shmuel Amar Kasharat, Shmuel says no. Rav Amar Kasharat says yes, Olosu. Because again, the animal is conditioned, unfortunately, to fight. Shmuel Amar Kasol, Harei Abad Ma'adeh. Shmuel says it's Kasol, why? Because I think it wasn't its fault. I understand it was conditioned, it was trained for this, and Lamaisa it's not and therefore Allah Lamaisa, you cannot use that. So stop over here for today. We'll pick up at tomorrow. Tremendous. Everyone. Have a great day.
This is one of these old local kind of issues. If you're one of the half of credit card holders with debt, that's a big deal for you. The average interest rate is 20%. You can make minimum payments towards the average balance, the average rate. You're in debt for decades. You really want to make credit card debt payoff a priority, of course. If you're in the other half who's paying in full every month, well, then you're avoiding interest. You're
all right, Joel, say good morning. Let us begin. All of our sponsors for this morning share today. Our comic correspondents for the month of Elul, Jerry and Sarah will ask. This was for Fushline on first Harry Dove, Ben Harold, Shira, Tilson, and Wall families from Eretz Yisrael for dedicating all of the Shiurim and Drushos this month in honor of the entire year. And in Rosh Hashanah, Karza Dove, she's over the message of going together for many years to come. Thank Shani and Adam Kelman for dedicating all the Shomer Drushos this month in memory of their beloved parents and the source of all those who need for Shalima. To thank our Dafyomi sponsors, Brian and Shoshi Kanzak, Rachel of the Yahrzeit of Frida Kanzak on the 11th of Elul, and Milt and Melody Gertner, Rachel of the Yahrzeit of his father, Gilbert Gertner, whose Yahrzeit is on the 11th of Elul. We hope that American art will go to the Shabbos and the families in the farm. Listen, with that, let us begin today's daf. That has 15 level grants Hashem or richer, the more get older, the top 10% of earners are accounting for half of all spending. A lot of those people are the ones powering the games, and they can largely afford it. So whether it's travel, dining, retail, we see a lot of the growth coming from operating households. It may not be equal or sustainable, but that's some of what's going on here too.
We're talking to Ted Rossman from being great about credit cards moving into 2026. And it's kind of a personal related question because it's something I'm dealing with a credit card company, and I'll call them out, Secret eBay. I bought a couple of things through a Secret eBay credit card recently. One of the purchases was a big purchase with you have 60 months to pay it off, no interest. The other purchase was an 18 months no interest to pay it off. When I go to pay the credit card, it only applies to the big balance, and I have to call them every single month to tell them to apply some of my payment to the balance that I have to have paid off in 18 months. Is this standard? Is this how credit card companies are getting people who aren't paying attention? Because I'm so irritated by this situation right now. And I'm wondering, why do they do that? Why can't I just say, put this one on this balance and this one on that balance?
My understanding is they're supposed to apply payments to the highest interest rate first. Once you get past that minimum less competition, fewer buyers out there.
How quickly can that process actually move? Because we've got the lender and all the different people together to actually make a sale happen. So is it just that making the offer now is a good idea because they know it's going to get done? Or can you actually get through the process right now with everybody on vacation?
On transit, it's just the way that the string is arranged. It's very orderly, and I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn is just kind of like just a mess. But some people's messes, other people's organizations. But don't ever forget that, kids. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though. How the string is arranged, and if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I mean, I don't know. This is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't, and maybe they do. I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot perceive, we cannot understand with the human mind or anything. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence, somehow we could, perhaps with more knowledge, but as of, like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, that's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my breast lovers. I love your rabbis. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them. Some of them are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, and but they don't know. They don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, perhaps in different conditions, I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in a Chabad right now. Probably, living my life as an outside. Not that I don't. I mean, I am Chabad. I'll never forget the moment that a Chabad rabbi said to me, I was talking to another rabbi, and this rabbi, first rabbi said, make sure to tell him that you're Chabad. I was like, okay. It was like dibs. They never felt like anybody had dibs on me. But that's gone a long way with me. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I've restored Chabad shoes. Like, if you restore Chabad shoes single-handedly, for free, just out of the goodness of your heart, no. So until you do that, like, there's a connection that I have to Chabad. And like anybody who knows Chabad, you could be anywhere in the world, have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the breast lovers. And frankly, I really love the softwares. And everybody else. Because you love girls. You stand your ground. 10 toes down. Like, you bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern Orthodoxy? Yeah, fuck yeah. But like, steep modern Orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything, I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism or consider reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and humanist to be closer to Orthodoxy than those other two. I deeply dislike them. But I shouldn't say that.
Miss Aquarius.
I've never been.
How was the time with your friends?
It was good. We had hibachi.
Oh, that's cool. So
Sasha wanted hibachi, so we had hibachi.
So that's where they cook it in front of you, right?
Have you ever before?
I've had similar things like where they have a grill in front of you. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready for me?
Yeah, I'm ready, so I can go to bed. I'm ready.
All righty. So did you have fun with Sasha?
Yeah, Sasha and Adrian, yep, I did.
Excellent.
We went to go see the lights. It was cold.
Excellent. Like in a
radio station. You change the radio station to the station, and then you listen to the music, and the music it plays the what's it called? I took some videos. It's fun. It was fun.
And you drive through a neighborhood?
No, it's at this it's called Atlanta Motor Speedway where they drive racing cars, right?
Oh wow.
And it's called Echo Park now. So here we go. Okay, I missed it. So they give you have to pay $27 for a car. So we all split it, like $9-10 a piece. So you go, you do that, you wait until it gets real dark, and then when it gets real dark, change it to the radio station. Then you hear this music, the Christmas music. It plays, right? where
Okay.
they have the lights dancing to the music.
Oh, that's
You
cool.
drive around. You're driving around to see the lights. You drive.
Now, pardon me if this is a dumb question. Are you on the actual racetrack?
Not on the racetrack, but you're you're not like at the park, but you're not at the racetrack, but you're like on the side of the stage.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And so everything's in
It's
sync?
nice.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad you had fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big old place, I tell you. They need to have a ice skating rink over there. Yeah, a hotel there. It's real cool. I don't think I want to go to the race because they say it's loud. Have you been? Have you ever been to one?
I've heard them.
Yeah. They're loud. I heard they're loud. Oh, you have to have earplugs in your ear. Hi, you got it, Rabbi. How was your day?
It was good. I just got done taking in my groceries, and
Oh, that's
I had a problem. So there's this thing in Judaism that's known as Kabbalah. It's Jewish mysticism, and it's really, really complicated. And at the point in my life where I want to study it, but I wasn't supposed to study it until I became older. But I'm older now. And so I've been studying it a little bit every day and making videos of my commentary on it. And the videos that I've been making have been they've been very good. Oh, that was bad. They've been very good videos. Nice job, Mr. Curtis. But they're...
Thanks, God. I'm at 180. Yay!
You're getting a 200.
When you won?
Yes, ma'am. But the videos that I've been making, I've been having trouble uploading because Instagram stinks. So I was struggling with that for like 5 hours to just upload like a 20-minute video. And I finally got it to work. Get it as best as I could. But that took me a lot of the day. And I was able to pitch myself, and Zook came in and we caught up. And I had another friend, a friend of mine from Northern California. You saw, he has the tree house. That's wild.
Oh, yeah.
And he's a director, so he's directed some pretty big movies with like Bruce Willis and John Goodman and Rose McGowan, and he's going to be a really big director, right? And he was telling me, nice strike. He was telling me everything that he was doing in his house, and he's a nice guy. He and I have become closer, and get it. Ooh, that was close. And what else did I do? I just like some troubleshooting on my devices, which takes time.
Okay.
But yeah, and then I've been up really late recently, just the past few days, and so my hours are kind of messed up. There you go.
Okay.
And so I'm contemplating staying up really late or just trying to adjust my hours naturally. So we'll figure it out. There we go. That's a strike.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well,
get this.
What do you want to do? It's okay. What do you want to do, Rabbi? Do you want to adjust your time, your sleep?
Yeah, just because.
Get your sleep pattern?
Yeah, just because then if I don't, I miss playing with you. I feel guilty. I miss, like, the people are used to my normal time. They're like, oh, all you do is sleep. And that's not true at all. I'm up all night with people in Nigeria and Australia and a bunch of other places. But generally,
I think it's best for me to just be on normal time. So, but I should be all right. And then this show that I really like, it's like it's a comedy show. Ooh, it always Monday night for the last 12 years. It always uploads at a certain time, and this week they uploaded the wrong version of it. And the fact that they uploaded the wrong version of it, the internet was up in arms. They were really upset that it didn't come out when it normally is supposed to come out. Do you know who Lance Armstrong is, the bicyclist?
I heard of it. Yeah.
So he's on the show this week. There we go, Miss Aquarius.
Good job. You win, I win.
I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship, and it's a countdown for you. You've got 20 wins to go, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you had a friend, and apology, I missed her name. I don't want to say the wrong friend. I think I know who it is. Who was the one who had to go to like the clinic?
Who had to go to the doctor that was sick? That was Adrian.
Okay, is she better?
Yeah, she still got that little cough. She said she's congested. Ain't nothing but that weather, because my throat is getting better. My throat was sore. My throat is getting better now, but I believe it's getting cold out there. It's cold out there. So, I just pray that my throat don't get bad again. But it's nothing but that weather. I believe it's the weather. She said that she believes, because she works at the elementary school. So she believes maybe with kids, she working with them babies and stuff like that. And Sasha is sneezing like 100 times. I'm like, y'all, my God. She doesn't take nothing, and Aiden don't take nothing, but Aiden takes them. Aiden had to take the medicine that they gave her. She taking medicine, but she's not taking the medicine they gave her. And I said, well, did they tell you what you got? Nah, they didn't even tell her what she got. But they texting her for every going thing. So what I wanted to know what the medicine was for, but I didn't want to ask her. That ain't my business. But I'm just like, what is this medicine for then? If you're not going to take it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, some people just don't take medicine. Some people do natural remedies, just like Sasha do. So I told Sasha, I Googled some. I said, well, you need to find you some natural remedies for that sneezing you got, so you can get that together. So ain't nobody trying to get no sick. I sure ain't.
That's right.
So when they were talking about the sore throat, I Googled the sore throat to see what I could do for it. It told me to stay off the acid and certain foods. So that's what I've been doing. So I'm trying to just do right, Rabbi. Since this fall and winter about to come, I'm gonna just start doing right for right now. I'm gonna have to just not eat as much sweets. I'm gonna have to not have a lot of sodas, a lot of juice. I'm just gonna have water and fluid and drink a lot of tea every other day or every day, because I can't. I just can't. I've been not too long sick. 2 months ago I had an upper respiratory. And 5-6 months ago, before that, I had COVID. So, I can't afford to do all that.
Right.
No, I don't want to get sick. And my birthday's coming up.
There you go. We need you as healthy as possible.
Yes, I need you to help me so I can make sure I drink water and just eat right. I need to I know it can't be right, but I can just want to right now to after winter. I got to do right. I cannot.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll do what I can to support you.
Especially when we go to these restaurants, I'm going to start drinking water. I can't do all this sodas. I can't. Not me. When these seasons changing, I know me. So I gotta do good as I gotta just do. You know what I'm saying? Do what I can as possible.
That makes sense to me.
I know me and I know my body. So yes, I am. Yeah, so that's her age. She's congested and she's feeling a little cold, but she's doing better.
Well, that's good. Hopefully it stays that way and she doesn't get any sicker. And
right. After that she tested for COVID, she said, no, she didn't do no COVID test. So It is what it is.
Okay.
I just lift it up in the Lord's hands. That's all I can do.
Stay high.
Some things you just don't have to take, man. You just have to let it take its course. But that's what I'm doing. I'm letting it take its course. I already told my answer. I'm not going to no doctor till after the holidays. I got a physical I take on February 7th. And then I do that. I just not gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna let it take its course. It ain't no need to keep going to no thing. I wanna take the shot. If I have a sinus thing, I want to do the shot because it works fast, especially with the medication. I'm just gonna let it take its course. My throat is getting better. It stopped being sore today, so we're gonna keep praying that it don't get sore no more.
Well, that's good.
All right now.
That's good. That's the plan.
Yeah. Right.
What did you say, Miss Aquarius? What did you say?
I said I'm about to hit the bed, and I appreciate you, and I'm glad that you had a good day.
Thank you so much. Well, I will
Welcome.
hope that you have sweet dreams, God willing. And
Yes, God willing. And also, we are going Wednesday. I may not be able to play with you because we are going with Adrian to her new. Her church is gonna be in a new building. They just moved out yesterday, was their last day of being out of that church. So they got a new building. So I asked her if she needs somebody to come, and she said, sure. Then me and Sasha is going to go to church with her for New Year's. So I may not be in here. If I do come about 1 o'clock, I hope we will be up. If not, we'll play the next day. Okay?
excellent. Sounds like a plan.
Just wanted to let you know.
Okie dokie. Well, take care, Miss
All
Aquarius.
right, I
God
see you
willing.
tomorrow. You
God
too. I
willing.
see you tomorrow, guys. Willing.
Absolutely. Sweet dreams.
All right, sweet dreams.
Even though that's small, it is something about having soul himself, having spoke about his masturbation of an soul himself. Sleep in there himself. It is the better evidence here is pierced like Logo. But it's far about Hina Cosmica and Elra those who are accused of an evidence so like this. Stein, Shallow, Shallow, 2 or 3 years before you know, Shayota also, but Yoga, sponsored by there are 2 different definitions, right? Number 1, 6 years. 6 years, right? 6 years is the automatic duration of sleep. 6 years. After 6 years, goes free. If the other is forced, right, chooses to stay on, then what? Extended control, yoga. There's a 6 years. Yoga, however, emancipates all our bodies, no matter where they are in their term. So, for example, if they think solar power, for yoga, once yoga comes, that energy goes even though not lawful, versus the east side of soccer, and if you think that you have to say soccer, whatever it's considered. They look soccer, and they just say with zero shoving or T3, and even in any sort like this, goes out by yoga. But when I eat something, another soccer, another kind of how those hold up zero shove. They need to be careful because it's necessary. Soccer, I would trust, smoke, smoke, who will up in this truck. It's all about the unspoken, open the hands with everything you do. We're also taking this person so by basic. The other is to Aaron can say maybe he should stay on sold into the servitude because of a transgression and go on house. If it's talking about life, first, that we learn, it's right. It's really important. The sign of us, I can't learn on about the sign of the shopping, the shala, because of the shamish back. You will refer back to this. That must be, I know what he was talking about. It's talking about the guy who sold himself, or he got you got to be it's about it's also said Enoch was the matter of the word itself so what's it referring to? An evidence years only they had 2 or 3 years before Yoga, where it says Yoga will skill. Like, even though the evidence years, and normally just goes to Yoga came 2 or 3 years after the piercing. About the way stuff, still go through. Still go through. So my national radio seats. My Sheila, my ish. Hazel, whatever she like with ish. What is the life to them? It's not going to solve the problem. So that's how the American piercing. And again, I don't know if you piercing.
This is iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk. I'm David Kay, along with Reed Shepherd and our producer, Jason Behringer. Your regular host will be back after the holidays. Scott Jennings is a Republican strategist, CNN political commentator, and longtime voice in conservative politics. He's the author of the new book, A Revolution in Common Sense, of Donald Trump's Fort Washington and Fought for Western Civilization, which examines the ideas and cultural forces behind Donald Trump's rise. Our national correspondent Corey O'Neill recently spoke with Scott Jennings about the movement he describes in the book, Where American Politics
about years of the monkeys let's say 5 years, remember it was like right? Only after serve of 6 years. So maybe something backwards where you served 6 years, now you got pierced. Now you go to just a couple of years later. That's when he goes free. So of course, I'm going to say you should realize the actual, yourself. I like just to look at the evidence was pierced. You shouldn't go up in the change. Because we'll say at least he has gone ahead and served 6 years. About the group based, the law of it was not yet served 6 years. Able though, perhaps he does not go free. But Yoga comes just a couple of years into servitude, refers to all cases. So we'll say something. But bottom line is, I love the race up. Whenever Yoga comes, everything happens. No matter what your particular circumstances, right? You were just sold and Yoga's now a couple of years later. You were just pierced, and now Yoga's just a couple of years later. So you're still like maybe sold yourself. Yoga, so listen. Yoga says every it's just a lift up the chakra, it's just a lift up the Ola. We'll say the Ola. Why? Because of that one of the Ola. How about the Ola? I would have loved the Ola to the search forever. Because of one of the chakra. Because of that one of the chakra, it wasn't just the chakra. I would have thought that. I'm sorry. I mean, I need to have a change. No, you so far. Some of it. So I would have thought it was interesting in this 6 years. You already served 6 years. And more than the beginning. But it also changed. Just like served 6. So far changed. So to have it. And it has been 6 years as well. Kamash Ola, the Ola show Yoga. They'll say Kamash Ola that I love when I say Ola. When it says the year song, serve every year serves forever, forever until when? Until Yoga. No matter when Yoga occurs after this piercing. I love not so much. So therefore, what comes down by this whole exchange over there is again, Yoga is So let's say, so whether again, that's logo, so there are a couple of cases which you don't have to answer at all. In general, so logo obvious in classic cases, and whether was, I remember writing about it. The revolutionary process comes from where he used to do the knowledge duress. And I thought it was kind of the most brilliant explanation of how he had rebranded sells himself, parties, built a ideological conservative. So let's say again, the evidence sold by his classic piece of Nobel, and evidence sold by his serves for 6 years, decides he wants to stay, right? Once people then gets his diagnosed, and now he's having evidence away. Let's say Nobel. So that's the classic case. Now, well, I'm shocked at every election, and then you're one of the 6 years cycle. So you can have people using others, and they do this to an old times. So bottom line, they'll say what happens if Nobel comes, and that's an issue. And it's very more obvious as soon as Nobel comes, both of you get more events. Whether you sold yourself, whether you're sold by case, whether you're pierced, you're not pierced, how far you post pierce doesn't make a difference. Once you go, I say, obviously, imagine that obviously the purchase price of Evan reflected how far away Nobel was. Right? If you were purchasing an Evan 2 years before Nobel, obviously, again, that was going to be reflected in the purchase price. But for myself, once Nobel comes, everyone goes through incredible. Hello, I said last line, that's what I'm about. Hello, not incredible love soccer centers. They say, Jewish no make the same session. Okay, so who is the turnout that doesn't hold up their Shabbat of soccer center? Which person will it's got to be this side, they go the elephant. So the person says,
I agree. We have had some shifting constituencies, Republicans split, people over to the Democrats, white collar,
talking about having
senior citizens, frankly, that they used to rely on. And Republicans have a
listen, obviously,
for the Democrat Party. I tell the story in the book about my dad. He was the first person to tell me that Donald Trump would be the next president. My dad grew up in the factory and the biggest union Clinton guy that I knew growing up. My dad knew it first. But he sort of implemented the story of the changing coalition in the party. So Donald Trump has actually done a good job.
Somebody says, obviously, the goal is the average try to repeat himself. If they can't repeat himself, his relatives have to repeat it. If all else fails, the Evan goes straight to Nobel. Interesting, the Evan goes straight to Nobel.
And of course, with that,
This is an Evan. Oh, my Gentile master. You really know what I say. Even though we're Nobel, he with his relatives, they would go to church. They will say, Evan sold to a Gentile master does not qualify to go for the after 6 years. So there are two mechanisms for freedom. Or if you sold to a Gentile, and one by his relatives, right? Or but there's just no 6 years, there's no way to be like 6 years. I got a shop one, only applies if my relative is sold to a Jewish master, I have no he was sold to a Gentile master. I have no now, typical evidence who is sold to a Jewish master is not relative yet. He goes free after 6 years. Yeah, this guy is sold to a Gentile master, where there is an obligation of his relatives to a religious negotiation. I would recommend the results that I say. Those three opposites, Gonars, Sibraela, because there's something that they show the change. Ultimately, Evan sold to the Gentile master. But ultimately, personality
Our national correspondent Rory O'Neill is Scott Jennings. I'm Dana McKay, along with Reed Shepard and our producer Jason Beeringer. This is Live on Radio's Holiday Talk.
Says suffer by inevitably sold to you. And it says suffer ultimately again by an inevitably sold to a Gentile. I would have said, just like the Jew goes 3 after 6 years, the Jew sold to a Gentile goes 3 after 6 years. So it says, obviously, the fact that we don't say that that what God subscribed that says, here it is, although not going to be strong. No. Everyone holds up something. It's like a shiny up. Which I let it. Once it says, shall be sad, I will say, hold up, it's a little application of relative to the other degree. Because you got a legal hit. This is not problem for that one. And it's so good. Not to one soul to his church. So let's say this is really massive. So now, we're making it more right now and the fun of this discussion. Now, we've been focusing on the Jewish servant. Either selling itself or sold by Jesus. We've established this. That servant goes free automatically after 6 years or yoga. Or yoga.
And I did it a few times, and then pandemic hit, and then I just stopped. And I started back up a couple months ago.
Nice. What made you want to start back up a couple months ago?
I just always wanted to do it, so I figured.
Where do you live?
Miami.
Okay. See, that seems right. So what exactly do you do for work in Miami?
I work at an ER.
You work in an ER as a regular, right? And so what's some crazy stuff you've seen? I have to be super crazy stuff. Yeah, Miami emergency room. I can't even fucking imagine.
Not long ago, this older, like 84-year-old lady came in. She thought she had a UTI, and so we were checking her out for that. And she,
that wink just lost you your medical license, by the way.
So we're checking out for the UTI, and then she was telling the nurse that the reason why she thinks she had a UTI is because she was having sex and a bunch of liquid came out, and she said her boyfriend told her that squirting is a thing, and so that we had to tell her, yeah, that is a thing, and she did not have a UTI, so she just came to the ER to tell us that she squirted for the first time, and she's just like, wow,
holy shit, what's your Instagram? What a brag. Red man. You can't just say things like that. That's a real human being. What, do you know what her Instagram is? No. All right. So that's pretty amazing. She came to you because she came.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
If you don't mind, Lance wanted me to ask, is squirt piss?
That's a great question. All right, it's so yes and no. There's piss in it, but
I do have a question, but that wasn't my question. No, don't put this on me, Lance. I'm sick.
It's an important question.
Oh, no, you're gonna like my question. You're gonna get blamed for it. I really have a question. No, I want to hear the other one too.
Save that question. Let's find out your breakdown of what do you think the piss do? What is the special liquid that comes out?
So there is urine in it. They've done studies where they show like imaging, and you see the bladder does get empty to some degree, but it's not all. It's
totally true. That is correct. I used to argue with Red Man. We would get into vicious arguments. No, I remember.
I've always said it's not pee.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I, back in the day, thought it was pee.
But like, it always...
Okay, do go ahead.
Sorry.
Welcome to another episode of Kill Taylor, everybody. You go ahead. You take over.
It used to confuse me because, like, squirting is always clear, and I was like, there's no way that every woman's just super hydrated all the time.
right.
That was what gave me pause.
You're exactly right. I'm a, like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted sport believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-squirt, was convinced it was just straight pee, but I got to tell you, that's something else.
It tastes way better than pee.
Definitely. Red Band said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Band, you're so gross. Let's go over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? That can't be true. It doesn't stay inside.
I think there's different.
You're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave it open, but there's also ways that I think that they do actually.
So there's anybody in the room had one of these things done?
I did. Yeah, anyone give themselves a fucking...
Were you wondering this?
Super vasectomy? What?
Like there's nothing comes out?
Oh, no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't connect to the same.
It tastes way better. It tastes way better, Red Band says. Okay, I should have said that. That's great. It's a lot sweeter than regular cum.
I don't have any more questions.
You're going all the way to the bear there. Hi, Lino.
How's it going?
Good. That was okay. That was good. That's like the best you've ever done on the show, right?
Yeah, I think so. It felt good.
I think
I got disqualified for wearing that she squirted for the first time.
Bill Taylor, everybody. You go ahead. You take over.
It used to confuse me because, like, squirting is always clear, and I was like, there's no way that every woman's just super hydrated all the time.
Right?
That was what gave me pause.
You're exactly right. Like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted squirt believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-squirt, was convinced it was straight pee, but I got to tell you, it's something else.
It tastes way better than pee.
Definitely. Red Band said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Band, you're so gross. Let's go over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? That can't be true. It doesn't stay inside.
I think there's different.
You're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave it open, but there's also ways that I think that they do actually.
So there's anybody in the room had one of these things done?
I did. Yeah, anyone give themselves a fucking...
Were you wondering this?
Super vasectomy? What?
Like there's nothing comes out?
Oh, no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't connect to the same.
It tastes way better. It tastes way better, Red Man says. Okay, I should have said that. That's great. It's a lot sweeter than regular cum.
I don't have any more questions.
Listen, the defense rests.
I'm still on the squirt, so okay, some of it's pee. Some of it's pee. What is the other stuff? Is it just like leftover jizz from the guy before you, or like
That's usually it. Yeah. That's usually it.
Hey, I'm asking a doctor, guys. It's confidential.
It's a bunch of magical stuff. It's kind of like lady sweat, but inside of the thing called the vaginal sponge, or something like that. The bladder sponge. It's like a thing. Top shelf. There's a whole system to it. I might know more than you. I looked into this. I watched a whole 30-minute YouTube tutorial. There's a system. Taylor, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You're in Miami. You're married.
Yeah.
Wow.
We met at Facebook.
Okay. All right. And is she also working in the ER?
No, she works in aesthetics.
Okay.
Like Botox fillers, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Wow. And you know kids?
No.
Now, how does that happen? What are you doing? What's your method?
Pulling out.
Just regular old pulling out.
Right in time.
Just in time. You have a favorite place where you shoot your load? Good question, Tony. Thanks, Tony. Jeez, you people. Your groans.
Depends on the position.
Why should I someone who's not my relative. So essentially, I'm going to go ahead and use money, lose money. I don't get anything from it. They keep telling me I do conservative intent on that stuff. What? He becomes my evidence. That's the best thing. That's what I'm really good at. He was selling. I'm just doing things. People say, let's keep that with a relative.
Probably the back.
Got it. Yeah, you're sick of her face at this point. Have you made her squirt?
Her, no.
Interesting, right?
No, that's that Miami lifestyle, dude.
Now, why do you think that is? Do you think she's just not hydrated enough, or
that might be the answer? Yeah, that might be the answer. No, I think I don't know if it's a learnable skill, but I think there's some girls can do it, some can't.
Right, maybe some girls are drier than your political jokes.
She may not be old enough. Yeah, because that other lady was old, 80-something. That's true. Just wait. So we gotta wait. Yeah, we gotta wait. I'll keep you updated.
Any day now.
I'm surprised that guy didn't come with that old lady. I would have followed her there and be like, yeah, I did that. That was.
He's just in the lobby with a poster board. It was me. It's pointed to him. Amazing, Taylor. Well, fun times. A good set. You picked it up towards the end. I like your style. There's a big joke book. Back to Miami, he goes. Taylor Ferrer. All right, we're moving at a great pace. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Michael Moses, everybody. Back to the bucket with a minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, what's up, Austin? I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be out of the house. Girl's mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She looked at it. She goes, "Who's Amber?" I was like, "Bitch, a kid is missing." All right. I'm not Muslim. I know I look Muslim, but I'm not. I got a white mom. She's very white. She's on a cruise ship right now. Okay. But and I grew up in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So Muslim people, they pass me and they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." I'm like, "Shalom ding dong, dude." I have no idea what the fuck that is. My mom is very white. She's very white. Like I said, she's on a cruise ship. She remarried white. This dude's so white. His name's Mark with a C. Alright? Mark wears jean shorts. Alright? Every time he gets startled, he's like, "Oh, jeepers." White. Mark's so white, he jumps in the water like this. Okay? Clubs his nose. He's a grown man. I go, "Mark, jump into the water, let the water go up your nose, snarl rocket it up and push it towards another family like a man." He goes, "Nah, it stinks." Hi, my name is Michael Moses. Thank you so much.
Michael. Welcome to the show, Michael. Oh, your first time on, right? How long you been on stand-up?
13 years.
13 years? Holy shit. Where at?
Canada, all over. Started Alberta, Toronto, and yeah.
That's where you're born, Alberta?
No, yeah. No, Winnipeg. Middle, moved west, started comedy.
Yep, absolutely. So 13 years. And what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm mixed, so don't know if you want to ask me the whitest thing about me. Go ahead.
Oh, well, all right. Here we go. I guess this guy's ready.
I watched the show.
13 years. He is prepared. What is the whitest thing about you?
I don't use a washcloth in the shower.
That is true. We don't do that. Do you use a loofah?
No.
You just go
fucking bar to hand.
Bar in hand. Wow. A lot of people are saying "you" in the audience.
Like he has to touch my body. You're good, bro. You ain't touching me.
What color's your loofah? Black. Yeah, me too. Look at that. We have that in common. Look at us. Hopefully we don't ever get them mixed up. Oh. All right. Speaking of the color black, do you know what question's coming at you next?
D Madness?
What is... Don't make D Madness jokes right now. Okay. What is the blackest thing about you, Michael Moses?
My grandma is 46 years old.
Oh my God. That is amazing. So, which parent is that? That's your mom?
Well, yeah, my dad's the black one.
So how old's your dad?
R.I.P. He was 37 when he
37.
He did die by gunshot. That is probably the real blackest thing about me.
That happens in Canada?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you guys had it all figured out. 37, he was killed by a gun. What exactly went down there? D. Madness is going to find the killer, right?
Yeah,
He does not like black men being killed. He's very aggressive about it. He's solved exactly 0 murders, by the way. They call him a private eye.
People with eyes can't find, so if you can do it.
I made that joke 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened where your dad got shot?
It was a clothing store robbery. So
he was doing the robbery?
Like,
hold on. Let's take it one step at a time.
No, your phone.
Your dad was doing a robbery
with his friends.
With his friends in Canada.
In Canada.
Denim jacket store?
No.
100%. I also think that beats the 42-year-old grandma. I mean,
yeah, what was the exact store? Was it a Foot Locker?
It was a clothing store. It was.
You don't know the clothing store?
No, I don't.
You never asked.
It happened when I was 17. I've been too scared to find out because we actually don't know what happened to the guys.
So what do you
be fucking that guy who doesn't want to touch you?
What do you know about what happened?
So yeah, it was closed door. He went in with some friends that robbed the place. They knew the person who owned it, right? And then there were people customers, and they tied them up. And put them in. And then this is what I heard from my uncle, who kind of went up there and like, look, mom said so. Things we want to believe.
Your 18-year-old uncle.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. So the thing was, like, my dad had that moment of, this ain't right. And then, tussle back and forth. Gun goes off. Gone.
Oh, shit.
Wow. It's really fresh to death. Oh, my bad, sorry.
No. We needed somebody to try to break the tension, and that was a good effort, man.
Thank you, brother.
The dude with the black wife, gotta go for it, bro. I appreciate that coming from him.
You're exactly right. Incredible. So what's mom up to? She's alive?
Yeah, remarried white.
She went white. So the Mark thing's real.
Mark, yeah, 100%.
Amazing.
100%. Yeah, they love cruise ships. They own a big camper. They go camping all summer. She golfs and she just works and chills.
Amazing. Not bad at all. So she's still in Winnipeg?
No, she's like Southern Alberta, Goldale, Alberta hometown.
All right.
Like Katie Lane.
Never mind. You gotta try. You'll know that song.
Big bone girl from Southern Alberta. Come on. Try the fresh to death one. From Southern Alberta. That was a bad theme for dads dying tonight. Another dude, his dad got hit with a baseball bat.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Who did it?
We didn't get into that.
We didn't even find out.
Okay, damn. You asked them.
Amazing. Okay, so mom's back out on cruise ships. How do you make money?
I do this comedy, and then I have a social media channel. So it's a stupid concept, but the concept is I go into a restaurant every day at the same time. I order the exact same thing, and I see how long it takes for them to ask me if I want the usual. And I know, but I'm getting 50 million views on video. The concept is that, but then what happens? It's wholesome shit. I get to know somebody, a stranger, turn them into a stranger, and then at the end of the week, we just raise money for them. Gotten people with like $2,000. I actually helped the Korean lady, and now she can ship her son off to university in Australia. Wow. Money, so like that. So then social media money like that.
Very cool.
I'm doing this stuff.
Has there been one where it hasn't happened yet, and you're still there like for 2 years or something?
100%, bro. I'm doing Sandy's Hamburgers here in Austin, Texas. Day 22, these motherfucking Mexicans do not speak to me.
I love it. Hilarious. Michael, what's your love life like?
I actually I just got engaged 4 weeks ago,
Wow. Is she white?
She's white.
You're following in your dad's footsteps.
She's pregnant.
Look at that.
I am doing.
Oh my goodness. Do you ever tie her up while stealing her clothes? Okie dokie. Following in his dad's footsteps. You guys remember? I love it. How pregnant is she?
Due February.
Wow. It's coming.
It's coming, man.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Michael, fun times.
Thank you.
You did great. Your 13 years is very evident. You have great stage presence. Everything's amazing. Here you go.
Also, you look like handsome Squidward.
Yeah.
Lance wanted me to say that.
One line of the night right there. Tim Buckley, everyone. Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you, guys.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Michael. All right, we've come to the point of the show where one of our regulars is right behind curtain and ready. He is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. I believe this guy is the absolute future and the present of the Kill Tony universe. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Here he is.
Oh man, I was raised in the ghetto, and I hate the ghetto. The ghetto stole Christmas from me, like physically and mentally at the same time. About a week before Christmas, they came and took everything, that, like even our decorations, and then my whole family was downstairs and they were crying. But then I looked at my cousin Deli, and because we were both like 6 years old, we had like a child. We both realized it doesn't matter. Santa's still coming. And so we started getting kind of happy and kind of dancing. And my grandma was like, "Why the fuck are you dancing over there?" And I was like, "Grandma, Santa's coming. Don't worry. We all can rejoice." And she said, "Nigga, Santa ain't real." And that kind of took the Christmas love out of my heart. But it was placed back there shortly after because my uncle Chris, because you can't spell Christmas without Chris. He came in and he was like, he looked at my dad and he was like, "Yo, why you ain't got no decorations and presents for the kids?" And we told him what happened. He said that won't do. And then he came back into the house a couple hours later, like a fully decorated tree and presents from somebody else's house. So we just started opening them and seeing, you know what I'm saying? I got a Green Ranger and a Bobby Playhouse. We re-Christified the neighborhood that day. That's my time. Yeah.
Hilarious. That trick. Flynn. That is amazing. Grandmas are the ones that do that. My grandma's the one that told me Santa isn't real. I remember it very clearly. How do you remember where you were when you just
Kids in school. Like,
Red Band's just finding out.
For a man that eats milk and cookies every night, that's very surprising. Oh, ho, ho, very jolly. There he is. D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. You say Santa Claus 3 times, he pops up out of nowhere for some reason. I love it. Wow, that story sounds so authentic. That's real, huh?
Yeah, that's a verbal photograph that I gave you right there. Like that's exactly what happened.
I mean, the ghetto of Atlanta, it just seems like an absolute treasure trove of material.
Yeah. You saw it in the Casey Rocket. All right, that's what happens when you have a white boy that grew up around the same environment as me.
Yeah.
A nigga that pull a harmonica out for no reason at all. That's why I got this little slingshot right here. I don't know.
Oh, shit.
They don't got no metal detectors in here. I'm just waiting, don't pop off. But don't worry, I got my concealed carry permit that I made. I laminated it. The cops won't know the difference.
You laminated it?
Yeah, laminated it. It's a Dedrick Slinky Shoddy permit, state of Texas. And it's got a picture of me so they know that is mine.
Oh, yeah. It's a little bit light skin, but...
Yeah. Well, they didn't have any brown markers near me when I got the idea.
Yeah. What do you put in the
a slingshot? You have
anything to hurt people. I just sometimes I went and bought some marbles, but they didn't let me in with the marbles. They took the marbles at the door. So shout out to the mothership staff for a good service.
They are very good at that. I want to see if it
Not so fast, Dennis the Menace to Society.
I want to see if it works. Let's see how far you can shoot a little joke buck out into the crowd. Oh my God, that thing's got some distance. Wow.
Not everybody like you, you know what I'm saying?
That went to the lobby. You just took out a thick white lady.
Yeah.
You're very strategic shot.
I know what I mean.
The form was crazy too. I would have pitched it. You just put one finger and let go. That's crazy.
Yeah, I used to shoot horse people in middle school. I was the ISS a lot. I was a bad kid. There's a lot of because I knew Santa Claus wasn't real, so I gave up on being good.
Look how intense the cop by the exit door is right now.
I love it. Were you really a bad kid growing up?
I was just so smart that I would get doing my work early, and then I can't just sit down. You know what I mean? I gotta pass notes. You know, I gotta play my Game Boy. I gotta be a distraction. And I was really good at popcorn reading, so niggas love me.
Popcorn reading. What is that?
That's when you see who's stupid in your class. Everybody take a turn, like read a passage, and then you say popcorn like Tony. You start reading, and they like Johnny walked across his land, and they like nigga that's island. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious.
Oh my God, I'm so good.
It really is. It's unbelievable. I love it, Dedrick. What are you doing for Christmas? How are you celebrating this year?
I just bought my nephew this baller ass drivable grave digger thing. It was like $500, but Uncle Daddy got it. You know what I'm saying? And then we're doing a Christmas show at the Earl that week. A bunch of the home. It's already sold out in Atlanta. We got like a Christmas band that's gonna play. I'm gonna do some pop punk Christmas songs on there, so it's gonna be fun and shit.
Okay. All right, you're doing the Christmas songs.
I love it. Clap for him.
Yeah.
I'm doing big things.
Dedrick, you're the fucking man.
Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Dedrick Quinn, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. One of the greats. And it goes on and on. We found Dedrick out of the bucket just 5 or 6 weeks ago or so. Anything can happen here. So your next bucket pool goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Lorenzo.
I don't know if you guys can tell I'm nervous. But I gotta let some off my chest for real. I don't donate to thrift stores, I'm gonna be honest. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. I'm poor. I'm growing up. You know, I grew up in a small town. I think I want to see my neighbor 2 freaking streets down rocking my hand-me-downs better than me. Fuck that. Yeah, growing up poor. I was also raised with my grandma. I'm basically Courage the Cowardly Dominican. No Courage the Cowardly dog fans in here. Fuck you. But growing up poor with my grandma, she'd always have me reusing grocery store bags, like tiny trash can bags. You ever do that, guys? Yeah, right? Not bad. But, damn. All right, well, we'll leave it there, y'all.
Yes, you will. Lorenzo Tyree. We were waiting. We've waited for a bomb like you all night, Lorenzo. Even the people that have done bad before were doing good here tonight. Then you came out, our first female comedian of the night.
Look at you. My goodness gracious.
Look at you. Oh, okay.
Oh, all right. Very good. You really got me there, Lorenzo. Amazing. So let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 2 years now.
Where at?
All around Austin. I started here.
You started here at the mothership.
Oh, I've been on before. You don't remember?
No, you have been on before?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What did we find out in the interview last time you were on?
My dad's fucking...
Please tell me that your dad got murdered. Well, this is incredible. This has been 3 in a row.
No, he actually died this year. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Really? How did he die?
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia? Jesus.
Got him.
Wow. What crime was he committing when the pneumonia got to him? We've got a running theme here for a few comedians in a row. It's incredible. What was he robbing at the time?
Fucking my childhood. Shit.
Amazing. So the pneumonia got him. That was recent?
Yeah, a couple months ago.
Were you close with him?
No. He lived in Dominica, and I'm from Alaska. I don't know. I went there to see him. He was a piece of shit.
How do you end up in Alaska if he's Dominican?
So he ran from his crimes to Alaska.
What were his crimes? By the way, people make, holy shit. This is, people are like, wow, Kill Tony, maybe they're making a lot of stereotype jokes. It's like, we're not. We are not. We are just facing the truth and reality. My father wasn't there for me. He was robbing places, killing people, committing crimes. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, I'm trying to give everybody an opportunity here. And holy shit, it's like if Asian people were coming up like, sorry, he got in a car accident. Like, this is crazy what's happening here. This is an eclipse. It's like an eclipse of darkness. It's incredible. A bunch of dead criminal fathers. Hey, so what kind of crimes was he committing? This was in Alaska?
Nah, he escaped to Alaska. That's where he got caught. Not scamming, he was a scammer.
He was a scammer. Mm-hmm. Okay. And what kind of scams was he doing? Do you know exactly?
Shit. I think calls, like it was. So I don't know too much about him. Yeah.
All good. Yeah. All good. Okay. So he got caught in Alaska committing crimes and fled to the Dominican Republic.
Deported.
Wow. What year was this? Who was president at the time?
Like 2001.
2001? Oh, okay. Wow. He must have really committed crimes for Biden to deport him. It's amazing. Normally he would just keep those people here and tell them to get out and vote. Anyway. Lorenz Tyree. So what's mom up to?
Mom? Just like last time, she's still on drugs.
Still on drugs? What kind of drugs is mom on?
Be real with you, the needle kind.
Wow. Damn. So you're out there on your own. You're just doing it. How old are you, Lorenzo? She got a man, though?
Huh?
No, I'm sorry. Lance wanted me to ask that. All right. I was a little curious. Wow. So how old are you, Lorenzo?
23.
23 years old. You got what? Oh, 23.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, so do you have any special skills or hobbies that you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I've been cutting homeless people's hair.
Really?
Yeah, I actually retired. Are you getting information first? Yeah. Black and mild. And free haircut. They love it. They love it.
Amazing. Do they really love it, or are you giving them the same haircut that you have?
Well, I buzzed a couple because I couldn't work with it. They had nothing up here, just straight sunburn. So, yeah, I just...
How many homeless people do you think you've given haircuts to? This is so interesting.
8 on camera.
Oh, you're making money off of it. Oh, you're absolutely doing it for your own personal gain. Wow. Incredible. Your parents would be so disappointed if they knew this was happening. Okie dokie. Nobody laughed at that. I guess I'm the asshole on that one. All right. 23. You've been doing comedy for 2 years. What else about you? How do you make money?
work at a little smoke shop.
Okay.
It's another theme. Yeah. Second one.
There's a running theme here.
You ever get robbed there? Not yet. Okay. Not yet.
What'd you say? It's a what shop? Hemp shop. Okay. How long have you been working there?
About a year and a half.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I liked it.
What's your love life like?
So I wasn't booed up when I last got here, but I have a girlfriend now.
Okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge. Yeah, Hinge. Right after I got off, I was like, Kill Tony might be regular.
Oh, you
posted all the photos of me.
You tried to scam her. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'm sorry. Was I hallucinating, or did you come out and do a titty dance?
Oh wow, no, that's real.
That happened? That's crazy. I've never seen puberty stop at the neck before. That's nuts. Your head is completely untouched by testosterone.
It's true. I use minoxidil trying to get a beard, and that shit did not work.
Oh man, it takes time sometimes. Lorenzo, let's talk about it. When you met this girl on Hinge, where's the first place you went on a date?
We went to Red Farm, Asian cuisine.
Asian cuisine. How did that go?
Pretty good.
Anything weird happen?
Oh,
okay. No. And then you took her back where? To your place, her place?
Shit, Alaska. We went on a long ass walk in the dark. I was like, "Are you sure you want to do like this? Is kind of weird." And she's like, "Yeah, I do this all the time by myself." I'm like, "What? Have you heard of the Rain Street Ripper?" And she's like, "Yeah." But
I think you're the one that should be worried about the Rainy Street Ripper, buddy. I don't know if you've seen his clientele, but it's you.
It's us. It's us.
It is us. I know, but I put that one on you. You already had about 5 gay jokes on me this episode. Okay, so Lorenzo, how long have you been with her now?
It's been 5 months, 6 months.
Okay, what's the highlight of it all? What's your favorite thing about having a girlfriend?
She's really funny, honestly. She's really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice. Well, next time you should have her sign up.
Oh my god.
No, Lorenzo, you're doing fine, buddy. You're just beginning. You're soft. The other things you got, but you love doing it, right?
I do.
You got a small joke book last time?
I did.
Guess what? Tonight you're getting a medium size.
Oh my goodness, we're working up. We're working up. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Lorenzo Tyree.
Let go.
All right. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? All right. We're going to keep it moving along here. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. Buffy, everyone. Buffy. One more time for Buffy, everybody.
Fuck yeah, Buffy.
Starting now.
A little girl once asked me if I was from Whoville. What? Okay.
This is the worst.
What? What is happening? Are y'all having movements?
Oh, this girl is drunk.
Cool. The last guy I dated, I called Daddy because he too forgot my birthday, ghosted me, and said I was too loud in bed. But I'm finally dating somebody that's not after just one thing. He's after two. Well, three if we count my mouth.
Okay, Buffy, we're gonna stop you there. Wow. You got 2.5 jokes out there in 60 seconds. Took a little while. You let the crowd kind of be a symphony with you, if you will.
Yeah.
Welcome, Buffy. Have you done stand-up before?
I have.
Okay, how long have you been doing it?
I've been on here before.
You have?
743.
743. Absolutely. What are we on now? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Red Band. You're a great partner. Okay. Did it go better last time? Are you under the influence of something right now?
No.
Nothing at all. No medicine, no alcohol, nothing at all. What is that? What's that noise? What is the answer? You can tell the truth. It's okay. We all know it. We are positive.
Shakespeare's.
Okay, what did you have at Shakespeare's?
Just a picture.
Just one pitcher? With a vodka, it's a vodka soda pitcher, right?
Okay.
And the bucket of Xanax special?
Shakespeare's.
Holy shit. You're not driving tonight, are you?
No.
Okay. All right, good. How do you travel? How do you get around?
I play drive.
You typically drive, but you didn't drive tonight.
No.
Are you sure?
You're leaving your car downtown, aren't you?
Thank you.
No, don't thank me.
That's just out of curiosity. Can we get the breathalyzer? Do we have the breathalyzer?
This girl is washed.
Narcan just in case.
This bitch is waxed.
You gotta get dust off the breathalyzer here. Here she comes, the lovely Heidi with the breathalyzer. It's taken a few practice runs, but I think Heidi is actually trained on this now. Yes, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And do we have the police officer? Can he pop up real quick? Can we get our buddy up here? Is she blowing? She blew for 1 minute 15 seconds during her set. This should be pretty easy. Here's our resident police officer. Make some noise for Barbosa. What's the reading there? It says flow. FLO, what does that mean, Barbosa?
Flow. And flow.
You know what that means? Why don't we try it again? Heidi has the technical abilities of an absolute blow-up doll, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. She's blowing.
The breathalyzer can't get herpes twice.
There you go. Something happening, Heidi. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a real breathalyzer. And the answer is...
It's on a loading screen.
Oh, wow. 1.15. So, hold on. Let Barbosa... Give Barbosa that microphone real quick.
I don't know what that means.
Well, he's about to tell you. What would 0.15 what would that win her if you pulled her over? What would 0.15? She got a little joke book, big joke book?
Definitely a big joke book and a trip to jail.
I love it. You gotta make sure. Keep an eye on her tonight. Don't let her hit the streets. Team Madness too. Don't let him drive tonight either.
That's pretty high, right?
That is high. I believe that's twice over the legal limit. Yeah. You performed like you were 3 times over the legal limit. So that's the good news.
Now this changes everything. She started to find a rhythm by the end, and I think it makes it actually pretty impressive.
That is amazing. You may have found your voice. How about a hand for Officer Barbosa, ladies and gentlemen? Always amazing. The Austin Police Department. That's a real police officer. That's how present they are. In LA, you can call them and it'll take an hour and a half for them to show up. Here it's like, hey, can you come up here real quick?
It's the Texas Justice over here.
Have you gotten a DUI before? Only one? Only one. Very good. Absolutely on that one. A cop. Yeah, how much?
Huh?
Do you remember what you blew then?
It was in 2013.
Oh, that's a whole different time. Back then, a .15 was worth .18.
Right.
Buffy, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
So, what is so funny? I didn't even answer.
You're drunk. You signed up for this show.
I know. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm a stunt driver. I told you that.
Oh, I remember you now.
I'm that person. Yeah.
Okay. Have you been working lately?
No, I'm in Austin.
Okay. So how do you make money when you're in Austin?
Well, I saved up some money to be here.
Okay. All right.
All driving is stunt driving after you've had a few.
She's drifting in other lanes and shit like that.
Amazing. Buffy, what's your love life like? You're here in Austin, Texas, a bunch of rock stars all around you, musicians all over.
It's changed since I've been on the show.
Oh.
I've been offered a lot of ski trips.
Is that a code for something?
Yeah. You guys want to do cocaine with you on 6th Street?
Yeah.
Let's take a ski trip to Shakespeare's. Half-price pictures.
I've been jacking off 2 guys? Yeah.
No, when I was on here, I mentioned about not wanting to date older men because they were writing off activities like skiing. And so men in my DMs were offering me ski trips.
Wow.
I'm like, they have money, so I should take them up on it.
Did you take anybody up on it?
One guy offered me like golf lessons, and so we're gonna have like a golf lesson day.
Tell your plans for looking for a third for tomorrow.
Wow.
I don't know if you feel like driving the golf cart.
Sure.
Yeah. It's called a threesome, not a third. Force threesome, force
Lance, you old dog.
Buffy, what else do you What? Buffy, what else do you do for fun? What else makes Buffy Buffy other than the stunt driving and the attempted comedy? What else?
Oh no!
What?
Comedy.
Oh, okay.
Did you just piss a little?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
I've never seen anyone get drunker without drinking on stage. This is incredible. It's like a delayed release alcohol.
Wait, what?
Other than the comedy and the stunt driving, what else do you do?
And makes me leak a little?
What? Bitch, you're retarded. There she goes, everybody. Buffy, you already have a little hook, right?
No, I have a big joke.
Well, you fucking fucked it up tonight. There you go. There she goes, Buffy, everybody. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you've done it. Car keys real quick. Sometimes you've done good, you get a big joke book, and then the next time you get a little overconfident, you fucking have a pitcher of vodka next door, and then there she goes, everybody. Buffy, everyone.
Damn, bitch.
Vodka pitcher slayer. Well, I have a very, very special treat for all of you,
There are gonna
ladies
be
and
people.
gentlemen.
First, like, what?
A very, 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 one of the greatest comedians in the world is here to bless us for a moment of stand-up comedy. Not only is he one of Lance's favorite golf friends, he's also one of the coolest guys in the world, and like I said, one of the greatest comedians in the world. The guy that got this whole Austin party started. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Runaway.
I just got off a plane and I came right there. So Lance was going to be on. I thought I got to come out here. And I just came in from Los Angeles. My favorite thing about Los Angeles, Tony, is that the people out there, I've always been kind of pro-California, which is not always a popular thing, But the people out there are just so goddamn pretty. And I'll tell you how it happened. Back in the 1920s, they started making movies out there. And all these beautiful people from all over America flocked the fuck out there to be in the movies, and they couldn't all be in the movies. Some got regular jobs, but they met those people who were in the movies. They got together and they had these beautiful babies. And those babies grew up and met other babies from the same area. They got together and had even more beautiful babies. And almost the exact opposite thing is happening right now in Kansas. Kansas is full of ugly quitters. Have you ever been there? It's true. Those people who live on the West Coast, their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail and fought hardships you and I can't even dream of, with starvation and weather crossing the Rocky Mountains. Not those people in Kansas. Their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail in St. Louis, Missouri. They got to Kansas and said, fuck it, I'm staying here. And I'm going to fuck that fat girl right over there. We had a baby. It looks like a potato. And that potato grew up and met another potato from the same town, and that's a downward spiral. Topeka. That's exactly how that fucking happened. No, I generally just popped in to say hi. And,
that is amazing. You guys get to see exactly how the bucket's done. That's the difference between a bucket pool and a regular, and one of the greatest of all time, Ron White. You are the fucking man.
Good to see you guys.
We'll see you in a little bit. We'll party after this. Come on, guys. One more time for Ron fucking White. Holy shit. What a show we have tonight. Unbelievable. Okay, what do we have over here? What do you? Oh, this guy. What do you wanna come say hi? So pop out real quick. Look at this. It's like the Royal Rumble tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely anything can happen. Popping in also to say hello. Another one of the greatest comedians of all time. Absolute comedy royalty. The son of Mitzi Shore, movie star, comedian. What's up? How's it going, dude? Thank you. What's up? So I did acid recently. Anyone else do acid? The thing is, if you do acid, don't do it at the fucking Sphere in Las Vegas. That's fucking gay. I did it in the back of one of those Waymos. Holy shit. The Waymos are the fucking cars with no one fucking driving. I started freaking out. I started fucking driving the car. And after that, I give myself 2 stars. 2 stars. At least I'm not sober like gay-ass fucking Charlie Sheen, bro. What a fucking sellout this guy is. Right? Anyone here sober? That's not fucking cool, dude. I have friends that are sober. I got this one friend that's sober. He doesn't do shit. I'm like, you can't have a glass of red wine with your fucking dinner, bro? He's like, if I do that, then I want to snort an 8-ball. Like, how the fuck do you go from wine to a fucking 8-ball? He goes, I don't know. You fucking tell me, dude. And I have another friend of mine who smokes pot every day. You guys have these friends? He's throwing the marijuana he puts in his food. Went to his house the other day, had some chicken pot pie. Paulie motherfucking Short. There you go. On to the next one. We're flying through it tonight. Thank you for having me on your program. Make some fucking noise for Paulie Short. It's a goddamn party. Thank you for having me on your program. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now make some fucking noise for Shane Gillis. No, I'm kidding. That's all right. I don't ever do that. lied. That was very naughty of me. Oh, this drunk guy's serious. Oh, yeah. I love it. And yet you paid for this. Oh, I love it. All right. Some poor innocent soul out of the bucket has to follow Ron White and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody. I lied. That was very naughty of me. Oh, this drunk guy's serious. Oh, yeah. I love it. And yet you paid for this. Oh, I love it. All right. Some poor innocent soul out of the pit has to follow Ron and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody. Okay, I realize that I do look like I would never turn down a footlong. Okay. I do hate Subway though. I think it's overrated. Any Subway fans in here? Okay, a couple. I think it's overrated. But also like I just think their subs suck. I think like. I hate Subway because they managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, we all remember him, right? Managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, lost over 250 pounds by only eating Subway and not fucking kids. Guys. We all know the saying, weight loss is what? Diet and exercise, okay? I've never fucked a kid, but I imagine it would take a lot of work, okay? That's all I'm saying. I don't know. Okay, Liv Taylor. It's a tough spot you were in.
That was a rip. There, it was back. You said Shane, and I'm like, where the fuck is he? Dude?
Yeah.
Like, stop.
I know. You had to sweat it out back there, literally and metaphorically.
Yeah.
Liv, welcome back to the show. You've been on before.
Yes.
What do we find out about you, Liv? Remind us.
A lot of sad shit. It's okay though. I'm a
dad alive.
I'm an orphan. Mom, dad is alive. Mom's dead.
Wow.
Mom's dead.
How did mom die?
She got hit by a car.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I was waiting for it. It's always some siren or horn of some sort.
Liv, has anything changed since the last time you were on the show? What's going on with you?
I'm just working, surviving.
What do you do for work?
I'm a vet tech.
Okay.
I work in.
How are the animals? Good?
Yeah, I take it day by day.
Any weird animals come in lately?
I had a really, really sad case today. It's called a septic abdomen, which is basically like intestine, something curves so all the grossness gets inside, and you got to go in surgery and figure it out. I do the anesthesia part, so I keep the animal asleep.
Dog or cat?
It was a dog.
Did it survive the surgery?
It did survive the surgery. I'm very proud.
Wow.
It did survive.
Is there a butt coming there? It looked like
there was a butt. They did decide. They elected to euthanize at the after.
Wait a second.
Stop. I
cried. It sucked. It's one of those situations where it was just a lot of money, and it was another situation with the dog who was very, very young, and it was like a lifelong thing that they would have had to deal with.
What was the lifelong thing that?
It had what's called like a liver shunt. So basically, it only had it didn't metabolize things very well, so it only had like a certain lifespan. So it was like it would probably live to maybe 4 years old.
Could they have fed it till it exploded?
If it obstructed, for sure, yeah.
Is it true veterinarians have like a higher suicide rate than any other?
The number one reason for suicide rate, 100%.
Explain to us why that is.
They're fucking chokers.
Yeah. There's a lot of us that wear these in that profession. I mean, you just gotta think about it. Like, human medicine and veterinary medicine don't work the same. So like insurances work the same. It's very costly. You know, when you have things happen with your animals, like emergencies and stuff. So like people just can't afford.
Oh yeah, I'm upside down on a cat right now.
People
$2,500 on a cat I don't like.
What's happening with your cat?
He ate half of a Nerf dart and it got stuck in his mouth.
Obstruction. Yeah.
Dumb chubby bitch charged us $3,000 to get it out.
She's right next to you.
I saved your fucking cat. I'm thankful. That's years of schooling. You're welcome.
Wow. Amazing, Liv. What else is going on in life? You have a boyfriend?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Well, I mean, I do. I'm also a widow, so I've just started getting.
Your guy died in a car accident.
Correct.
Wow, everything with cars.
Lots of cars.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Yeah,
you're a widow.
But I believe it or not, I'm a woman, but I'm an excellent driver. You can ask anybody. I don't care what anybody's. I am actually a really good driver. Anyways, that's why I'm still alive. Okay. Anyways,
it's amazing you're a good driver and you do euthanasia. Well, if you rewind it, it's a great joke. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm still like, I started seeing somebody when I first got here, and we were like seeing each other for a while, and I kind of just got into like this like panic mode, I think, where I didn't exactly know what I wanted, and I kind of just wanted to be by myself. But I think it's more so just like I want to figure out who I am as a person outside of being with somebody else. I know, it's so sad. I'm back with this person. We'll make it exciting. I fuck, Tony. I fuck, okay?
Say that. What exactly do you mean?
I fuck.
Yeah, but like when you say that so aggressively, what exactly do you mean by that?
All the dogs.
I mean, you know, like, I guess a very straightforward set, like, you know, lady in the streets, freaking the sheets kind of thing.
Now, is dog squirt also pit?
That's a good question.
I'm sorry, Lance wanted me to know.
This shit has to stop.
Yeah, I agree, Lance. It's not going great.
No, but I did see a dog clitoris for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Let's go. Tell us about it. They're evolving. This is good news for Red Band.
I mean, basically the dog came because the owner saw like a mass on the vulva, which for men that's the outside of the vagina, just so you know that's what it's called. There you go.
How much pressure do you got to put on them? Are you supposed to be inspecting your pet's vulva and I didn't know that?
I mean, it's kind of there for you to see. You know, you can see if a dog's a male or female just by looking at it.
For sure, but yeah.
I mean, they're looking pretty close, but it was just like right there. It was like they said it was like a fleshy mass, and then just looking at it,
that's how most guys would describe a clitoris in this room. Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. What's that fleshy mass on the outside there?
It's like, I don't know. I think I think that's her clitoris.
So was it a big clit?
It wasn't. It was just not, it's not, that's not normally where, like,
What kind of dog was it? What was the
it was like a doodle thing.
It was a doodle thing with a,
Yeah.
and it had
You know, he mix everything with poodles.
Yeah.
They call him poodles, like.
Do you know his Instagram?
Red man.
Oh my god. I love to have her on the secret dog show. You're getting a little bone.
How much would it cost to get my dog's vulva bigger? And like some nothing breast implants.
It's a whole different specialty, dog. It's a whole different specialty.
Red man asked him to ask that question. Wow. So, wow.
Dog's a lot of fun. It can be.
The job is fun.
Yeah.
Wow. And they have clits.
Yeah, it's crazy. Your dog has a clit. If you have a female dog, it has a clit.
Amazing. Do dogs squirt? Is that a thing during sex? Is that possible? Just out of curiosity.
Expressing glands.
No.
Expressing
anal glands. That's different.
That's different, Red Man.
I have seen a male dog, like, you know how you'll see funny videos of dogs just like humping the air? I've actually seen a dog like finish.
Oh.
It's ew. it's fucking, it was weird, but I mean.
Did it pull out? Like, how did it?
No, it was just in the air. Like, he.
Whoa, she does fuck!
Hold on, don't leave me hanging, dog. Don't leave me hanging, dog. Hell yeah.
Amazing. What size joke book did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay, well, there you go. Keep filling it up. There goes Lip Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Ian Sharp, everybody. Ian Sharp. Here we go. We're going to put our little ribbon on it after this.
Damn, bitch.
Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for welcoming me into this on this stage, into this free speech zone where I can say whatever I want with no repercussions whatsoever. Not like out in a free speech zone. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Can you believe there's things I can't say today in America? For example, Arnold, you know that drink is like half sweet tea, half lemonade? Arnold, fuck, I can't say it. Wish they'd change it, you know, to something I can say, like, I don't know, like retard water, you know? I can say that anytime I want, retard, it just rolls right off the tongue, you know? Some people get mad at that joke, right? They say it's like it's punching down. But if you pay attention, it's not about anybody, right? Like, I'm not calling anybody that. I'm not anti-retard. I'm pro-choice. Shit, was that not a minute? Jesus.
Yeah, there we go. Hi, Ian. Is this your first time on the show?
So I counted as my first. My first time was on like a turbo round. So I just went up and did my minute, and then you guys got me out of here.
Okay. Was that at Vulcan?
No, it was here. It was here. It was like the record-setting most guests ever on the show.
Okay. Well, you're a part of history. Welcome back, Ian. This went better, right?
Absolutely, yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, God, like 14 years.
14 years. Wow. Where at?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Wow. What keeps you in Chattanooga?
Well, nothing. I moved here. Oh, pussy.
Dogs have clits now. Ian, what do you do for work?
I do IT tech support.
Okay, let's go. That's senior IT correspondent Tim Butterly.
Look, help desk is that's where you start out. You don't make any money. Everyone thinks you're a fucking creep, and they treat you like dog shit. So it's like, this is a bro. I feel so seen right now. Also, real quick, I really liked your stuff. I thought that was a really great bit, and I was really impressed. Thank you. I don't think they gave give it up enough. I really love that. Chuck.
You are adorable, Ian. You really are. What's the rest of your life like? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or doing IT?
A lot of D&D. I paint miniatures.
Never mind. Dungeon.
Everything you would expect just by looking at me.
Dragons. What else other than D&D? There must be other things. You Magic the Gathering.
Do any Warhammer? Sort of, kind of. I mean, I play other games like Warhammer, but I mean, you guys don't want to hear about that. I don't want to go into all that. But I mean,
Bro, you're playing knockoff Warhammer? That's deep shit, man.
You have a girlfriend? What do you think?
Have you ever humped the air and came?
Tony, it's like there before the grace of God go I, man. God bless you, brother.
You watch porn, Ian?
What do you think?
It's a great interview. You're killing it. That could be every answer to every question. What would we find if we looked at your porn search history? What would we find? Ask me what.
So you want a real answer?
Yeah, I want real answers. Yes, liver shunt. Oh, that's over the line. All right, what would be your honest search history? Give us something good here and honest.
I like the older lady.
Ooh, wow.
Have you ever kissed an older lady in Austin, Texas?
Have you?
Not in Austin.
Really? Is there an older lady out there that wants to come up and give this guy a kiss? That's a man, for sure. We have the best fans in the world. Is there a woman over, we'll say, 40 or 50 out there? Anybody? Still, that guy really wants to get on stage. Really? I guess there's not even really an older woman. This lady doesn't want it. You can't suggest people, sir. No, they have to want to do it. Come on, there's got to be someone out there.
What about this lady sitting with the male mermaid? Man, I'm looking at you, yeah. That's your husband. Holy shit. Where's the lady? 0.18. You guys got to What the fuck did I sign up right now?
There's nobody. We don't have a hero out there. There's no older ladies. People are still pointing. That's a man, everybody. There's some guys that are so drunk that they are still pointing at the same guy. Nobody? All right, well.
Someone run out. This is like, real quick and find one? This is like my life. We're begging people to kiss me. It's no, dude. No way. Fuck that. I don't know. What about like a regular age lady or something?
Yeah.
Can we do like a glory hole kiss, maybe?
Yeah. I'll be on the other side looking for him. So, Ian, have you gotten no sexual partners whatsoever? You're not interested?
What? I mean, I wouldn't say that. I've done pretty well.
What? How dare you, Tony?
I do all right. I do okay enough to not be sad about it.
That's cool, man. Yeah, you seem happy. I like you. I like you. Anything else crazy we should know before I let you go?
I mean, I don't know. I used to kind of be in a marginally successful metal band when I was younger.
Oh, wow. What was the name of the metal band?
Ooh, this is where it gets rough. We were called With Faith or Flames. We were a Christian metal band.
Wow. What did you play in the band?
I was the vocalist.
Really? Can you give us an example? Can you give us a?
It's been a while, but I'll try.
Are the songs copywritten on YouTube or?
I don't think so. I mean, I think all the rights have gone back to us at this point. It's been that long.
Yeah, it'll probably set it off, but
yeah.
Can you do it slightly out of tune?
You want me to, you just want me to holler?
Do you have an original? Yeah, just holler.
Zoot, my man, I missed you. Are you ready to lose? Zoot, I asked you a question, son.
I'm ready to lose.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, big. Big Doug, I'm proud of you. You got up there and you did your best.
You're up, big dog. Zoot, are you gonna go? Are you gonna accept my invitation? There you go. Now I'm gonna show you one of the best shots you've ever seen. Do you see how good a shot this is, son? I don't think you can beat that shot. Are you effing me? Zoot, are you effing me? Zoot. Zoot, are you effing me, dog? Zoot. Zoot, make this shot. No way, that goes in the water. Oh, almost. No way, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. Dog! That was the best 2 shots I've ever seen on that hole. Good job, big dog. Dude, that was amazing. Dude, that was phenomenal. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how perfect this shot is. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Dude, I got fucked. Dude, you're so quiet. I'm used to you about something fucked up. Hey, how's Yoshi?
Good.
Okay, good.
Hi, Bremmer.
What up, baby?
Just I'm good with my last shot.
Dog, you went first.
No, how good was my shot with the first one?
Dude, I've been sucking your dick for the last hole, telling you how good it was.
Yeah, my Discord disconnected, but like, it was the most amazing shot.
Oh, I agree with you. I even said it was the best 2 shots I've ever seen on that hole. Yeah, 100%, man. Dude, Zoot, that was such a good shot. That was
the first time we got it to? Was that the first time we saw a 2-shot in that hole?
It's not the first time, but it's really rare. And I was talking about how good that shot was, like, for a long time, and you were quiet. And I was like,
I disconnected from the Discord.
okay, I understand. But that was...
Oh, my God.
That was the best.
Oh, my fucking God.
What are you going to do here, son? That's a miss. That's a giant miss. How are you going to lose this best of 5 when you started out with that first hole? I mean, come on, Zoot. Get it together. Yeah, baby.
Generally, how long will the 10,000 puff bait last?
10,000 puffs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll last 10,000 puffs.
How long will that be?
Depends how often you puff. So, let's talk it out. Let's say you puff, 100 times a day. Well, then it'll last approximately 100 days.
100 times a day?
Yep.
I'm doing more than that.
All right. So then if you do 200 times a day, it'll last 50 days. If you do 400 times a day, it'll be 25 days.
Probably doing 1,000 puffs a day.
Okay, then it's going to last 10 days.
Is that bad?
Yeah, dude, that's fucking... that's pretty obsessed with it. 1,000 puffs a day? That's a lot, dude. Yeah. That's a lot.
Is it?
That's a lot, dog. How much nicotine is in 1,000 puff cart, like 1,000 puff thing?
Too much?
Yeah, dog. If you're doing 1,000 puffs a day, No way. I don't believe that. That's like um I mean of your waking hours. That's like let's say you're awake and doing it for I don't know, just for ease of math, 10 hours a day. You're puffing on that thing. That means you are puffing on that thing like 100 times an hour. You're doing it 100 times an hour or so. So that means you are doing it like once every like 45 seconds or something, like maybe more than that, but that's a lot.
No, it's not the pass. The pass are inaccurate because it could be the number of how big your drag is.
That's true. What I want to know is how do you start that game off with such a good start and then end up shit in the bed? That's what I want to know. Zoot, I'm going to send you an invitation for pool, and I don't want you to lose. Do you understand me?
Is 100 plus an hour or what?
It's way too much, dude.
Is 10 puffs an hour or what?
No, that's better.
How often do you vape?
I haven't vaped in a long time.
I bet if you were vaping, how many puffs would you have in it?
An hour. Maybe 30. I like it, but California outlawed flavored vapes, and so like all the good flavors are gone. You can't even get like mint anymore.
Can't you go bootleg?
Can't you go what?
Can't you get bootleg ones?
Bootleg ones? I don't know where you'd get bootleg ones. Like maybe Amazon or something, but they don't ship them to California.
Why'd they ban vapes?
Too many kids were doing them. They became like a currency in schools. And I understand. I mean, I was at a point where I was smoking cigarettes for a little bit, allegedly. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. But like, I wanted to get out of that habit just because it's really dirty and nasty and shit. And then I started. So what happened was I had gotten a job, and the people at the job were under a lot of pressure to produce, and the owner of the business was a vapor, and he was like a really hardcore vapor. He was like a millionaire vapor, and I'd never known anybody to do this. And I recognized that if we're going to be working as hard as we're working, the vaping basically gave us the like extra energy and stuff. Dude, what am I going to do with this shot? Zoot.
It's your fault that I got.
It's my fault. What? It's my fault that you're in a shit position.
Yeah.
Zoot, you're the one who blew all your crypto in April on some coin called Dog with Hat.
I made all my money on Ugly Hunt, and then I fucking round tripped it.
Okay, but how is that my fault?
No, it's your fault that I'm playing like shit because you're playing so good.
Dude, you almost played really well right there.
You know what the best part about this game is?
When I don't scratch.
Yeah. That's not a good position. That's gonna fuck me into the next. Actually, that's the position.
Dude, did you see what your ball just did?
Yeah.
Dude, I've done that.
Did you see that worst shot of all time?
I don't know if there's a worst shot of all time, but that shot, you got fucked. You got fucked. There's a company in Northern California that came out with a type of, oh no, I just lost. Wait, how did I win? No way. That was the greatest shot. That was the greatest shot we've ever seen. That was the greatest shot we've ever seen. Best shot. Yeah, I'm gonna record that. Dog. That was the best shot. Dog. That was the best. That was. That was absolute. That was crazy, wasn't it? Dog. Did you see that shot? I thought I just lost. That was the best shot in the history of this game that I've ever seen. And I thought I lost, but I ended up winning. Dog. That was the dirtiest shot.
I heard that. I was watching a video today and they said R. Kelly won't get out at the same time as P. Diddy.
All right. Do you want me to send you that video?
Yeah, sure. Wait, if R. Kelly got out at the same time as P. Diddy, would you go to a concert?
R. Kelly got out at the same time as P. Diddy. I mean, maybe not though. That doesn't really excite me. That doesn't really excite me.
Yeah, maybe not support that. Maybe not support that.
Right. Dog.
Would you go to a P. Diddy? Would you go to a P. Diddy concert after he got out?
Potentially. Dog, I cannot believe that was.
I've never. So I don't know how bad the allegations against P. Diddy are.
I know.
All I know that he's guilty of, because it's recorded on camera, is Betsy. I don't know the allegations of everything else being true. I'd assume now.
I understand. All right, Zoot, are you ready for some bounds?
Yep.
All right, I want you to beat me at this, big man. It starts in 3, 2, 1. Zoot, did I tell you that Kill Tony didn't start on time tonight? Zoot.
You told me.
And Lance Armstrong was on it. Dude, are you gonna come back?
Yep.
Are you sure?
There's been Rabbi.
Dude, do you see where I am in comparison to where you are?
You say that I don't care.
Why are you so uncaring about just dominance, dog?
Trying to be a better person.
Okay.
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
I'm a better person than I once was. And I feel like in the last 5 years I've been a better person, a better version of myself than I once was. I was a dick once upon a time, and a lot of that was due to me being on antidepressants.
Okay.
I was very disrespectful to women at sometimes in my early 20s, and I regret that.
Okay, that's all right, big dog. We can only be better every single day. That's what you got to remember. Just do your best, continue to improve.
I'm not the same person I am today than I was 7 or 8 years ago.
I'm glad to hear that. Dude, I just swapped 3 tiles, 3 eyes, and I got 3. I think that stinks.
I just society would see that would be more forgiving and have more opportunities for redemption. But in the world we live in, you don't see that.
Okay. Oh, Zoot, are you serious? This one's for you, Zoot.
I know you hate cancel culture, right?
Wait, look, Zoot, before you do that, look at what word I just spelled.
Oh my God.
So what about cancel culture, big man?
Do you think someone like P. Diddy could have a career again after everything he's done?
I think he'll be bigger than he ever was.
You think he'll get out?
Oh yeah, he'll get out, and then he'll be bigger than he ever was. Dude, it's 51-19 right now. There's a chance that you could win. Bet.
Who's the best comedian in Australia right now?
Well, is James McCann in Australia?
James McCann will be in Australia. Yeah, I think he is right now.
Okay, then probably James McCann.
Was he on Q20?
No, they had Matt McCusker, who's on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast with Shane Gillis. They had Ron White. They had Pauly Shore. They had Lance Armstrong and some other guy.
Did I tell you one time when I was 21 where I bombed like really, really, really hard?
No, harder.
I did what? I kind of started off with a fucking suicide threat and it didn't go well.
What? What?
I don't want to talk about it. It was the most embarrassing shit I've ever done.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to talk about it, but like, what did you say to bomb so badly last night?
Film stuff.
Oh, you talked about that?
Yeah.
Do you feel like your body just instinct did that, or did you mean to talk about that?
I think I forgot what I was fucking about to say, and I just went into a fucking ramble. I was just thinking about the last past traumatic event, and it just got into my head. I tried to make it funny, and I couldn't save myself. It was just got worse and worse and worse.
This happened when you were 2 years old?
No, this happened when I was 15.
Oh, being abused by some kid in school? Or your brother?
Yeah. Kid in school.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what exactly happened, but it was just some guy who grabbed your dick, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's not cool of him to do. But you you should know that like you're not alone. That happens to a lot of people, especially around that age.
It shouldn't happen though.
I mean, guys mess around. They just act like stupidly. There's the phrase boys.
When they grab on your dick as a form of assault because they were trying to get you to start a fight with them. Do you think that's appropriate?
Anyway,
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Well, it's over. The first part went well though, so that's good.
Yeah, I just kind of I don't think it was as bad as I thought. It's just like it's just like why did I say that? It's like it's just like okay, why did I say that bit? Okay. You can't say these things.
Did anyone laugh, or was it dead silent?
Oh, it was dead silent for about a minute and a half.
Okay. So no one even thought that you were telling a joke.
They were trying to get to it. I was trying, they were trying to. I wasn't like very good off stage. This is fucked. It was just like, oh fuck. Are you okay? And then the guy running the event came up to me and was like, Are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. Like, he's like, you're probably overthinking it. Like, this is why we have like these open mic nights, like, so we can experiment. And I was like, you know what? Like, besides the comedians here, I'm not going to see anyone in the audience here. There's always a different audience. The chances of me seeing anyone in the audience, they're all just going to forget it. They're all going to go to their jobs and forget it. And like, tomorrow they'll probably forgot it tomorrow.
Absolutely.
They're not there to tell me. Even though what makes it worse is I'm the closing act.
You're the closer? Zoot, I'm gonna pass on this one because I distracted you. So I want to give you more time, so I'm passing.
So I don't know if I told you, but I've got a permanent spot as the closer.
I don't know how the fuck who made that decision, but I'm happy for you.
But yeah, I probably lost my spot as the closer.
No, they would have told you that. I mean, are the people before you just absolutely not funny at all or something?
That's good.
Is anybody really, really funny?
Yeah.
Is there anybody?
His name is Jay Marshall. He opened for Fairborn. He's fucking hilarious.
So why don't they have that guy close?
He really comes.
Oh, okay. So he's like too big for that show.
He's got a small following, but he's like really well known. He's well known in Adelaide, and he's performed in LA and stuff as well.
Oh wow. Okay.
He performed at Laugh Factory.
Okay, that's pretty big.
And then the other Canadian.
What did you say, Big Dog?
Some of the girls like have their girl audience. You know?
Yeah, so they bring chicks to the show.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's why I was like disappointed. I got bummed because I was like, I don't know, there was a girl I talked to, and I just like couldn't. I wanted to talk to her after the show, but I bummed real hard.
Dude, shout out to the guy who runs that show. He seemed to be really cool. Like he didn't. He was trying to console you. That's really nice of him.
You can watch his stuff live on YouTube.
Is there any way you could? I'm not asking you to do this. This is for your own self. Cut out the last part of your stand-up set and save the first part. Is that something that you? I'm not asking you to do this. I don't want you to do this. But is it like something that you could take away and be like, I could use this to help promote myself.
So I think that I can keep the Diddy joke.
Okay, well that's good.
But yeah, like
Well, you should know I'm proud of you. I think that what you're doing is really difficult, and not everybody has the courage to do it. And I support you.
I do think in the next 5-10 years, you're going to see a lot less people trying to be influencers online and try to be comedians.
Okay.
I do think comedy is about to reach stand up, reach the same level that the music industry reaches.
That could be. Do you think that the comedy scene in Adelaide is growing?
I think the comedy scene is growing all over Australia and all over the world. And I think Kill Tony is one of the things helping with that.
I'm in agreement with you on that, Big Dog.
I would say in the next 5-10 years, you'll see comedians. Comedians will be the rock stars of the generation. So,
All right, big dog. I'm ready for it.
So what do you say? I really love your maybe sorrow, right? First discount stands up and door closes, but you say I really love your things and from things. You know, listen. They still love it. Oh no, no. Of that I did you are not sure of. So let's remember against yesterday's show. How do we pass it? How do we pass it? Like they sit up. Now we pass like they still with the caveat. Right, what's the caveat? Caveat is also that you say, whenever you say Harini Nazir, and then you say Harini Nazir from something that has nothing to do with Mesilos, you are not a Nazir. If you say Harini Nazir, and from pigs, Harini Nazir is like from the feet of the cow when it stands up, from the door when it closes, nothing. However, what makes trigger is what? Number again, is a nether not to go ahead and pick up that. So it's like that is true.
Zoot, you're doing pretty well, my man. I'm not able to pull away.
You are not in Russia. The truth effectively undertaking a nether not to get my dog from pigs. Right? That's how the Rabbis is simply depending on how you phrase this case, both by the
We don't have a lot of places to put tiles.
a robot, when you getting Kiltony?
Oh, that's on the list, but I have to go viral before then, and quite a few other things, so I'm not too focused on that. I know that my future is not in stand-up comedy. I might do it, but my future is in data archiving. Oh, Zoot, that was a really good move. Good on you, dude. Good on you. That was a really good one. Face. For 27 points. Zoot, you're still in this bad boy. I thought I had you put away, but I do not.
I think you have. I do think you have. The AI said. The AI said. The reality is, unless you can become famous, I think will happen. It'll probably take 21 years before you can go viral.
Okay, well then,
Might take
I'm on my way. I'm 4 years into it, so just another 17 years, no big deal. You played.
Can you do this for another 17 years?
Yep.
Financially?
Oh, I'd have perhaps go back to project. I'd have to perhaps go back to project management, but I could do it for some time, perhaps, and hope. I mean, like so long as I stay within budget, and if I needed to, I mean, I still do. People ask me to do projects for them, and I do them for thousands of dollars, so I could continue to just do that. But if I needed to, I could just go back to working remotely full time.
What about
I just keep paying my rent, and so long as it does get raised, but as long as it doesn't get raised outside my budget, then I'll be okay. I mean, I bought groceries today, and groceries are going up, but I still have enough food to be.
Do you think you'll move out of that location?
Oh, in the future, yes, certainly. That's definitely my plan. I want to buy the whole house. So when I go viral, one of the first things I'm going to do is buy the house and tell everybody to move out except the guy who manages the property, and I'll have him continue to still manage the property. But the plan is to buy the whole house. It's like
Is it a good house?
it's okay. It's like like when I moved in, it was worth $600,000, and now it's worth like $2 million. So it's a nice investment.
Is it? What year was that? Okay.
2018.
Yeah. That house can have so much value.
I think so too. Zoot, if you get a good here, there's a chance that you could come back. Because I don't have anything that is allowing me to really spread out. We're kind of just stuck. That when you use the word QIS, and that Q is kind of fucked us both. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, come on.
It's gonna set up. It's gonna set up something even bigger. You might not play that. You sure enough did that?
Yeah, give it to me, Zoot. Get a 34-point move right here.
Yeah.
That was good. You
might be trouble. I have a what?
So right, who knows? You're right. Hidden treasure. So we just found something new.
all right, it's 39 points. So you can do this. That Q messed the whole board. And that V and that X, those are like not ideal.
Everything is fine. I see our big Zen does it. That's negative. That's a negative. I mean, I will say better. Here we're golden. What are you attacking? Right? So then you are watch this.
All right, I used a bunch of letters there. That was 23 points. That helps. Zoot, when are you going to get into Kill Tony? I know you don't want to be at it because you don't want to use their jokes, but you never know. Maybe it'd be good for you.
I watched Kill Tony today.
Which one?
It was just clips.
Okay, who was on it?
I watched fucking Isaac Butterfield do fucking terrible. Like
they had a girl on tonight. She was so drunk, she blew a .16 blood alcohol, which I don't know what you know what that is, but it's like double the legal limit. And she was really, really drunk. She's gonna feel like shit tomorrow. They recorded it last week. That's it. Well, yeah, but she's gonna feel like shit tomorrow because it aired today, and everybody's gonna know what she did. But you're right. you make a good point. Yeah, that she would have felt bad like last week or whatever. You're absolutely right on that.
That's why I don't. I would like to do Kill Tony, but the issue with that is I don't have access to that content, and it's there forever. And it's such a big audience.
Yeah, I get that. Well, if you did that, oh, what is that word? We would have to rehearse with you, and you'd have to be like on your A game because we would not want anything embarrassing to happen to you.
Like, what's the most embarrassing shit you're saying on Kill Tony?
This one guy, so how do I explain this? When Kill Tony first started, they had this, their first regular was a security guard there. And he was this guy, they called him the Iron Patriot. And he would wear this, like, Iron Man suit. And eventually he made a, it pissed off Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band enough by trying to like undermine them. He got too big for himself and tried to make the show about himself and not about the comedians and things. So they kicked him off the show, and he came back on the show uninvited, like a year or two later, and they like had to ban him for life. So that's kind of embarrassing. I've seen somebody who I've seen a lot of people who just aren't funny, but a lot of them get back up and then they do better. What's the most embarrassing one that I could think of? This girl who was drunk tonight, that was pretty embarrassing because people kind of started to boo her.
1 minute set. 1 minute is hot.
Yeah, it is. In fact, there are some comedians who say, like professional comedians who won't go on Kill Tony because they think it's unfair. They're like, to be funny in 1 minute is really difficult, but because you can't really tell a story, you have to, like, it has to work or you're done. But there are people though who make a lot of people laugh on the show, and so I mean it can be done. And then there are some people who just absolutely destroy, and that's always cool to see. It's really cool. What I love the most about the show, yeah, it makes me laugh and stuff, but they take people who are generally pretty poor and they can make them into millionaires. And that's a really cool aspect of the show. They can move them into the... Yeah, but I mean, he was already popular. Like Shane Gillis made him into a millionaire, but like Cam Patterson. Cam Patterson.
Is he a millionaire?
No, but he's 100,000-aire, and he's getting to be there. He's been in a bunch of movies. He's been in a Kevin Hart movie. He's going on a David Spade and Theo Von movie, and he's also gonna be on. No, Cam Patterson. And I just think that's a really cool thing about the show. Like anybody could come up and just absolutely change their own life and change the life of they could change the show, they could make you laugh, but they could just change their lives forever. Almost like America's Got Talent or something like that. So that's a really cool aspect of it. That's what I really like about the show. And I remember when somebody told me about it, I was all into Joe Rogan, and this other person was like, have you ever watched Kill Tony? I'm like, I've heard of it. It's like, whatever. And he's like, you should really watch it. You would really like it. was somebody in Harry Potter Babasonic Tanino. And then they had the episode where Shane Gillis does Donald Trump and Adam Ray does Joe Biden, and that got them a ton of people, and I was one of them. And they were just.
I went to a school. Well, I didn't know the guy personally, but I went to a school where I told you the story of how he burnt down the art room in the school.
He burned down the what of the school?
I told you. There was a guy that he got on the news, right? He got on the news and he saw a fire at the school. So he went on the news and said, whoever did this, I would like to give them a good smack in the head. He reported the fire to the emergency service, fire service, and the police. He reported the fire, and then he went on the news that whoever lit this fire, I would like to give them a good smack in the head. And then turns out he was bragging about doing the fire on Facebook.
Yeah.
Turns out he was the one who lit the fire.
That's a funny story. So you could really just tell the story, but just clean it up a little bit. Word economy is really important. So you say something like, when I was in high school, I don't know about you guys, but I went to high school with some dumb people. There was one guy I remember who went on the news after there was a fire at the school saying that they would really like to give the person who caused the fire a good smack on the head. But it turned out that the authorities looked into his Facebook account and saw that he was the one bragging about having lit the fire. I don't know about you, but that does not seem like a very good strategy. Something like that. Yeah, okay, so then you could say that. I don't know about you, but I don't think that's the best way to impress girls.
Okay. What about
Zoo, calm down. Why haven't you been on X Spaces recently, Zoo? You're missed.
I am missed.
I know, you used to be in those things all the time. You should get back in X Spaces, dog. Wow, there's a really big space I'm going to get in right now. It's got over 1,000 people in it. Oh, it's all botted. They're not real people. It has 1.1 thousand people in it, but it's all botted.
Like I want to use this again, like the balance of the right thing. So what happens? On our club. Why not on our club? Why is it to this? Why? Because the right is donate the day. Right, just people However, in both some, at the end of the day, ultimately, again, I say, in both some, like the doubles of the righteous, then what? Then ultimately, again, nether, ultimately, such a combination will work. The Gaussian with the carbon create, and then there is Zeus, and also this 8 sacrificial combination. That was like what he just means is as follows. So what we see from the Mishnah, by the way, is that the wicked was rebelling. Listen to God, God desert. And what Dimitri Rishari is actually about God. The righteous are careful with making God, don't make the God. Therefore, if you say Dimitri Sadiqin or Dimitri Shirin, invalid statement, but what Sadiqin is in the Dava. I will say this one. We're going to assist the rest one more. What's in the negative and the Dava? And the Dava is also a form of Dava. And it's also a form of Dava. Yet for some reason, again, so more Shirin don't make Nidarim, but they do make Nidre with Dava. So if you say,
Alright, Rabbi,
Yeah, I'm gonna maybe make some food and then go to bed.
What are you eating?
I might make some French fries. I like French fries, but I also I'm gonna have a salad. And
Do you have an archive of your diet?
yeah, everything I eat's on camera.
Okay.
But I might make some rolls. I might have.
Is that going to be valuable with the dietary company?
What'd you say, Big Dog? Is that going to be valuable?
Everything I do is going to be valuable. It would be, dude. Have you ever seen the Truman Show? Yeah, it's like everything that guy did was valuable to society.
What if I am in the Truman Show?
I think you are, Zoot.
No.
Zoot, remember when you talked about live streaming your life?
Yeah.
Why don't you do it?
No.
Okay. I'm not going to force you to do it.
Rabbi, I can still remain anonymous because I'm not using my real name.
Okay.
I mean, you know my real name, but I can still remain anonymous. All you know is where I live. Like, people won't know my face. My voice.
Yeah, they'll know your face. You've been on camera on my stream.
When?
When you showed us that you look like Magnus Carlsen.
Was that live stream for the world?
Yeah, I mean it's really small. It'd be hard to see, but yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know that Magnus Carlsen lost again and got really pissed off again?
You know, that sucks.
I mean, I
still think Magnus Carlsen is probably the best chess player to ever live statistically.
Okay. You're allowed to feel that way.
I don't think there is anyone better statistically than Magnus Carlsen.
Okay.
I think he's even better than Bobby Fischer.
Okay.
But in 10, 15 years from now, there'll be someone better than Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, he's that young Indian kid who's like who beat Magnus Carlsen.
The problem with Magnus Carlsen, right, is there's 10-year-old kid that has access to AI that they're using that are going to be way better than him.
That's the whole statement. Now the question is, no. The statement is, Kiniche Rishayim Alai. And what does that mean? Nazirus. How does that mean Nazirus?
Big Dog, do you know that I watched Die Hard last week? It was baller.
Maybe what the guy is saying is, Kiniche Rishayim Alai is the acceptance of a fast.
That's opening chat.
What is the best opening in chess?
Where I say, Kiniche Rishayim Alai, at the moment that what? A Nazir is walking right first. A Nazir is walking right to carbon. Or I will say again, the carbon, right for carbon, and then a Bishua. It's like Sharon over the bottom. Good. So Yigmar says, so we'll say, so that's the case. The case is where, so we'll say, all of these cases are only meaningful if what? If there's the object, which clarifies the meaning of the partial declaration. So if I say, Kiniche Rishayim Alai, and the Nazir is working on the between Yad and the Nazir, I understand that what I'm making is a Nazir Nazirus. Or for example, Alai the carbon. I say, Kiniche Rishayim Alai, and there's an animal in front of me. It's understood as I'm making a feather to the carbon. Or hey Menu, it was in the last case. Kiniche Rishayim hey Menu, like Geneter Abarashim from me. We interpret that as what? Shua. It was like, what's the case? Like the case where there's a little bit in front of me. So it's like, so now, what up with Duran? Like now with Duran explained that's in the Shana, so one second. But in that last case, Dilma Hemenu Dach Nova Kamar, maybe it was a taking a shua to eat. How do you know that it's a shua? Not. In other words, it's interpreting Kiniche Rishayim Menu as a statement, right? As a statement, not maybe not. Maybe Kiniche Rishayim Menu is a statement to eat. To eat. Amarava, the Amar Hemenu Shala Okam. Okay, what's the case? I say, Kiniche Rishayim Menu Shala Okam. Where it says, hey, that's not a yad anymore, right? That's a pretty explicit statement. Whereas, okay, so what's there to say? Which the Gemara listen to this. Mal the Tema, Holomatic Shua, Mikume, the Vasa understand. There's two different conclusions actually. The first two of the three cases are legitimate gadlus. The third case was and it creates a garden. The third case creates what's the novelty in the third case? So we'll say the novelty in the third case is not the yad. The novelty in the third case is that through the verbiage of a handler, I'm actually creating what? A shua. That's the Kiddush. And therefore, again, I would have thought that because I have not articulated a shua, you can't create a shua without the formal shua articulation. Therefore, the Gemara says, Kamash Malon Hadeh. Kamash Malon I can. Kamash Malon, the Kiddush of Rabbi Rothschild is a case which is
yes, sir.
That through the articulation of the God, I can
I didn't realize that a big bit. It's about that.
Here's what the Mishnah is. Another case of the God.
Dude.
What the case of the partial declaration? Kiniche Rishayim.
You're saying that I have a big dick because you said that your dick's as big as my dick, and I can tell you this: we have bigger dicks than more than half of the men on this planet. That's all that matters.
Have you measured your dick?
Yeah.
What's your measurement?
Giant. It's too big for the yardstick.
I've seen your dick on stream.
I know. It's longer than the average male on Earth. Now, most of those guys are in like China and India, but then I'm also competing with Africa. I'm absolutely average. Just ask LeBron. But I'll take being average. Average is absolutely fine. Ask any chick with whom I've been. It is absolutely perfect. Too big, and that's painful for a chick. Too small, that's embarrassing for the guy. Just right is just right.
So, I'm not lying when I say this, and it's not big, but 7.1 impulse, 5.5 grip. Go.
All right. Dude, you are obsessed with your penis.
What's the impact of that statement?
I mean,
Ineffective. Why? Mission says apparently shaving don't make nidar. But if you say nitvos shaving, like the nidars of a shaving, then what? That is a valid gas. Why? Because apparently righteous people shaving. Don't go ahead.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Go get him, big man. Shout out to Zoo.
It's very important to understand that a dava is a form of neder. Right? Understand, right? And a dava is just for sorry. In other words, just one second. You wrote those kavanos. I wrote them in. Just to highlight this now. You wrote those kavanos. You could pledge a neder or a dava. They're both voluntary offerings. Now we'll discuss the fundamental law. So again, we'll see what the distinction is, but they're both called voluntary. So it's interesting that the Mishnah is making a distinction here between a neder and a nidava. Literally translated, a neder means a vow, and a nidava means a gift. But I'm trying to point out they're both voluntary vows or voluntary offerings. Yet, so the verse says, who is the opinion who makes a distinction between a neder and a nidava? So I'll say, watch this. This is incredible. So this actually helps to shed light over the previous section of the Mishnah. So not turn the Shana they bait and Nanda and Dava, name of Lo Rabbi Meir, Lo Rabbi Huda. Rabbi Meir, nor Rabbi Huda. We'll say, watch this. This idea. This is incredible. Both of them are the Pasek from Kohelet. What does Shlomo say? Told their Lo Tidar, you should eat their Lo Tishaber. Shlomo says it is better not to vow than to vow and not pay off. Right? Than to vow and not come through. Like very straightforward statement. So the Gemara says, so now let's listen to this. This idea, what's told, what's even better than both of these things? In other words, Shlomo says, better not to vow than to vow and not come through on your vow. Right? And that says, and now what's even better than both of these things? What's even better than coming through on your vow? She'eno no damn whole acre. And there it says, don't make me dark. Don't make me dark at all. See, in other words, yes, so it's better not to vow than to vow and not come through. Better, what's even better than vowing and coming through and following through is don't vow at all. These words are Rabbi Meir. Rabbi Huda says, told show the Mishnah that Rabbi Huda says, no. What's even better is what? You make a neder and what? Come through. So it's like, this happens to be fundamentally so in other words, is making a neder thing or not. So Rabbi Meir, let's go back to what this is less. Making a neder is a good thing as long as what? You're going to carry through on your promise. Rabbi Meir is a beautiful thing. That making a neder is a bad thing. Even if you're going to come through, right? You're going to follow through. Making a neder is a bad thing. So first of all, I understand also the Mishnah, right? The Mishnah was correctly ultimately Rabbi Meir that making the neder in general is a bad thing. Making the neder is a bad thing. So because it's a bad thing, Kiddush Rishayim is a valid God.
Becomes famous. Deserves to get like 1 year jack like an ass for sure. And I remember telling Howard Stern I may have taken two.
I understand making the neder not following through. Why would you do that? Making the neder and I come through. Like I'm a man with my word. So whenever I make a neder, I come through. Why would that?
It's like it's not accepted in his will. You know, that's the difference. And that's where the discipline comes in. You know, okay, you're young, but you'll learn from it. But at the end of the day, you know, your job is a little bit different. You think about 10 years and like getting away with anything. It's so funny. Everybody
that's what a neder does. A neder
deserves to get like 1 year jack like an ass for sure. And I remember telling Howard Stern I may have taken two.
But now when I found myself on that, if you look at it, I mean, they're saying it like this. Why why can't I be enough of a driven person able to do what needs to get done without the mechanism of net? In other words, the fact that I have to rely on a nether represents a level of personalistic weakness. Because if at the end of the day I was driven enough, if at the end of the day I was motivated enough, I would get done what has to get done without the use of a nether. Having to rely on a nether means there's something efficient inside. Whereas Rabbi Huda says, yeah, we all have our weaknesses. And I will say most of us don't get things done unless we absolutely have to get things done. So what the nether does is creates a sense of purpose. So you got Rabbi Huda saying human nature is human nature. People don't get things done, even though they can't get things done. Nether creates a deadline, nether creates an urgency. Nether creates, you can't get out of it. Rabbi says, don't look like that. Be a self-starter. Be motivated. Be the kind of person who gets things done in life because you should get things done in life, not because there's some halachic mechanism that is forcing you to move yourself forward. It's such a fascinating idea. You want to say human nature. Good. So I want to say, why are we bringing this down? Because if you notice, neither Rabbi Huda nor Rabbi Meir make any distinction between the nether and the dove. So we'll say, right? You've got Rabbi Huda say, Rabbi Meir saying, don't make Nidarim. Don't make Nidarim. Rabbi Huda saying, no, you can make Nidarim as long as you're going to come through on that. But no one's making a distinction between a nether or a Nidava. Which the Gemara says, Rabbi Meir. It's not true. The truth is, our Mishnah could reflect even if you're Rabbi Meir. Another Rabbi Meir normally says, don't make Nidarim at all. Could agree with the nether Nidava distinction. How so? On the base. Kik am Rabbi Meir Beneder. Because when Rabbi Meir says that I love myself, you shouldn't make a nether, right? Better not to make a nether at all. In other words, it's even better not to make a nether than to make a nether and to come through on the nether. He's talking about a nether. He's not focusing at all on the nether. He's not focusing at all on the nether. Which the Gemara says, right? So the nether lo ka'amar, lo ka'tani, can it go some nether? But it does say that if you goes to the definition, like the Mishnah, second line down from the top, passing the baseline. Remember again, the Mishnah said kinitvosa. If you use the lashon kinitvosa, right? If I say kinitvos ksherim, like the nidavas of the ksherim, it creates a nether, right? It creates literally again a nether, the nazir of the carbon, and the little again affect the nether of the so it could affect the nether to go ahead and create an application to bring a carbon. So what you see from here, that this lashon is creating a nether. I will say, so again, in Rabbi Meir's rule too, the Dara are not good. The Dara just was like, yes, I wanted to mention before, but not to say that the double works. And the double is a nether. And the double is a nether. It's a metaphor of the nether, but it's still a nether. So no one wants to say, the Mishnah can even reflect if you're Rabbi Meir. Because when doesn't Rabbi Meir like Nidarim, that's by a nether. But he's okay with Nidava. Nidava is a form of nether. So Rabbi Meir's worldview that Nidarim are bad. Nidarim are bad, even if you have told them they're bad, why would he be in favor of a person making a Nidava? Which the Gemara says, Tani, Nadav, Nidava, what it means is, so read the Mishnah saying, if a person literally made a Nidava, by Nazir or by Carbon, it works. So let's analyze this. Let's analyze this a little bit. Which the Gemara says, I should not go down below. So it says, let's analyze this a little bit. So now, let's write why is it that ultimately...
That's amazing. Ian, here's a big joke book. We love you, Ian. Hell yeah. Ian Sharp, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and what an episode it's been. We have the great Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, Tim Butterly, we've seen so much. Sir Winston Pickles, Dedrick, Ron White, Pauly Shore. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the greatest Kill Tony regular of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery!
Who is the luckiest man in America? Amy's husband. She's divorcing him. I was driving through Oklahoma this weekend and noticed signs that said, "Do not pick up hitchhikers. They may be escaped prisoners." What? So there are just so many escaped prisoners in Oklahoma that need to be warned. Here's an idea: use less steel on the escape prisoner warning signs and more on the jail cell bars. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like Beethoven's Fifth Symphony is when he really sold out. His first EP, though, shit. I wrote a summary of Jesus' Sermon on the Mount, and I think I'm just going to call them Cliff Notes. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly 1 minute for the man that's done it.
Look at this athleticism. The muscles, next athleticism, agility.
So nice to see you. I feel like much better this week. I've been on the row machine, and also Lance. I grew up watching bicycling with my mother. And there's a funny story. My mother was in town maybe a year and a half ago, and we see you up in the thing, and my mom was like, "Yeah, William and his dad used to bike a lot. William's dad was pretty fast, not as fast as you." And without missing a beat, you say, "Yeah, no shit." It was hilarious. It really was. I didn't say that. I'm kidding. It really is an honor, though, ladies.
I remember that. Your mom was sweet. I followed you on Instagram. I was like, this is cool.
Yeah.
And I didn't say it. Right? I thought it, but I didn't say it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's right.
William was a big-time bicyclist back in his day.
Still, you're about to say bisexual.
Well, still has the calf muscles. Your legs are absolutely ripped. You still got it. It's amazing. Your legs don't match your head at all.
I know. I just continue to lose all my hair, and I look sicker and sicker. I'm starting to look like Redman a little bit. Like, man, don't you think you're still a very thick guy? Don't you think Redman needs to do some sort of exercise? I think his fucking fat ass needs to do some sort of exercise. Maybe for his New Year's resolution, he can start losing a little weight or something. Don't you think even biking can help? I think something like that could help, because Redman, Lance, listen to this. Redman he finally gets a bike a couple years ago, but it's the kind of bike with the motor on.
And it is true. You can't even make it up. And to this day, the pedals are just spotless. That thing, straight motor, got no pedals. Did you have a poster of Lance on your wall growing up?
Yes, I had many pictures of bicyclists on my wall. And
Okay, Redman. Redman.
I think Redman had a bunch of Miss Piggy posters on his ceiling like a fucking weirdo.
Let's check in with Tim Butterly. Redman, do your tires still have those little tiny rubber spikes going on? No, he uses the motor. He used the hell out of the motor. He's had to change the oil. And he's no oil. No, I know. It's electric.
They're electric.
Yeah.
2 motors to get my fat ass up the hill.
But seriously, do you ever ride that thing?
No, I do all the time.
Really? In Pflugerville? Or?
Yeah. I mean, I don't ride it much downtown because you can't really park it anywhere. But yeah.
Oh, that's why you don't ride your bicycle. Yes. It's parking is the problem.
I got $5,000 bike.
Oh yeah. Lance, maybe you could inspire Redman by letting him ride on your pegs for a little while.
Oh, Lance, you thanks, dumbass! What the fuck? What kind of socialist? What kind of socialist do you think Lance Rider, dumbass. He's not using PEG, seriously.
William.
I got your back, Lance. I mean, can you believe it?
Yeah, appreciate it. William is on fire.
By the way, all the poster talk, all this shit, you didn't follow me back.
Tonight, that means do it tonight right after.
Block him, Lance. Fucking had your mom up there, everything. I was nice and nothing.
Wow, why is that, William? Why didn't you follow him back?
I don't know. I'm weird about it on there. I try to. There's no excuse at all. Oh my gosh, Lance.
Let me ask you this. Why don't you name my friend Lance's 3 biggest wins?
I mean, my personal favorite, what was it, 99 was your first Tour de France win? Was it in 99? That was my favorite, honestly.
Yeah. We want to know the tour.
Against motherfucking Jan Ulrich. I remember that shit. Fucking Montani.
I follow you, Lance, and I sent you a picture of a woman's butt a couple months ago.
Yeah, you might know Redman's won the Tour de Italy at the Olive Garden. Set the record.
Hey, I got a hack for you. You want to hear it? It's in Tour of Italy because I don't like the chicken parmesan. You just get a regular lasagna and a kid's Alfredo, and as a second side, you're allowed to choose apples or spaghetti. You get the spaghetti, and it makes a better tour.
Wow, look at the momentum of the show completely come to a halt, everybody. We were all laughing there for a while.
Redman, be careful. I swear to God, I picture your fucking ass finally having your deadly heart attack, fucking your face hitting the children's spaghetti. It's so fucking, that's like so sad.
William Lights Out Montgomery. We love you. What an appearance to be here. One more time for William, everybody, and we did it. Thanks to Pride 6 and Shopify. Tim Butterly has the Algonauts, the 4th Tuesday of every month with Matt McCusker, who's got his special humble offerings on Netflix right now. How loud can this place get? He had no reason to join us other than being a cool guy, motherfucking Lance Armstrong. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, that's a Matt McCusker. Look at that.
This athleticism, though, it's really unprecedented, son. I got so happy to see him. Sit.
I understand how it's constructed to be something that will not be evil, that will not be even without the What's the case of the Zeus? What's the case of the Dava buying the Zeus? The Dava did the Zeus. So I said, they're looking for Ryan for just a moment. Right now, sorry, we're going to the right hand side. So Kirill is something that says, come on, I'll take him up and not Zara. That's Shirin, Yadar, Shirin would be in the hand of Zara, or Makisha, or Sikidan, and all the others. Also, just want to point out over here. Yeah, according to that, here's how the case works. If I say, Kinidvos, Shirin, alive. You know what I'm saying? What is Kinidvos, Shirin, alive? Essentially, according to that, I'm thinking upon myself, bring a carbon like killer. What is it to bring a carbon like killer? Don't concentrate the animal. Bring the animal that's moving to the Azara. What I'm thinking of short term, I'm thinking Samikash, Nakisha, Smicha, Show. And such a matter to work. Because ultimately, again, what I'm doing is I'm setting up in the double the way that sentence, the way that Shirin will offer up in the double. Beautiful. So it's like good. So it's like here's the problem. Right? So now go on to that. The double in the zeros right here. Right? H, Shirin is not in the zeros, but it will make us the velocity of the color. So it's like sit down. Okay. Sit down. We're trying to focus on it like this. You're telling me that Listen to this. So you're telling me like this. You're telling me that the verbiage of Mikvos Kshirim works. So Mikvos Kshirim Alai works to establish sacrificial operation. So now I understand how that works. How does Mikvos Kshirim Alai work? I think about myself being covered in dama. Like who? Like who? Like you know. He's been chulin, bring it to the Azara. In the Azara, Makisha, Smicha, Shita. Beautiful. How does it work to bring a mitzvah of this verse? Right? If I say, Kinidre, Shin, Alai, or Harini, and now there's another walking in front of me, how does that work? Or to bring covenants, how does that work? Which means, here we go. So, to bring, I should say, to bring covenants, how does that work? So here we go. So the Gemara says, some of us do not have it. Oh, the Shunat goes. Where should I say? Second. Shunat says as follows. Yamai, Rahel, to Hashem, and that in all of my life, I never ate from the Hashem on the Nazir. What is this talking about? This is a guy who's in Nazir. Someone dies, right? So they want to talk about he brings an Hashem's offering, and the what starts the whole thing. Shimon Tzaddik said, I never ate from the Hashem, I never ate from the Hashem from the Nazir that comes from it. Which is Rashi, which is another Rashi right across the left hand side. So how the Hashem Nazir come in? The Nazir should come in, maybe Hashem. The Akar won't remain in Zeus Akar. So never again, that really comes coming. Brings in Hashem, and then starts all over again. So when I found it to say, I never ate from such an Hashem. Except for one time. This is it. One time ultimately there was a man who was in a sacrifice Israel. They were actually sitting and I saw she did pay a life with beautiful eyes. Don't go. Such a hefty young man. So she was so comfortable. And beautiful clothes. Beautiful hair. So it says she should have done this thing this guy. But this guy had made it right with his ears. Now he was confused with that. They come to this and they go up. All purpose for my what? Shade. Right? Shade 10. So now if you go pretty. Ara Salahash is a Sarah Zahra. You know, so like I said, he has such beautiful hair. Why did he decide to take upon himself and write in his ears and destroy his Go ahead and see the apple. So the young man said, I'll tell you a baby story. I am a shepherd with my father. I did our cows. I locked in the mountains lying in a night. One time I went to draw water from the spring. So in the stock house, they go our show. And I saw my reflection of the water. Because I like it. And I saw how empty my life. So I was. And I said, hello, work. I said to myself, these good books. These good books. I do a lot of them. Right? These good books. There's so many opportunities for the things. He turned on me over. And was a Sahara, little get anymore from the world, which is what Sahara wanted to totally fulfill any type of positive dynamic. I'm marked below. I said to my Sahara, Russia! I said to my Sahara, you Russia! Rama Atom Sky, the whole shit in the show. How great is the world? Like, you want to take back and want to listen. Furthermore, how dare you go ahead and cause the body to become out? The body, one day is going to become nuts.
I really want to get into the text, so my vision is just crazy and straight. It used to be the best vision.
Get any single one and any question you want to you simply swear by Hashem that ultimately again I'm going to shoot you. So we'll say that's how you recommend general, there is, we'll see in seconds later, but there is a fundamental about both in general about negative issues. Becoming about the good thing, not a good thing, but the fundamental about for one thing is clear, which is when there's one becomes another, all aspects of our life, all with our years and secret sauce to maximize the Torah just proposes the most soda every soda. Soda's what we've got with some trouble. What is she doing? That's
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Band in all the land, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise. You are here at Shopify. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nacho Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric. Playing his signature guitar, JohnPageGuitars.com. The great John B's on the keys, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new drop on Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one and only Deep Madness, live in the flesh. We are here with an absolute hootenanny of a show for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets. Right now, come see an actual in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th. One in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Secret show. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, when I book these things, I'm trying to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this or that. Tonight, we have two of the best comedians in the world and one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, three residents of Austin, Texas, I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, and Tim Butterly. Holy shit. That's a fucking panel if I've ever seen one before.
There you go. What? That's what I'm talking about.
Netflix humble offerings. Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McCusker called The Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month at the Creek in the Cave. And how about a hand for fucking Lance Armstrong joining the chaos? An amazing human being. And I could say, one of my golf buddies here in Austin. That's how crazy life is.
Exactly. It's amazing. We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be pulled out of this bucket and get a minute on stage. It could change their life. They could absolutely automatically go from living in their car or whatever's going on, having 6 roommates that fart a lot, to being rich and wildly successful. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna pull a name out of this bucket. I'm not gonna let this fucking pale meth head in the front row do it. I'm gonna do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy shit. How old are you? 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces, they give you a discount when you get them when you're almost 40, since most of your life is over. Braces. The teeth. Finally fixing the teeth. What are you going to do about the fact that your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by Braces. Beat his ass. I could give him 2 black eyes with 1 punch, just right in the middle. His eyes are right next to each other. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks and Shopify. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is one of the greatest members of our production team ever. We've absolutely watched her grow and thrive and get better and stronger at everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for Aya, everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried selling edibles. You ever get so high you forget you sell drugs and just end up running a non-profit? It's kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and he bought her a Plan B. And I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the Plan B. I would just keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute from the great Aya, everybody. Hi, Aya.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job over
My
here.
first time probably asking you to.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
My life, I recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, I'm trying to be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that like vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to dig in there. But I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone, like preferably Indian, because I don't know, when you fall in love with someone, you really get to know how their mind works. And Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. Just and I want to know the lyrics, you know? I want to sing along.
So special. So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistani barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know, guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like he cut your hair to dance for like a chic warlord, I guess.
It is. It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan. That might
be. In the middle of his phone, in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone call from his girl. And, yeah, she was mad at him. But I was like, dang. Women, and he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control urges, like their sexual urges, but women have this natural urge to be a bitch. And he was telling me about how women, we need to learn to control that too. And I could see where he was coming from.
Yeah.
Because I get that urge too. I'll start fights with the boys for no reason.
Yeah. I love it. Now you have the haircut. They don't even know what you are.
Yeah.
Get scared. When you say you wanted to be a lesbian for a second, was it I'm trying to figure out the chicken or the egg? Because it seems like you got your haircut and then you decided. Is that what happened? What happened first? Were you thinking about being with a woman and then you got the haircut, or did you get that haircut and then that's what happens? Do you get a weird haircut and become a lesbian?
Yeah, I think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for gay men if you get the voice first and then the thought.
You get the.
Yo, what up, Kelly? How you living, pimp?
And if you are requesting for the mic, I don't know if you post the lady because you are wrong. You are very wrong. That mic is infested. So guys, do well to follow the host and follow the co-host. If you want to request for the mic, we'll make sure you're following the host and the co-host. And also connect with those on the speaker section.
What up, Kelly?
Oh yeah, if you're on the speaker section, I want to say something. Lift those holy hands up. Lift those holy hands up. Let me see you. Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. And if I can see King AB in the speaker section. King AB, how you doing? GM to you. How you doing, King AB?
Yeah, GM, everybody. Please tell me you can hear me loud and clear. All right. Okay. GM, Kings Ups community. So I'm excited to be with you guys. I mean, I've been a fan of the community from the onset. And then, if you don't know me, I'm King AB. But a lot of persons call me the crypto chief priest because I've been out here preaching the gospel of Web3 far and wide. Yes, currently I'm the founder and CEO of Royalty Ecosystem. And then instead of building it as a community, I choose to build it as an agency. Reasons is it's not easy to, found the community. That's why I give a shout out to Queen Lala. I give shout out to Austin. Give shout out to Viking. What you guys are doing is amazing. Bro, it's all about the work rate. This guy's good. And I mean, I give you guys this respect. I give you, I respect what you guys are doing. So basically, the Royalty Ecosystem is an agency, like I said. And then we have so many utilities backing us, all right? We're just a group of selected, individuals who are skillful at what they do, such as, UI UX designers, website developers. We even have the developers and full stack developers and NFT, artists. Sorry guys, I had a call there. NFT designers and any skill you could think of imagine in the Web3 space, and we just came together. And apart from that, we also help the projects to hire. We help projects hire, and also we work as a monitoring team. So if you are a project in the building, I understand that maybe you may be handling the technical aspect of things, or maybe in your IRL life you are working